Live, the most comprehensive football and netball coverage across the Great South Coast. Broadcasting your match of the day on 94.5 FM and online.
Couch marks at 50, plays on, has a shot at goal, umpire doesn't move, and that is transition football at its best.
Led by Matty Stewart and your number one local footy call team.
Coming through as Luke Wines and bangs it in. Here's Muggerberg!
For Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central. On your home of local football and netball, this is 3YBFM's Hampden League Live.
It is Lockie Rook in the 3YBFM studio. Great to have your company this afternoon on the air and also online via our 3YBFM Facebook page. Our game of the round, our match of the day is the Camperdown Magpies taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles, and it's going to be a ripping clash, and we'll be heading up to the Lure Oval very, very shortly to get the full game pre-game coverage from Matty Stewart and the boys, and of course then the match of the day kicking off from 2 o'clock. You can tune in here on 94.5 through RBFM. You can download the radio app or iHeartRadio from Google Play or iTunes. Tune in if you're travelling around. You can stream us from wherever you are going. Then, of course, you can also check out our 3RBFM Facebook page. Thanks to Fitz Media Productions and the whole team there who are putting together today's coverage from the Lure Oval. Going to be a ripping clash between these two sides. A couple of ins for North Warrnambool as well. And, of course, this is round number 4. We've already had one game of Hampden League football in this round, which was our Good Friday game, Koroit taking on South Warrnambool, and just recapping that game, 16-8, 104. Koroit starting the season very nicely. South Warrnambool 7-12, 54, 50-point win for the Saints. Looking at today's games, heading out to Deakin University, Warrnambool taking on Portland. At the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy are taking on Cobden. Camperdown and North Warrnambool, of course, in our match of the day. And a twilight game up at Melville Oval. We're seeing a few more of those as we speak, because great to see a lot of grounds getting some lighting in, being able to facilitate twilight games and night games. The Hampden Kangaroos are going to be a great matchup up there, taking on the Terang Mortlake Bloods from 4:30 this afternoon at Melville Oval, and that is looking like our round number 4 for Hampden football and netball. Let's, I think we might have our team up there. Let's cross up to the Lure Oval. Can I hear Matty Stewart? Matty, big fella, are you there?
Rookie, how are you, big fella? Great to be back on, mate. It is absolutely magnificent up here today at the Lure Oval. Looking forward to this contest too between Camperdown and the North Warrnambool Eagles. It is our Hampden League Live match of the day, and this is the pre-game. All thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. And I say a very good afternoon to the great man, Treddy Hill. Had a week off last week, Hilly, but back into the fold today, buddy.
G'day, Matthew. G'day, listeners. And, great to be back at Camperdown. Haven't been here for a little while. And tell you what, the ground is absolutely looking sensational under new president Aaron Spooky Sinner. He's got the club running beautifully, and it's nice to be back up here, and really looking forward to seeing the North Warrnambool Eagles for the first time, and also Camperdown as well. Have started the season extremely well, and it really should be a terrific contest.
And Spooky Sinner, of course, one of our wonderful sponsors on Hampden League Live, which is fantastic as well. The ground looks magnificent. The conditions are absolutely perfect. A little bit of traffic, of course. The Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic is on today, boys. And it's just going to be a very interesting game of football. As I say, a very good afternoon to the great man, Philip Possum Kelly. How are you, Poss?
Good afternoon, Matty. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, beautiful day here at Camperdown this afternoon. Bit of a stark contrast to the last time we were here was the final between Port Fairy and Warrnambool, and well, we nearly froze to death that day, and of course it was very muddy conditions. So ovals, the ground's looking in great nick, and should be a good game because I mean the Camperdown Magpies they're travelling along nicely. Good win by the Eagles last week out of Bushfield. So yeah, looking forward to what should be a pretty even contest, I reckon.
Scotty Carter joins the call team this afternoon as well. Tilt, former Warrnambool, former East Warrnambool, just a former good guy too, and a great player in the Hampden Football League, and also a wonderful coach over a long period of time, Tilty. Looking forward to seeing these two teams, mate. This will be your first look at both sides. We obviously had North Warrnambool last week in our match of the day, but must have been. I'm looking forward to seeing Camperdown as well.
Yeah, I agree, Stewie. Good to be here, mate. Beautiful conditions, eventful trip up, so that was all good. And looking forward to a really good game. Magpies and the Eagles. I would imagine you would think one of these sides will finish in the top three. So. Yeah, in good conditions, should be a really high-quality contest today. And
I think, you've hit the nail on the head. Like, it's just a beautiful day for football. Like, it's the first day of March today, Poss, Hilly.
May.
Sorry, May, I should say. I think I'm just trying to get my head around this whole week. But, listen, it's, conditions like this, really, for this time of the year, not seen in the Hampden League. You're kind of generally playing, in pretty cold conditions. But today, I think we're expecting top of about 22, 23 degrees. So it's already feeling magnificent out there and should bode well for a really enthralling contest.
Should be a nice high-scoring contest too, because, you look at both sides, pretty potent forward lines with... Adam Wines for the Eagles and, you adding Dylan Parrish back in the side today and... interesting to have a look at Sam Gordon play for the Camperdown Magpies. Key forward, haven't seen him play for a long time, so perfect conditions for key forward today. So we should see a high quality and high scoring game of footy.
And it'll be pretty taxing for him too. I think tilt, big ground, and of course if you use the space and get the ball on the outside and plenty of run, so it'll be a very, very taxing day out for the boys, I'd imagine today.
Good to see Lukey Boland running around in there too, number 22 for the Camperdown Twos.
Yeah.
Good to see him back just having a kick at his local club. I think he's kicking a few too in the Magoos.
Yeah, well, he was a former top 10 draft pick in the AFL for Melbourne many years ago. I reckon it might have been 2001 was a draft that he got picked up in. So good to see him come back to his grassroots footy club and, put a little bit back in. And I reckon a lot of the boys just playing in the Twos would be happy to have him running around and have a kick with Luke.
I'm just the Camden under-18 there, the under-18 and the halves. I know I saw a fella, Mickey Absolute, he's down there. He's a team manager during the week. I think there's about a core group of about 14 or 15 kids. And I just had a quick little number count there, and I counted 15. Each and every week, there's just one of those years where they didn't have a lot of numbers coming through the junior ranks. They do a wonderful job. I know they've been belted. In the under-18 and a half game by about 22 goals. But, isn't it good to see them out there having a crack and competing and, having a ball and good on them, I reckon. It's a tough gig at times and numbers are a real concern as we've spoken about previously, boys.
Yeah, it is, Stewie. I think the numbers situation's been a concern for 4 or 5 years, maybe longer now, and... I haven't got a solution to it. I don't think anyone has. So it's good to see the guys sticking at it. And, there's worse things kids can do than have a game of footy on a Saturday with their mates.
My real concern, and this is, after 3 or 4 rounds, just to see where it's at, is junior numbers. Certain clubs are obviously pretty strong and stuff, but it's junior numbers and it's also reserves numbers. That's where the biggest point is. It seems to me that, that core kind of 25, 26 players that want to play senior football are pretty committed to the cause, but it does drop away, doesn't it, Poss?
It does, Stewie, and just looking out there now, the North Warrnambool Eagle boys warming up down in front of us. There's only 16 of them out there at the moment too, so I don't know whether some boys are a little bit late or still in the rooms, but I can definitely only count 16. So,
and they won it 2 years ago, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Is that Wayne Billings there, number 16? Going for the ball. I'm positive it is.
I think
it is too. So we're only having a bit of a chat about him. Yeah, you're on the way up. So yeah, you're right, Matty. I mean, it goes in waves, and people. Junior footy gets spoken about every year, but I don't think there is a fix because it simply goes in. It's just year by year. Some 1 year you're going to have some kids coming through. Next year they're a year older, and the ones coming through aren't going to be there. So there's no real. They talk about putting age groups up, dropping age groups down, but it doesn't really change because it's just all about the age of the kids that are starting to come through. So it's going to, 1 year you're going to be up, next year you're going to be down. But
how old would Dickie be? Dickie Billings?
45.
God, that's a great effort. And look how fit he looks.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, what did he play? 17 flags or something at Warrnambool Reserves and seniors?
A lot. It's nearly 300 senior games, and I think we said it before. He should have played AFL in his prime, in my opinion.
He actually played in 2 premierships in consecutive weeks, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
84, I think.
Yeah. Played in there was a draw, wasn't there, in the prelim or something in the Resies, and ended up playing in a reserves premiership and then backed up in a senior one, I think. or vice versa.
Unbelievable. But, you look down the other end, and Camperdown, who have probably struggled for reserves players over the last, 5 or 6 years, seem to be flourishing with numbers. So it's unbelievable. It's certainly an issue, and it's going to be an issue, I think, moving forward for a long, long time in football netball across our region, boys.
I think the two, as you said, with North Warrnambool winning it a couple of years ago, the good players are then always on the radar of those district league clubs as well. But they're looking to recruit players into their teams to make them stronger, and probably North Warrnambool, unfortunately, have been the recipient of that. They've won the flag. They've had some really good players playing that side. They've been handpicked by a few district league clubs. Maybe a few dollars get offered and entice them that way, and then obviously that sort of cuts down your reserves numbers a little bit, and obviously the reserves are always hard to try and recruit because it's they're obviously not playing senior footy, so it's it's an interesting one.
Absolutely it is. We've got a massive show to get through. Brad Bull plays game number 200 for the Warrnambool Football Club this afternoon. Childy, I know you've had a fair bit to do with Bully over the journey. Wonderful story. He's a great stalwart. He's just a warrior of that football club, isn't he?
Terrific player, Stewie. An absolute pleasure to coach. Extremely low maintenance to coach. Bully was. He's just always there, always doing his best for the club. We spoke on the way up. Who would have thought when Brad started in 2008, I think it was, that there's always a good chance he'd play 200 games, but to play his 200th game against Portland at the Pond, you could have write your own price about that.
2 million to one, wouldn't it?
Would have been, for sure. Portland weren't even considered coming the Hampden League at that stage, and let alone the Blues playing a game at the Pond. So it's funny how footy works sometimes.
I'll tell you what, though, I couldn't get over he's only 29. I thought he was a bit older than that, but 29, so he's still got a couple of really good years of footy left in him too, I could see him being a 300-game player in the Hampden League.
Yeah, definitely.
All going well, but terrific player, no frills, just works hard, team-orientated, and, that's what we love about him.
Yeah, and, it's a terrific sight when you see Bully coming off half-back, charging through the middle of the ground onto a loose ball at top speed. It's terrific to watch, and he's been a marvellous player for a long time.
He has been an absolute talent, hasn't he? We've loved calling him Two Poss over the journey, haven't we, Brad Bull?
Yeah, we have, and as Tildy said, he just straight at it. No frills. If the ball's there, he's a see ball, get ball type of player, and just does his job. And Hilly said, unassuming, just goes about his job every week. And he comes from a pretty good stock too. His mum and dad were pretty good sportsmen. His mum played a million games out at old collegians in the netball, and his old man wasn't too bad at it either back in the day. So he comes from a good family, good footy family, and good right up with him today with his kids in the paper. So good luck to him. I'm looking forward to watching him.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to talk to Bully very, very soon on Hampden League Live. Shane Savage, of course, the recruit of the season, one of the recruits of the season for the Port Fairy Seagulls, coming off a bag of goals last week too. They tell me he turned it on in the space of 5 or 6 minutes and went bang, which is fantastic to see. And I'm looking forward to talking to Sav. We spoke to him on our online show a couple of weeks ago, Hilly. Not only doing great things on the field for Port Fairy, but also off the field. Yeah, big raps over there for Port Fairy. Just really wanted to be invested into the community, and I think he's done that really well so far. And I've only heard positive things about Shane and the way he's been over at Port Fairy. So obviously he's going to be a huge player for him come on the ground, but I think what he's doing off the ground and just that support and mentor to some of these up-and-coming players. And one player that we spoke about when we did Port Fairy a couple of weeks ago was young Joshy Dewey. Now, how much would he be learning off someone like Shane Savage, who plays off that half-back line? He'd be really reaping the benefits of having someone that's played in that AFL system in the lineup. So, he's been terrific, and it was great to see him go forward and kick a bag last weekend. And it'd be interesting to sort of see where Winnis and Shane sort of seem to see where his best footy's at the moment. I reckon anything sort of forward or centre would be great because he's that big long kick. Well, he was in St Kilda's best players in that final that they won, or the one that they lost last year. He said the Saints could probably do with him at the moment too, running off half-back. Couldn't they? Yeah, they're just going the Saints at the moment. What about last night's game too, boys? I must admit at half time I was thinking she's all over here. We're going to come up against the Cats next week. Where are we at, the Tigers? But didn't they turn it around? That third quarter was unbelievable football. Yeah, it was good to watch. I'll tell you one player who I think doesn't get enough accolades, Matt, Shea Bolton. He is in sensational form and
good player.
Clever with the footy, but also, too, get him inside forward 50, he can kill you on the scoreboard as well. So I think he was one of the real barometers in that second half that led the fight back. And Yeah, the Tigers weren't too bad in my mind in the first half. I think if Tommy Lynch kicked straight, the scoreboard would have been a little bit different. We wouldn't be sort of questioning the Tigers up to half time. I think he's well in the game, no doubt about, and finished off really well. So tantalising engagement next week against the Cats, mate. Looking forward to it.
It's going to be a beauty. Friday night. Lucky we've got no Hampden League Live next week, boys.
You boys sitting together at the G next.
No, Stewie doesn't want to sit next to me anymore. He's had one day and he didn't really enjoy it, so
no chance.
We sit our own ways.
No, it was a great game of footy, you're right. Nankervis, I thought he was terrific in the ruck, had it all over Stephen Martin last night. And before the captain hurt his hamstring late in the game, I thought he led from the front too. He's copped a bit of criticism the last couple of weeks, but I thought he was pretty good again.
I thought he was brilliant, wasn't he? And Shea Bolton, I have been valuing him for the last couple of years. I thought he was brilliant last year, and he's just next level again this year. He's just got pace to burn. He runs away from people. Late in that game, well, poor old Caleb Daniel, I don't know whether you remember that play, and he's pretty quick, but Shea just made him look like me chasing him, if you know what I mean. And I reckon he's going to be the key for the Tigers, because we haven't, Dusty's, when he runs through that middle, obviously spends a lot of time forward and stuff, but you're catching there at times, not overly endowed with leg speed. Presti are the same, so you need a couple of those players like Tichy and the boys in there just to break it up a bit.
I'll tell you one bloke I reckon it's a great value for you guys, and I can actually see this fella as a future captain, is young Graham, Jack Graham. I just see a lot of leadership and a player that leads from the front. Really impressed with the way he's developed over the last couple of seasons, and I reckon he's a player for the future for the Tigers.
Yeah, they love him too, you can tell, don't they? They really get around him, the boys.
I was just going to say, how far away is Prestia? He's been out for
I think he's another couple of weeks, yeah.
Yep.
And I don't think they're going to rush him back, I did speak to my man down at Richmond who's coming down for the races next week, and he seemed to think that we had about 6 or 7. This is before this game that we knew we could probably get back in. So as a club, I think internally they were hoping to go 2-2 in the next 4 weeks, and if they got that, I reckon they'll be happy. So,
and on the Bulldogs, after their defeat, will the number 1 draft pick selection soon?
Got a plane, boys. I was really bemused, I must admit, because I watched a little highlights package of Jamara Ugle-Hagan the week before, and Shaki kicked a few goals as well, but I just would have thought it was cherry right for the kid playing against a good team. Like Friday night football, what a nice way to debut, but you would imagine he will get his opportunity this week.
Yeah, Shaki was actually manhandled by, was it Noah Bolter there about 2 or 3 times in that third quarter, so... yeah, I'm not sure whether Josh is the answer for the Bulldogs at centre half forward, to be honest.
Nah, I think that decision will be probably made this week, you would imagine. And great to see this kid. He is a talent, Ugle-Hagan.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play.
He's got it. He's and if they're saying he's Buddy Franklin-like, well, the difference is he takes overhead marks and hangers, and that's not a knock on Buddy, because we know how good of a player he is. But this kid is unbelievable above his head. He's acrobatic, and he's a freak show.
No, he's exciting to watch, and it was interesting watching Luke Beveridge press conference. I think he's getting a little bit over just getting the questions asked why Jamara's not playing, but he said last night he's obviously getting closer. He's named emergency for the game last night. And I think, obviously with the results and Shaki probably not really providing as much as they would have hoped for, I think, he comes in for sure and debuts next week for mine.
Be great to see. Great story, that is for sure. Hey, boys, we're going to take a break on the other side of it, and Jordan Lewis is going to join us in the pre-game as well. All thanks to Choices Flooring by Swinton's. Haven't spoke to Geordie for a while too. He's got the Fox Footy duties, and of course the Croc Media AFL Nation duties as well. So looking forward to getting his little take on everything, that is for sure. So plenty to do and plenty to see on our pre-game. And Fitz Media, of course, today we're live streaming this. You can jump on the 3YBFM Facebook page, and they've actually got some live shots over at the netball as it goes as we speak. So if you want to jump on the stream now, you can have a look at the netball girls run around. A good crowd over there too, boys.
Yeah, good crowd. And the Open Division game should be a cracker as well. Camperdown drew with South Warrnambool last week in a really exciting contest, and North Warrnambool sort of wanting to get back on the winners list. So the Open Division game should be a real red-hot one as well over at the netball a little bit later on this afternoon.
You're doing a great job on the online netball show and footy show as well too, Hilly. It's a really good, well-watched show, mate. So good on you, big fella. Loving your work. Let's take a break. On the other side of it, Brad Bull will be our special guest in game number 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Back to Hampden League Live from Camperdown's Lura Oval this afternoon. The live stream feed, it is on the 3YB FM Facebook page, so jump on. It's been getting unbelievable watches during the week and during the contest as well, which is just simply magnificent. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Choices Flooring by Swins, Billy and Amy Edis and the crew for all your flooring needs. We're going to go back. Lockie Rook's in the studio this afternoon doing a wonderful job as always. And Rookie, you are covering that world-famous Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic.
Yeah, thanks, Stewie. Powercall Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Race, a Cycling Classic race update now with Scott McGrory, Olympian, who is following the race. Scott, what's the latest?
Well, Lockie, we've come down onto the Great Ocean Road now. We had 2 riders out in front. That still is the case, but there's both super strong riders. So Raphael Feinstein, the German that rides for the Melbourne-based Inform 8 team, he's a former winner of the National Road Series, and he's out in front with Sam Hill that rides for the Nero Continental squad. 2 really strong riders, and they are holding about a gap of around about 7 minutes as we go through Peterborough. Back onto the Great Ocean Road now. The wind hasn't picked up the way we thought. So a 7-minute lead, about 74 Ks to go. It's still catchable. A lot of riders back in the main field. They've had a bit of a pause, actually, over the last sort of 20 Ks. There'll be a lot of fresh legs back in the peloton to try and chase them down. But there is also 2 riders about 3.5, 4 minutes behind these 2 leaders. And that's Brendan Davids, South African Commonwealth Games representative from 2018 on the Gold Coast, and also Peter Molosic at the ripe old age of 46, who has been in the National Road Series for about as long as it has existed, actually, and he's still out there banging away in that group chasing these 2 leaders. But with 2 very strong riders out in front, it's going to be a race for them to get all the way through to the finish. After Lozzie, they're very strong riders. It's going to take a big push for Peloton to catch them now.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Scott McGrory there covering the Powercall Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic for us. Thanks very much, Scott, as they get to Peterborough, boys, as Scott said. So not too far away from nearing the finish of the Powercall Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic. Back to you guys in Camperdown.
Oh, beautifully done, rookie. Love your work. Love Scotty McGurry's work too. And that's normally the dulcet tones of you, Trinity Hill. You are the cycling doyen, and you're like the Bruce McAvaney of the bush. You're not there today, though, mate. You've chosen Hampden League Live over the Cycling Classic.
Yeah.
And I must have a shout out to Powercall. Timmy Rourke, they've sponsored this Cycling Classic last couple of years. Great supporters, and they're also on board in the Hampden League in 2021. They are just a ripper organisation.
I just think it's great that they're just investing in those community events, because I know for the Melbourne and Warrnambool, very hard to get big sponsorship, and I know the Powercall have been absolutely terrific the last few years, so it just really helps with the viability of the event, and one of the longest running events in the world, so it's absolutely terrific. And I would have loved to have been down there, but I can't be in 2 places at once, and I hate forgiving an afternoon with you blokes, especially when Tildy Carter's doing special comments. It just, that you're in for a pretty good day.
Oh, I had some good memories from this box, boys, last time we were here, didn't we?
Just be careful.
Too early to start on Blackie today, but...
and that was probably the other reason. That was the other reason I didn't really want Blackie having to come in and do a call down here, because I know that Camperdown was a happy hunting ground a couple of years ago.
He lasted all but 15 minutes in the calling position in the great band. Still one of my radio highlights. I've had plenty over the journey, and that's certainly up there, that is for sure. Hey, let's go to the phone, so I don't want to keep this bloke waiting any longer. Game number 200 today for the Warrnambool Football Club. We spoke about him earlier. Brad Bull, we say very good afternoon. Bully, how are you, big fella?
Yeah, going well, thanks.
Mate, how are the nerves going into game number 200? And as Tildy said at the top of the show, when you started your career as a young lad, who would have thought game number 200 would be played against Portland at the Deakin University football ground, otherwise known as the Pond?
Yeah, no, I would never have guessed that. But, the nerves are pretty good, and, pretty excited to play me 200th. And, out at the Pond, I don't think anyone would have guessed that.
Hey, Bully, congratulations, mate. You've been a terrific player, one of our favourites to watch on Hampden League Live for the time that we've been broadcasting, mate. I guess, you started old collegians, you came over to Warrnambool. What was sort of the background of you joining the Warrnambool Blues? What was the reason why you sort of left collegians to come over to the Hampden League?
Pretty much I just wanted to play Hampden League, and just had a few schoolmates in, Kev Burke, Clay Cassidy and whatnot at the Blues, and I just had a couple of classes with them. They said there's no other club I should be playing for, so it all wrote itself after that.
Yeah, Bully, it's Tildy, mate. Congratulations again, mate, on 200. Great effort, mate. I hope you have a great day. Just looking back on your career, mate, a few opponents that you've played on over the years spring to my mind. I think you've played on Paddy Payton and Ben Goodall at Koroit. You had Luke Crane and Dan Nicholson at Port Fairy, mate. Is there one that stands out as giving you the most headaches over the journey, mate?
Well, the first one was a shock to the system at Paddy Payton. It was my first one out of Victoria Park as a fresh 16-year-old. He gave me a fresh welcome to the Hampden League. But, no, most of them names are just, they've been really tough along the journey. But I reckon just Benny Goodall and Dan Nicholson, they're just, just a class of their own, and always had a good challenge against them, and it was always had a few tough opponents, but enjoyed all of them.
Bully, congratulations, mate. Great effort at just 29 to get to 200 games, but it must be pretty pleasing for a guy like yourself. Look, you're not even really at that veteran status yet, but when you look at some of the young boys that have coming through the Blues, look, they've been left out this week, but Reinheimer, Morgan Oates, Dwyer, these sort of young fellas coming through the system at Warrnambool, it's really encouraging for the future.
Oh, it's really, really good, and it's good to see a lot of the juniors come up and through, and just like blokes like Aussie Steer and Bidmade that are probably just out of that junior status and really starting to take on some good leadership roles and whatnot. And it's just good to see some young blokes grow in their football career at the Warrnambool Footy Club. So couldn't ask for much more out of the young blokes. So hopefully we can put in a good season this year.
Yeah, Bully, well, it's a big day for you today, mate. It's also a big day for the footy club, mate. 2-1, 1-2 after 3 rounds, mate. It's really important that you guys get a victory today and you don't find yourselves 1-3 tonight and avoid chasing your tail for the rest of the year, mate.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a tough gig because Portland have shown a lot in the first 3 rounds, and we definitely need to go into this break 2-2. And I think if the boys, we've put in a good week on the track, and if we stick to our guns and whatnot, we should play a good game, and hopefully the 4 points look after themselves.
Hey, Bully, obviously you've only played the one home game at Deakin, and obviously you've trained over there through the pre-season. What's the best way to try and play the Deakin Oval, I guess? It's probably new to you guys, but what did you sort of find that worked well against Hamilton and obviously throughout the pre-season whilst you've been training there as your new venue for the time being?
Yeah, it's just a massive ground. There's just a lot of space, so clogging it up can be hard, but it's just finding that a bit of extra space and kicking over the lines and whatnot. It's definitely new, and we're all sort of finding it a bit different, but just like the Reed, it's a big oval where we can use our run and carry and break some lines and find a bit of extra space, and it's going to be different all year, but hopefully next year we can get back on the Reed and back to what we know.
Brad, you've predominantly played most of your footy with the Blues down in defence and mainly on that half-back flank. You've had a few little forays into the midfield and a few tagging roles. In an ideal world, where would you really like to play? You happy enough in that defensive role, or would you like to sort of spend a little bit more time, perhaps a bit further up the ground?
No, I really enjoy the back line, and always happy to take a player on or whatnot, but I've had a stint on the wing and whatnot, and I definitely feel most comfortable in the back line, and I think I'll be happy to stay back there and keep doing a job week in, week out.
Mate, you've had some quality coaches over the time. Who's the one that really stands out to you? And just remember, we've got one in the commentary box here, Bully.
Oh, yeah, Tildy would have to be number one, surely.
You're a good man, Bully. Always have been, mate.
You've had some great coaches, though, haven't you, mate? You've been lucky.
Yeah, it really has been, and I've been blessed to have such quality coaches along the time, and I've taken a bit from every single one of them, and, from right at the start, Dustin McCorkle with the career that he had and the things I learnt off him, to Parky being his first senior Hampden gig. It's I can take a little bit from all of them, so it's been a real honour to learn so much from so many quality coaches.
Hey, Bully, obviously young in age, still 20, only 29, so you've got a lot of footy left in you. How's the body feeling? And do you see yourself sort of playing for a few more years yet to come?
The body's feeling good, and the year off probably helped a little bit. I hit the roads and stayed fit and whatnot, but, if I can squeeze another 2 or so years, I'd be pretty happy with that, and, I'll be sticking around the club and, doing what I can, even if it's not in senior football. So, at the moment, touch wood, everything's going well.
Mate, we certainly appreciate your time today, big fella. It's a wonderful career, and I look at your career, and I was actually just thinking about it then. Each and every week, you're probably one of the few players that gets to know who they're playing on, because you always seem to have a job or a task on one of the opposition better players. So it's unique, because not every player gets that opportunity, I suppose. But I'm tipping there wouldn't be too many weeks that have gone by with you where you haven't known who you're playing on kind of come Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, no, I've had a lot of jobs across my career, and I'm happy to take on anything that the coaches give me, and I love doing just a job for the footy club, and I'm more than happy to do anything that they throw at me, whether it is a tag and roll or just play a normal defensive sort of running game or whatever I get given on a Thursday night, I'm happy to take on.
Hey, Bully, just back to last week, mate. Your old mate Rowie, mate. Must have been some pretty sort of horrific scenes in the rooms at halftime, mate, with the paramedics there and that sort of thing, mate. Yeah, well, when we come off the ground and realised that he was still in the change rooms and hadn't got his shoulder back in or back to the hospital, it definitely wasn't good. And when someone leaves with dislocated shoulder, you don't think too much of it. You think they'll just pop it back in and it won't be all that bad. But to see him in that sort of pain and whatnot, definitely wasn't the sight we wanted to see at halftime, that's for sure.
Mate, we wish you all the best of luck today. Game number 200, a great effort, wonderful. There's not too many games in that 200 where you haven't really contributed in a big way to the Warrnambool Football Club, mate. Congratulations and well done, and good luck this afternoon.
Thanks very much, guys. See you later.
Great stuff. Good kid, Brad Bull. Has been for a long time, Tilt. As a, pupil underneath you, mate, when you were back in your coaching days, what was he like to coach?
Terrific, mate. Low maintenance. You get not a lot of people, but you get an interesting mix of footballers when you're a coach, as you know, Shuey. And some guys, you've got to pat them on the back and tell them how good they are, and proverbial in their pocket quite often, but not Bully. Just low maintenance, rock up to training, follow instructions, plays role in the side every week, and he's one of those guys that generally will definitely put the team first week in, week out.
Yeah. Just reliable is probably the one word that you'd probably cover him for everything, wouldn't it? I can imagine Tildy saying back in the day, well, Bully, you're playing on Joe Blow, away you go, and that's probably all you needed to really say.
Yep, definitely.
Absolutely.
Very, as I said, unobtrusive, and to some degree I think he's probably been a little bit underrated throughout the league.
Yep.
Held in very high esteem at the footy club, but... throughout the league, sometimes I think he sort of flies on the radar a lot, and maybe that's just his personality. But, I'm really happy for him playing 200 games today.
Great effort, that is for sure. Listen, we're going to take a break on your home of football and netball, 94.5 3YBFM. Go to the 3YBFM Facebook page. Stream us live this afternoon. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Choices Flooring by Switten's.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop. Time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all three steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Lura Oval this afternoon. Beautiful conditions. We've got every window in the box open. It's like an open-air super box down here at Magpie Land, and Spooky Senate looking after us like you wouldn't believe. And big Nick Butters just kicked one for the Eagles, and you can hear the fans downstairs pretty excited. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Choices Flooring by Swentons. And I must shout out to Clinton Baulch and the team out at Warrnambool Nissan. Benny Turner-Dwyer sends through the deal of the week. This is the Hampden League Live deal of the week. Goes through until Wednesday. Okay, it's a 2017 Mazda CX-3. It's done 124,000. It's an absolute beauty, impeccable inside. And it is going to walk off the lot at $22,990 drive away. So $22,990. That is the Hampden League Live deal of the week. A beautiful white Mazda CX-3. So good on BTD, Benny Turner-Dwyer out at Clinton Baulch Warrnambool Nissan. Let's go to the phones now. Looking forward to talking to this man. As I said, Hilly, we had him on our Hampden online show a couple of weeks ago. I love what he's doing over the Port Fairy Seagulls, but I love what he's doing off the track as well. Big raps on this lad. Just seems like a good fella, and we say a very good afternoon to Shane Savage. How are you, big fella?
Yeah, g'day, fellas. Yeah, no, I'm going all right, mate. Ready for a big game today.
I'll tell you what, you must have tore a new one last week, big fella. 6 goals, and we were getting the text messages from Darren Stenhouse for the live score updates during our call, mate. You kicked 3 in the space of about 3 minutes. It must have been good to get your hands on it a bit, big fella.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Look, I think that backline experiment's maybe gone. Get me up the ground a little bit more, and so I can cause a bit of damage. And you sometimes you just find yourself in the right spots, and I was in that game, and I was happy to get on the end of a few and sort of find myself a bit of form, which is great.
Hey Shane, 3 games in now for yourself in Hampden League footy. How are you finding it? Have you found it a little bit harder to adjust to? Obviously a different style to what you've come from in AFL. How have you sort of adjusted to the game style of Hampden League?
Yeah, look, I'm not going to lie. I have found the first couple of rounds especially quite difficult. I mean, I'm used to systematic footy, and, you know, it's no one to blame, but I guess the ball movement's just a little bit more erratic than what I'm sort of used to. So I've been trying to find my feet in that regard, you know, where to run and whatnot, and where to get to find the ball. So, yeah, I thought last week was a step in the right direction, and, yeah, hopefully I've adapted to the type of ball movement and, yeah, keep it going.
Yeah, Shane, the Seagulls seem to have been in every game at certain parts of the season so far, mate. Is there any one sort of key element you feel that the Seagulls just need to concentrate on to help us get that first victory?
Yeah, look, we've identified our starts have been terrible. Yeah, our first 3 games, we've allowed the opposition 4 or 5 goals in that first quarter to ours, you know, 1 or 2. So our starts we needed to address, and we did that post-game, and we've had a really good, you know, training sessions this week. Our attitudes have been great, but you know, from a talent point of view, it's there. But you know, I think for us, it's simple, just bringing that effort, especially early on in games, and you know, hopefully that brings the wins and the better starts.
Shane, would you sort of would it be fair to say that, I guess, lack of experience maybe one of the contributors in not being able to play games out for 4 quarters? I thought you boys against Portland were really, really good for most part of the game, but then it just appeared to be those little sort of lapses of concentration maybe from a few of the younger boys.
Oh, look, we make no excuses, but yeah, look, we are a young sort of developing side, and we've got a lot of youngsters. I think we have 2 or 3 15-year-olds playing a week, so from that regard, it can be difficult, and they're still trying to find their feet and trying to get that intensity right, especially for 4 quarters. And we felt like, especially that second half last week, we took a step in the right direction, and hopefully the boys have got enough sort of game experience now and the game fitness, I guess, to start running out games, because we are young, but we definitely got the capacity to win games.
Mate, tell us about life in Port Fairy. Of course, you've moved your family and that down here, and it's a big sea change and all that kind of stuff. So, tell us about how's the settling in going there, mate? You're working with Mick Hearn, of course, building and stuff. How is life going?
Oh, look, it's been good. Look, we're still finding the life sort of work balance a little bit tough at the moment. Mickey Hearn's been great, but I wouldn't say I'm jumping out of my skin every day to dig some holes. But but look, it's something new for me. It's I guess bringing new sort of motivation in my life, and from that aspect, it's going great. But in Port Fairy, the town in general has been great. I mean, I've been doing a lot of clinics in schools and been working with the kids a lot, and that's been really refreshing as well. So. So far, so good, and it's just a beautiful spot to bring up the kids.
What you've got to ask for, mate, now listen, I need you to go back and, first thing Monday morning, walk into Mick's office and just say, I want the same contract that Brad Scholl was on. And I'm not talking about footy, I'm talking about work-wise, because all Scholl seemed to do was just drive around in the car. And there wasn't a lot of work in B-Scholl.
He's kept that quiet, hasn't he, Mickey? So I'll definitely raise that on Monday. That's a nice gig.
Yeah. Last year in the AFL system, Shane, was probably a very unique situation, mate. Can you just give us a quick insight into hub life last season?
It was tough. I mean, from a public perception, it looked like we're on a nice little holiday up in Queensland, but. Restrictions were really tough. The AFL had to have certain protocols in place to keep the season alive, and we're up in Noosa and we were looked after in that regard. But there was no going to the beach. There was no going to shops. We weren't even allowed to use the pool at certain times of the day at the resort. So in that regard, it was really strict, but it was necessary to get the season done. Like I said, it was from my sort of perspective, it was obviously a disappointing way to end. I thought I didn't quite get the opportunities I deserved, but I mean, that's footy. It's a brutal bloody industry, and it didn't quite go my way at the end of the year.
Well, what about the Saints at the moment, big fella? Like, where do you see them? I know we spoke a couple of weeks ago, and Yeah, they weren't travelling too bad, but gee whiz, they've been disappointing, haven't they? There'd be a few little concerns down there, I'm tipping.
Absolutely. I mean, they just look like a shell of themselves at the moment compared to last year. I mean, it's only been 6 games and they look like they're just lacking in confidence and belief. And confidence is a big thing. It's something you can't buy. And it can be the difference between playing good footy and really, really poor footy. And that's what it looks like at the moment. I'm not being salty, but I believe they're lacking the depth. I mean, I think they got rid of a lot of players that would have made a difference this year, but that's just my opinion. But hopefully they'll come good. I mean, I'm an avid watcher, and they got a good opportunity today, I think, against the Hawks.
Shane, just back to today's game, Cobden, good opposition without a win, a little bit similar to you guys. So obviously on a quick deck over at the Gardens Oval, you'd be really looking and eager, obviously, to get your first win, but there's a real opportunity there, given the fact that you came off that real good second half last week.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we're hoping to continue that momentum from last week into today. Cobden, I know, are a really strong side. They got a really good midfield, and they like that surge sort of footy, and they've been in pretty good form. So they've, I guess, been a bit unlucky not to have won a game as well. So it's going to be a really good contest. Two high-pressure teams going at it. If we can get off to a really good start, then we'll be in the contest.
Mate, great to talk to you. Been great for the Hampden Football Netball League and great for the Port Fairy Football Club and also the community over there, buddy. So good on you, buddy, and we wish you all the best of luck today and looking forward to covering that game. Mick Finnegan is going to be covering that contest for us as well this afternoon. So
beautiful, Mickey boy. Lovely. All right, boys. Pleasure. Thank you.
Great stuff. Shane Savage there, our special guest. Nice guy, boys.
Yeah, and I think he touched on himself there at the end, Matty. I think the way he played in that final for St Kilda last year, I think he was in their best player. So maybe he probably wasn't given some opportunities he may have, thought that he should have gotten. Yeah, so
doesn't look fit St Kilda for mine. They just don't seem like they're getting across the ground.
Well, they brought the right players in. I know it's a risk, and look, I can't really speak because Geelong have done it as well. A few of these older blokes bringing them in, but Hanbury hasn't really got going, has he?
Crouch hasn't really fired
yet. So, look, Paddy Ryder's been out. I think he's back today, and Rowan Marshall was out for a little bit of at the same time. So, I guess from that point of view, they've had a little bit of a rough run with injury. But in saying that, they have been disappointing, haven't they, in most of their games? And they need to get a reel on if they're going to figure in finals this year.
The games I've seen, it seems to be a bit of a one-man band in the midfield. Jack Steele seems to be carrying the load. He's having a pretty good year under tough circumstances.
Yeah, I agree. They've had a lot of, Paddy Ryder obviously missing through some mental health issues. He's a key player. And
Brad Hill can't
get near it.
Can't get near it, no.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, boys, we are going to take another break. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Choices Flooring by Switten's. Billy and Amy Edis for all your flooring needs. On the other side of the break, the great man Jordan Lewis, wasn't he a superstar at Hawthorn and the Melbourne Football Club? He's going to be our special guest in the build-up to this big contest between the Camperdown Magpies and the North Warrnambool Eagles.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 890 392 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BF.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live, of course. May race week, we're on the eve of it, and what an exciting week for the town. It's fantastic to see the bull back and rocking, and it will be rocking, make no mistake about it, and it is going to be absolutely fantastic, and really, really looking forward to the week ahead, that is for sure.
Yeah, it's a ripper, isn't it? Just all people from all walks of life coming down to the bull and celebrating what's so great about Warrnambool in May is the May Racing Carnival, both the flat and the jumps races. It's amazing. I'll tell you one who'd be chirping at the bits, one of our colleagues here on Hampden League Live, Greg Ice-Kelson, would have slept for the last, I reckon, week. The great man. He'll be up and about. I know it all kicks off for him tomorrow out at the Wilds establishment, and then just all the other events that filter in through the week.
What about yourself, Matty? You've been known to go out hard pretty early in proceedings.
Yeah. To be honest, Tilda, it's really busy this year. It all kicks off tomorrow with the Wild Racing function. So doing a few little interviews and all that there for that crew. Sunday we'll be just catching up with a couple of people. It'll be pretty low key. I'll start doing a bit of form. Monday morning breakfast with the stars and little hosting duties down there, and then we head down to Terang for the golf. There's a golf day down there with Billy Wild and Johnny Hudson and the boys, which are looking forward to that. Johnny Sutcliffe, nice little crew. And then Tuesday morning radio and racing.com for the 3 days. So
no nightlife Tuesday night?
No, I'll get to the Betfair function Tuesday night, Tilt. I'll enjoy myself.
Ease into it.
I will enjoy myself. And at Calcutta at Rafferty's, one of our Hampden League Live sponsors, on the Wednesday night as well. So I'll be glad when Friday comes around, that is for sure. But it's going to be a fantastic week. Wouldn't have it any other way. It is just magnificent for the town. And it's going to be great to see so many people at the races enjoying themselves, which I think is really exciting. So looking forward to it. And I reckon one man that might sneak down here at some point in time during the week, I'm not too sure, wouldn't surprise me, is our next guest. He is a Hawthorn Premiership superstar. He ended up finishing his career at the Melbourne Football Club. Played with the Warrnambool Football Club. Just an all-round good guy too, and I love speaking to him. We catch up to him regularly. Jordan Lewis, how are you, buddy?
Good, boys. How is everything down the ball?
Mate, fantastic. Do you get down here this week, Geordie, or what are your movements, buddy?
I will sneak down on the Tuesday, so probably the quieter of the 3 days, but Peter Heaton may or may not have looked after me with a couple of tickets, so we'll sneak down on the Tuesday and hopefully take a bag full of cash home.
Mate, I love it. Absolutely love it. Just for the people that don't understand, Geordie, what are you doing with yourself, mate? Life after football at the moment. What's that entail for Jordan Lewis?
Yeah, so pretty busy actually. As well as having 3 kids, I do both radio and TV. So I do Fox Footy and SEN. I do some stuff at Melbourne Footy Club as well, mainly with their midfield. So that's 1 day a week, and then I've also got a wine business, so that keeps me busy as well. So, yeah, I don't get time to sit on the couch like I would have thought I would have been doing after football retirement, but it's no, we're in a good stage of life at the moment with 3 young boys, and we had Auskick this morning for the first time, so that's now kicked off, and yeah, reminding me of my childhood, I suppose.
Oh, it's great to hear, Geordie, that you're doing well post-football, mate. Hey, listen, you spoke about having a role at the Melbourne Demons. Aren't they flying at the moment? You must be wrapped. You spent the last few years of your career playing with the D's, and geez, they're taking everything before them this season. You must be really happy with the way they're progressing in season 2021.
Yeah, it is. Well, I think once everything comes together, and this has been building for a while now, but I think, like in any side, once the players realise the power of giving them more of themselves to the team, and the impact that can have on not only the other players, but the impact that can have on your performance, the penny drops. And for me, that's probably a little bit of what Melbourne's going through at the moment. They've had a couple of years of disappointment, and at some stage you get fed up with losing, and then you realise, what can I do for the team? And then it all comes together. So they're at that stage. They've got players playing well, which clearly helps, but they've got players playing for each other. So that's evident by the way that you watch the game, the way they use the ball, the way they share it off inside their forward 50. That's, as a fan, I suppose, when you watch footy and you see that, you can clearly see that they're playing together.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Jordan, new addition to the Melbourne coaching staff this year, Mark Williams, mate. What sort of input has he had into the Melbourne group this year?
Yeah, he's been big in a way that I think, the way that the Goody coaches isn't a rant and rave sort of coach, so they probably miss that type of coach on the training track, to be honest. And Choco, if any of you have ever had anything to do with Choco, you know he hates staying quiet. So he's been fantastic for the group. Really challenges the group, keeps them honest, but he's got that experience to back it up. He's a premiership coach clearly in 2004, so he's got that experience. And then also the addition of Adam Uze, I think, has been one that's probably gone under the radar. He's spent the best part of 9 years at Hawthorn through all those years of success. He clearly knows what it looks like. He's also got a good temperament and a good feeling on the game.
Jordan, the AFL competition thus far, I think it's been a little bit intriguing this year as opposed to other years. I know we've got the Bulldogs and the Demons firing at the top of the ladder, but to me, from underneath, it looks very, very even, and obviously you're there, closer than anybody else. To me, it just seems as if this season is more even than seasons gone by. Even North Melbourne, I seen Geelong play North Melbourne there a few weeks ago, and I think you were actually doing the game, and I didn't think North Melbourne looked like a team that hadn't won a game. So fair to say that it's been a pretty even start through 7 rounds?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the beauty about what we're seeing in 2021 is not the evenness, but the competitiveness of the teams who are maybe lower down the ladder, and no one gave them any hope of even winning a game, to be honest. And to go down to Geelong and play Geelong, and I think they lost by around 30 points. It was a valiant effort. And then Fremantle for me is the one. I mean, they're sitting 6th on the ladder, and not much has been said about them over here in Victoria. So they're going about their business, quite nicely. But the ones that are intriguing are the ones that we thought would be either top 4 or top 6 in St Kilda. Were right up there. They've just fallen away for whatever reason, and they seem like the side that hasn't given effort in the majority of this part of the season. So, it's exciting. We another game today. Hawks play St Kilda today. Who wins that one? We don't know. At the start of the season, you would have said it's St Kilda comfortably, but that would nearly be a toss of the coin. And then the games that unfold throughout the week, the Derby over in Perth. We would have thought West Perth would win that one as well, but they reached that last week. They came out last week.
And you touched on the Saints, given the fact that they've sort of dropped away this year after winning the final last year, and then obviously playing finals. And then, do you look at a little bit of similarity there to the Demons of 2018? Of course, got to a prelim, then sort of fell away, and now they've peaked again. Are you sort of putting St Kilda in that same sort of bracket, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's one of the greatest challenges of any level of sport is once you have a period of success, how do you then deal with that, and how do you then replicate it the following year? And quite often teams fall into the trap of doing exactly what they did the year prior and realising that isn't necessarily the recipe to be repeated for success. So they're going through a tough period of time. I think they've really missed the two ruckmen, to be honest. I mean, Ryder and Marshall last year were standout, gave their midfielders first use. We understand how important that part of the game is because it gives you the territory to try and lock it in your forward line. But they will gradually come back. I think Ryder's back this week. I think Marshall will play as well. And then, players in the St Kilda side buying in, I think, to more the defensive side of their game and instead of trying to get the easy ball on the outside.
Hey, Geordie, obviously there's a lot spoken about Petrarca really stepping up his game this year and being one of those young ones that have really impressing the AFL fraternity. I've really liked Brayshaw from Fremantle. I think he's stepped up. Who's been one of the young ones that it's impressed your eye over the first month and a bit of footy?
Yeah, I think absolutely. The Fremantle young guns in Chera and Brayshaw and, that young midfield group, they're getting opportunity because what we used to know of Fremantle, it would be Fife, Mundy, maybe Walters in there as well, but those three are in there on occasions, but certainly giving the responsibility to the younger Fremantle midfielders. You can just see them grow. It's the benefit of having guys out injured, but you don't want that, but that's the benefit. Other guys get an opportunity. I really like Nick Cox from Essendon. I just think he's just showing so much star ability, within his first 5 games, being able to kick on both sides of his body at 201 centimetres on the wing. He looks really good as well, and I think we got an opportunity to see Riley Philthorpe last week play his first game, kick 5 against the Hawks. So the key position stocks, I think, in our league are in good hands for the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, Jordan, there's been a bit of talk about your old coach at Hawthorn who had so much success with Alistair Clarkson, mate. Do you think he'll commit and see a rebuild through at Hawthorn, or do you think he might sail off and look for a new challenge somewhere else?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, once you've been through a rebuild, and let's be honest, that was 18 years ago, so to go through that again takes a lot of time and energy, and whether he wants to do that, I think if he wants to do that, he's probably the right coach to do it, but he just needs to decide whether that's what he wants to do, because you go through a 3 to 5 year rebuild, and that's the start of the success period. So do you want to be around for that period as well? So then that's another 10 to 15 years, and it's a long period in your life being a senior coach, and you understand how time zapping it can be, but also away from your family. So he'll need to make those decisions at the appropriate time.
Who would be the next coach of the Hawks, mate? Mitchell?
Yeah, it's a good question, Matty. I don't know. Mitchell certainly went back there to probably gain experience under Alistair Clarkson. I don't know whether that would be the right fit. We've seen it time and time again where champion players at the one side have gone back to coach, and it hasn't necessarily gone down too well. So I think he's still on the journey. If I was in the shoes of a young assistant coach at the moment, I certainly wouldn't be looking at a senior position for a period of time. I think if you become a senior coach too young and you unfortunately fail at it, well, you don't necessarily get another opportunity. So I would be biding my time if I was Sam Mitchell and not rushing into the position as soon as it becomes available.
What about yourself, Geordie? Have you got any aspirations to get into the coaching? I suppose I don't know what you call a hot pot, because it's pretty intense and all that kind of stuff. And you are 1 for 1, mate. Let's not forget you are an undefeated coach, big fella. The Layla Rose Foundation game a few years ago. You can't do much more than that. Led beautifully well by your skipper, bud.
Well, you know, every good side needs the cattle, so I didn't have to do much that day, Matty. You just took the side on your shoulders and ran with it, so it was an impressive performance, to be honest.
Cattle, it was a big steer, I think.
Yeah, to be honest, not at the moment. I think having a young family and the beauty about being involved in the media is effectively a full-time job with part-time hours, so you get a lot of time to be at home. And I wouldn't have that if I was going along the coaching path, so very comfortable with where I sit at the moment.
Hey, Geordie, I'm just more interested in your winery business, mate. What are we focusing on, reds or whites? What's the go? I don't mind a little red, so is that something that you guys cater for, or is it more the whites?
No, we're predominantly, well, we're only Pinot Noir at the moment. We are looking to source some Chardonnay grapes, and that will be an addition to our portfolio. But Pinot from Mornington and Pinot from Yarra at the moment is all we do.
What's it called, Geordie? What's it called? Have you got some bottles out there, mate, or what?
It's called DML, so the three families that are in it. We make sort of north of 600 dozen, and we usually sell out in a couple of weeks. So it's been a good little business, but now it's probably to the point where we're getting inquiries on a daily basis about when our next release is. So you've got to get in quick.
What about Shane, Jordan? Does he sit there and have a bit of a sip? I can't really imagine Shane just perched up at the
he's on the Great Northern.
And a couple of slabs of him at that, I'd say, too, the big fella.
A couple of packets of darts and a couple of Great Northerns.
And he just rips the sleeves off that little shirt, doesn't he? Every shirt's sleeveless.
Well, he'd be well and truly back on the Magpie bandwagon too now, wouldn't he, Jordan, that you've sort of finished your footy career?
No, he's a bit confused, to be honest. I don't think he watches every game, but I don't think he's passionately supporting any side. So he might be back on the Warrnambool Blues bandwagon.
Yeah, good on him. Great stuff. Well, listen, mate, great to talk to you as always. What game are you doing this weekend, buddy?
I'm doing tonight, just with Fox with Saturday stretch, the Port Adelaide game and Port of Brisbane.
Geez, that'd be a good game of footy too.
Yeah. Then I do Essendon and Carlton tomorrow, so that is a cracking game.
Good on you. And what do you enjoy the radio or the TV more, mate?
It's a good question. Both very, very different. I do enjoy the TV. I like trying to articulate and explain what we're seeing, and you got to be very descriptive on radio, as you guys would know. So some days are good, some days are bad, some days you just got to hope for a really good game, so it makes it easier to commentate.
Great answer, mate. Listen, always love talking to you, buddy. Great insights into absolutely everything, mate. And I'm sure whatever you set out to do, whether you do get involved in coaching at some point in time, you'll make a fist of that as well. So we love talking to you, and we appreciate your time. Always give your time up too on Hampden League Live, mate, over the journey. You've never shied away from us, and we certainly appreciate that over the journey, buddy.
Too easy, boys. We might cross paths on Tuesday for a cold one.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, mate. Hopefully you got plenty of winners too coming down this way. Geordie Lewis in the 3YB marquee, and that will be one of the hot spots come May race week, you boys, I would imagine. You getting there, you three?
Just for a look on Thursday, yes.
Yeah, good. Well, you're all invited, just so you know.
We did
find that out, didn't we, Tildy?
Yeah, we did.
I got him in purposely the other night because I thought I'm going to have to call him out on this one. But, yes, you are most welcome, whichever day you
Well, we know that
along,
now.
so.
Yeah, that's the
And we had a little photo shoot during the week too.
Did too.
The photographer didn't turn up, but we ended up doing it on the iPhone.
Lindy done a great job. Why would we not want a photographer when we had Lindy there with her iPhone?
Could that be a Tool of the Week nomination?
I think it will be the
to the photographer, to Lindy, or to the bloke that didn't turn up?
Absolute late Emma's there, and Paddy Lane out at Southwest Tool. Shout out to you, Paddy. It was his birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to Paddy. And Lindy Watson, you may have a $50 voucher, Southwest Tool voucher coming your way because, she was at me for 3 or 4 weeks, She said, you reckon you can get all these boys together? I said, of course I can. I'll just send him a little message and gear him up and let him know what time and all that kind of stuff. So she doubted me, and I got you all there. I got you, even though I wore the wrong coloured shirt. We all had to chuck the jumpers on in the end. But we got there and there's no cameraman. Poor old cameraman's gone off crook. And anyway, the iPhone was good.
What's going to happen with the photo? We're not going to go on the side of a bus or anything, are we?
I wouldn't think so, Boss, because No, and I kind of look like I'm doubling you blokes, being on the outside of the photo and closest to the camera.
And you on track for that bet, Stewie?
Under 100 by
Under
Christmas, Tilt. My campaign really kicks off after this week.
Okay.
So Opti Fast or one of those.
He's being very cunning, Till. He hadn't actually said which Christmas.
I'll get there, you blokes. Just back the big boy in.
You're running the roads.
Sure. Running the road soon to be back into it. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break. Possum, we're sending you downstairs, big fella. I want you to get the new president of the Camperdown Football Club too, Aaron Sinnott, one of our sponsors. Great to talk to Spook. I just want to see where the Magpies are at as a club, and they've got the lights here now, and ground looks magnificent. Facilities are sensational. They are A1. So, looking forward to talking to both coaches too. Neville Swain, of course, and Adam Dowie in the build-up to this big contest. It's going to be a ripper. Camperdown taking on North Warrnambool. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Choices Flooring by Swinton's, Billy and Amy Edis and the team for all your flooring needs, and plenty of people building houses, renovating at the moment. Make sure you get in and see the friendly staff down there at Choices Flooring by Swinton's. It is Camperdown taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles this afternoon in our Hampden League Live match of the day. Reserves football at the moment, it's Camperdown 9-8-62. They are leading the North Warrnambool Eagles 4-4-28. And downstairs, Fitzy and the boys, they're sitting right next to the commentary box here at Camperdown today. And, it's the actual camera van. I suppose it does look a little bit like a coffee van, but a few of the North Warrnambool Eagles boys settled up there before and asked the great man for a couple of cups of coffee. And
there you go.
Parky and the boys. I think they, when they realised what it was, they had a look in and didn't see coffee machines, saw TV screens.
But that looks a lot more stable than friendlies in round one, Matty, anyway.
Oh, wasn't that a shocker that day, Tilt?
Terrible day.
Terrible day for footy. Isn't it chalk and cheese?
Yeah, beautiful conditions here today.
As I said, I've got every window in the commentary box here open this afternoon. It is balmy conditions. Feels like we're calling this game up at Cairns this afternoon. That is for sure. Let's go back to the studio. Of course, Lockie Rook is our man back in the studio this afternoon. He's pushing buttons left, right and centre because it's Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic, all thanks to Powercore. And Rookie, we might cross back to you for the latest update because they are getting closer to Warrnambool.
Absolutely. Thanks, Stewie. Yeah, got Scott McGrory, our man in the car, following the race, joining us again. Scott, what's the latest?
Well, Lockie, we're 30 kilometres from the finish, so well into this race now, and it's all back together. So our breakaway duo that were out in front got caught just before they hit the dirt road section, and I was expecting a bit of fireworks across the dirt. There was a right-hand turn as well, right in the middle of that dirt section, some narrow roads on both sides of it also, but it appears that all of the peloton got through unscathed, which is great for them. And it means that all of the riders, about 60 odd or so that I think that we can see in the peloton left. So over 200 or so started, and it's been whittled down to about 60. But that still is quite a big group at this stage of this classic bike race. So with 36 Ks to go, it looks like it could be a bunch sprint, but there are so many strong riders in this. Don't risk it in a bunch sprint. They really race as hard as they possibly can. A lot of the team now.
Well, we might have lost Scott there, boys. As he said, 36 Ks to go, getting very close, and the peloton's caught up. There was a 7-minute lead to that little breakaway, so peloton catching up. It's going to come down to the wire in the Powercore Melbourne to Warrnambool. Back to you, boys, and don't forget we'll have the last 10 minutes of the race instead of a Blackie's bake at the break. We'll be playing that for you at halftime.
Yeah, that's it's exciting, isn't it? It's great to see. It's a time-honoured race, of course, the longest single-day bike race in the world. It's just a fantastic event. And it's good to see, of course, they missed out, Tilt, during lockdown. Of course, we had that snap lockdown when the race was meant to be on back in February, so they've been a little bit stiff. They had to reschedule, and must admit, I don't mind it around the May racing kind of carnival. It's not too bad of a time of the year, is it?
Just I'm going to ask our cycling expert here, Stewie Trent. You got a winner for us?
Yeah, hard to know. Oh, listen, hard to know. I've sort of haven't really followed it the last couple of months, so I don't know the field as such, but someone like a Cal O'Brien, who's a great young up-and-coming rider, could be certainly one, if it's a bunch sprint, would benefit. There's an old veteran from Horsham by the name of Mark O'Brien. He has been the bridesmaid a number of times over the last, say, 10 to 12 years. I'd love to see Marco get up and do it. It was actually a short story. He was in the top 3 coming one year, and he actually suffered a puncture coming down not Raglan Parade, sort of near Deakin University, and that really put him behind the 8 ball and wasn't able to push for a top 2 finish. So I'd love to see Marco get the job done, but if it's a bunch sprint come down Raglan Parade, I wish anyone the best of luck. It's pretty tough, especially the caller at the end. It's hard.
Enjoy calling that.
How do you pick him?
Oh, it's hard. If you sort of know who who the sprinters are from each of the teams, you'll have a bit of an idea. I was lucky enough the other year when Budget Forklifts had a number of good riders running there. Scotty Sunderland won the bunch sprint, and you knew that he was going to be the man to do the job, so he come on the outside and took the win. But it's a tough gig, especially when you haven't got the technology like they have on SBS with, positioning and so forth like that. It can be a bit tough, but should be a good finish.
Great stuff. We might go downstairs because, a little man on the moment, little Philip Possum Kelly, we love what he does, boundary riding each and every week, that is for sure. And he's got the coach of the Camperdown Magpies downstairs with him in Neville Swain.
We have, Stewie. So, I guess the first thing we should say to Nev is welcome to Hampden League Live. I mean, it's your second year as coach, mate, but your first year actually hands on the job after the COVID situation last year. So, good start by you boys. I mean, you've been in every game and, of course, have had a win. Good contest again coming up today against North, and you obviously be looking forward to it in what's going to be pretty good conditions.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming too, Possum. It's great to have you guys here to do our game, but it's a massive game for us. Disappointed last week. We were there. It was a scrappy game. I think we probably found that most of our games have been scrappy so far. Whether that's got something to do with having the 12 months off, I don't know. But hopefully we can open it up a little bit today and have a real crack at it.
I think that's probably where the season's at, to be honest. I mean, obviously Croydon are a standout again so far. They've started the season off very well, but you even go down to Cobden and Port Fairy, who are yet to win a game, but they've been very competitive in all their matches, and you would have seen that firsthand with Cobden. So there's still a lot of feeling out going on, isn't there, really, from amongst those teams in that sort of middle rung. So I guess once we get through a first full round, we'll probably get a little bit of an idea, but each week you really don't know what you're going to come up against, do you?
I reckon it's good, though. I think as the comp, if you look at it, you probably can't pick. As a tipster, it's probably a nightmare, which is probably, we haven't had that for a few years. So it's great for the comp, I think, the position we're in. So, obviously Croydon a stand out, and South are just a great side as well. But you could probably just put a blanket over the rest of the side. So if you really don't come to play, anyone could beat anyone, which is probably what we want as a comp.
Yep, absolutely. Throw up to you boys for a few questions.
Hey, Swanee, great to be here, mate. Ovals and Super Nick, and looking forward to a really good game. Sam Gordon, I remember him as a young kid, really was a terrific forward, growing up, and obviously, had a lot of hype, and it's great to see him come back to his grassroots, and he seems like he's fitted into the side pretty well, and just the way you guys are structuring up.
Yeah, great to get him back, Hilly. It was funny, we didn't... everyone said we kept it under wraps, but he was actually back 12 months ago. He come back the week before the season got cancelled, so he's sort of been here for 2 pre-seasons, but obviously family ties. He plays with his 2 brothers for the first time today, which is great for the Gordon family, but he just straightens us up. Like, he's really good with our young guys, with our forward structure. And as you've seen, he's a big guy. He just he gives us something to kick to, but he's also very quick as well. So, and he loves kicking a goal. He could be interesting to see what you think of him today, because he doesn't like handballing much, but a bit like the old Kevin Bartlett days. I put that in his review, but I don't even know if he knows who Kevin Bartlett was. But he's been terrific for us on and off the field. So it's been great. Like, I think it was 9 years since he played here. So he was only a kid when he played here last, and then he's had some experiences being over in South Australia. So he just brings back some great knowledge just for a young guy. So he's been huge for us.
Yeah, I'd just like to ask Neville, have you found the new standing still on the mark rule, Neville? Do you think it's opened up the game a little bit so far as the season's just started out?
Not really, Tilda. We've found that it's been really scrappy. Like, we've identified that during the week, and I don't know if the games that you've watched have been similar, where it's been really congested around stoppages. So we'll just try and open that up a bit today. So in some ways, you can play on that. You can move the ball quicker, but I still think the game can open up a lot more, and hopefully it can today, being a little bit to be on our home deck. Hopefully we can use the space a bit more, but I haven't noticed it a lot as yet, but hopefully it will from now.
I want to ask about Cam Spence, mate, one of my favourite players in the Hampden Football Netball League. Great to see him back running around for the Camperdown Magpies, of course. Went up north for a while, but how's he going, buddy? He's a super player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a ripper, Matty. He's a great bloke. He's assistant coach, and you know, sometimes you have guys that just take the assistant coach title, but he is really invested with it. Like, he does a heap of work with our mids, our stoppage work, and our training. And we just talk all the time. He's got a lot of knowledge. He's got the makings of a really good coach down the track. I hope he decides to go down that track. But even the way he does everything off field, the way he prepares, all his gym work that he does, he just leads. He leads by example on and off the field, and everyone just respects him so much. So, you know, he went up with Phil to Redlands for 12 months, and he was just unlucky. His body just wouldn't let him have a run at it. Having the 12 months off was probably good for Spency, because he still wasn't 100% last year. So he's probably one guy that did benefit from that, along with Jack. So, yeah, no, he's huge. He's got a massive tank, and he hates getting beaten, which we love as well.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Neville, I think round 2, I think your first home game of the year, mate, under lights against Cobden, I think it was. Just how was that received amongst the group playing night footy here? Was visibility and everything like that all fine?
It's pretty good. The boys really don't like playing at night if you sat down and asked them, but it was great for the club to have the lights. And they are good. They're really good lights, so it's great for training as well. But we had 2 in a row. You'd probably like to stagger them a bit more, because it's probably a bit harder for the guys just to get ready during the day. It probably doesn't say it. That probably sounds a bit silly, but they've got to fill the day in. Sometimes they can come to the ground earlier and they stand for a lot longer, and it makes it a long day. But yeah, the lights are really good. It was a great night for the footy club. You know, and it was a really struggle against Cobden, which was a good game for us. Yeah, and we've got another one. I think we go to Hamilton, the last game of the year, so hopefully that'll be nice and balmy then for us. But yeah, no, it was a good night. Yeah.
Hey, Swaney, just looking at the opponents today, North Warrnambool, they're in good form. They had a really solid win against the Warrnambool Blues last week. They're a young side. They've got a lot of youngsters like you guys as well. Where do you sort of see their strengths, and where do you have to, I guess, stop the way they play?
Yeah, they've got some good kids too. They got a few handy ins this week, which would have been nice if Adam gave them another week before the play. Yeah, they've got, obviously in the middle, they're really good around stoppages. They've got big bodies around stoppages, and like we've spoken about all week, they love to feed it out backwards, and then they'll get a lot of drive off their half back. We've really got to be onto that from the start. If they get hold of us through there, yeah, they'll be hard to beat. So that's probably the main area. Obviously, young Callett coming, he kicked 5. He's a tall kid, so he straightens them up. They will tend to go longer in their forward half than probably the other sides that we've played already this year. But our back six have held up really well, so we think we'll match up okay down there. But it just depends on how much pressure we put on their mids to make sure that kick isn't as good going forward. So it's like everyone says it every week, guys, don't they? Be won and lost in the midfield, but it's going to be crucial for us in there.
Beautiful, mate. Great to talk to you, Nev. We wish you all the best of luck. Looking forward to seeing you guys for the first time this year today, and it's going to be a really big game of football too, so we wish you all the best of luck, buddy.
Good on you guys. Have a good call.
Great stuff. Neville Swain there, the coach of the Camperdown Magpies, doing a great job too, and I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to this game, to be honest. It's going to be a ripper, boys.
2 very, very evenly matched sides, you would think.
Boys, let's take a break. It is the home of Hampden League football and netball, that is for sure. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. We'll be back with Adam Dowry, the coach of the North Warrnambool Eagles, on the other side of the...
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from Parliamentary Budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live this afternoon. Of course, this is the pre-game. All thanks to Choices Flooring by Swentons. It is Camperdown taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles today in our match of the day. And not a bad game in the twos here, Tilt. You've been keeping a close eye on this.
Yeah, pretty even, Stewie. So it's 3-goal lead at the moment to the Camperdown Magpies. So, yeah, pretty good game of footy in good conditions.
Yeah, the ball's been kind of buzzing around too, which has been...
Humming up and down.
Hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
Magnificent.
How are those chips and gravy?
Mate, one of the best I've had, to be honest. And speaking about that, because I know he's done a lot of work on the field, off the field, doing a great job as the new president of the Camperdown Magpies. Aaron Sinnott downstairs. Spooky, we say a very good afternoon to you and Poss down there, buddy. I've been impressed so far with the hospitality, mate. It's been brilliant.
G'day, boys. Great to have you here at the Lure Oval. Perfect day, perfect conditions, hopefully a good game, and I'm glad I put a few extra pies on the order this week for you, Matty.
And of course, we wouldn't have the stats if it wasn't for Sinnott's account and stats either, boys. So a good initiative, and we appreciate Spook's support. But before I throw back up to you, boys, just want to ask you, Spook, for our first visit down to Camperdown, since you've had the new lights and the ground itself's looking magnificent, so the year off certainly has done the oval in the facilities. It's been very good having that year off.
Yeah, definitely. Poss, we I think the ground and a lot of grounds around the region just having a year off is put them all in good shape for this year. And I know just the new lights and it's just fantastic, I think, to have people back around the club and around the community and that sort of stuff. So I know our first home game against Cobden, we had a massive crowd, and it's just good to see people back.
Up to you, boys.
Hey, Spook, great to be up at Camperdown, mate. And I'm being absolutely serious here. We spoke a couple of weeks ago about just, obviously with the Reed Oval getting underway with its redevelopment stuff, there's going to have to be a new destination for the grand final. I'll tell you what, mate, I'm really impressed with what you guys have got up here. The Oval's looking great, the lights, good facilities, maybe a potential venue perhaps all going right.
Oh, that's a good pump up, Hilly. I'll give you that $100 later.
Let's be honest, Spook.
No,
you shot him a message through the week and you said, can you just push for the Lura Oval, Willie?
No, all honesty, mate. It's
it looks magnificent.
It is, and it's plenty of cars can come in. The netball courts, you've got the dual courts. I think it's certainly got merit. It's great.
No, great backdrop with our man there as well. We had Gary Perrott here for our round 2 game, and I was certainly mentioning it'll be a good venue. So. I understand that we are a little way from Warrnambool, but it's an opportunity that this year, with the redevelopment, that the grand final could move around. So it'll be interesting to see where that ends up.
Yeah, spot on.
Yeah, I was going to ask Aaron. Obviously, a long career as a player, mate. Taking on the presidency role, mate. Time-wise, how much does it compare time-wise to what you put in as a player, mate?
Yeah, it's interesting, Tilt. Really good question. I think lead up to the round 1 and round 2, there's a lot of work to do. Just re-engaging sponsors and volunteers has been the biggest, the hardest job we've had to do. But we just the time was right. We reset our club, put a new executive in place, and just restructured. And I think it was like a lot of clubs have had a chance to just sit back and work. Look at what works well and just getting people back around. I think having that 12 months off, everyone realised how much it is. You enjoy your sad days and being connected in that. As far as time-wise go, I think it's just consistent, and I'm lucky in my job that I can move around a little bit and meet sponsors and network with people. So, but yeah, a fair bit of time. I suppose it's probably similar, really, when you think about the training commitment that when I was playing and an all-day sad day. So there's not too much change. It's just you just got to deal with a lot more people, and that's the main part of my role.
And you're just not sore, mate, on a Sunday. You just...
Oh, you still can be, Matty.
It's great. I touched on it briefly at the top of the show. You're under 18 and a half. So I spoke to Mick Absalom during the week, and he said they've kind of got a core. I think there's about 15 of the kids. It's just one of those years where they've come through and they've always been a little bit light on numbers-wise and that, but they stick together. They turn up each and every week. It's a great effort, isn't it? Because, it'd be easy for a couple of these kids just to say, you know what, I'm not going to worry about it this week, but, they've got that bit of a bond, I suppose. They don't want to let each other down.
That's right, mate. We've worked really hard over the off-season with Steve Sinnott, our new football manager, about building a list right across the club. So I think we've got 54 or 55 between our seniors and resis, and our under-18s, even though we've got low numbers, we've integrated them into our senior training program. So it's been really good on a Tuesday night. I come up here now, there's 40 plus on the track and that. So they're not missing out, not training and that. We're integrating them with our senior mob, and which has been really fantastic for our club. We're putting a lot of time and effort into our junior development. I think we have 85 in our Auskick this year. We've got 25 to 28 in most grades, 14, 16s.
We've even got under 10s now, mate, because I know the young Roosters come up there on Sunday and played, so that's good. Good sign.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Aaron, all the netball being, mate, the junior and senior netballs all played on one day. Been a few different opinions. What's your thoughts about the junior football, mate? Do you think down the track, all the junior games might go to one day?
Oh, look, I'm a strong believer, and I know our club. We're working closely with our junior club. It's just the engagement of volunteers, and there's a lot of duplication of roles within the club. We have 2 secretaries, 2 treasurers, 2 presidents, and I think if we can get the structure right off field, I think it can work. There's a little bit of leadership that we need to show, and we need to also think about, I think too often we focus on just the short term and band-aid, the issues that there are around that, Tildy, and I reckon we just got to look as a league, as a, the longer term. What's our 5-year plan or 10-year plan? Because participation with the juniors, and I know this year just re-engaging, it is really hard. It's a tough job. So no matter what role you're playing within your club, whether a volunteer, a player, participant or whatever, we just need to really work on that. So, look, I'm all for being on the one day. It takes a lot of, it's a big event, but I think now with us having lights and we've got a ground close by over the showgrounds, I think there's ways you can work through.
And it seems like a lot of clubs are sort of feeling that way too, Spooky, because I reckon in the first month of footy we've seen quite a few Super Saturday games, especially for the likes, if you guys have to travel up to Hamilton, or whether it's Terang Mortlake or travelling to Hamilton, it just makes sense to get it done on the one day, because then it frees up a weekend day for your volunteers who work so hard, and coaches and players as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just the engagement, even with sponsors. We get feedback of why am I sponsoring the junior club and the senior club, and there's just a lot of duplication and that sort of stuff. And I think if you can all get on the one page, it's a lot easier. And we just got to work towards it. I think we've got to really sit back, and last year's given a lot of clubs and the league a chance to sit back and really assess where it wants to go. I think we just got to actually, as a league, and all the leaders around each club need to sit down and work through what's best, because what's right for Camperdown might not be right for North Warrnambool or Portland. So we just need to actually throw a few ideas around.
I love it, mate. Great stuff. Great to see you involved at this level too. And you mentioned Gangles, who's out there, umpiring the reserves as well. It's hard to get people involved in clubs, but you guys certainly give back, and you always have. And full credit to you, mate. That is for sure. Full kudos, because you're wonderful players on the field, and obviously continuing that off the field, which I think is just fantastic. So good on you, Spook. Great to talk to you as always, and we appreciate your support on Hampden League Live too, mate. The Synod account stats have gone up a notch this year too, to be honest, haven't they, Hilly? Because even Ice Kelson's had to make the notes in the commentary box, and Tildy's got the sheet all lined out today.
Spreadsheet's here ready to go, Matty.
It's unbelievable. So
boy, we love a spreadsheet. Look, I appreciate you coming up today, and hopefully you have a good call, and it's a close match for all the spectators.
Good on you, Spook. Great stuff. Aaron Sinnott, the new president of the Camperdown Football Club. We're going to take a break. On the other side of it, plenty more to come in the build-up to this big game. It is our Hampden League Live match of the day between Camperdown and North Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Lura Oval this afternoon. It is the Camperdown Magpies taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. Looking forward to this contest, that is for sure. We're going to go downstairs once again to Philip Possum Kelly on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps, who's got one of the assistant coaches at the North Warrnambool Eagles in Chris Lenahan.
Yeah, good on you, boys. Yeah, Leonard's been good enough to join us. We're only a short time away from the game, so Wiggsy's a bit tied up, but nevertheless, Leonard's been good enough to join us, as he has done in the past. Leonard, welcome back, mate. 2021. Exciting to be back in footy, obviously, after a bit of a layoff last year. Great win by you guys last week against good opposition in Warrnambool. In particular, the influx of those young boys was fantastic, and we get to see them again today, and it'll be a tough contest for you against the Magpies.
Yeah, thanks, Poss. We're really looking forward to this game. We sort of hit back pretty hard last week against Warrnambool after, not a great game against South, and Camperdown always tough to beat up here, so we're really looking forward to it.
Having young Callett in last week, I think it was really proven the fact that after you lost Muggervan early, and I guess in a normal situation you would have been in trouble for height then, but you're able to continue with Dylan on the ball because you had that big target up forward, and he certainly didn't let you down. 5 goals on debut, and it was a terrific effort.
Yeah, Benny's come along really well. It's probably like a lot of these kids from, I suppose 2 years ago. They've really grown a lot. They've progressed a lot. Put a lot of time into the juniors with the junior development program out at North, and we're getting those rewards. 2 years ago, Jet Birmingham was playing on a wing, and he was really, really good for us on the ball last week. So the improvement in those guys, and especially with Rebels' exposure, they've come along really quickly.
Throw upstairs, boys. You got any questions for Chris?
Yeah, Chris, last week I think Adam was very pleased the way you guys moved the footy, much improved ball movement last week. On the big ground today in these conditions, mate, it must be another opportunity to have some real slick ball movement off half-back today.
Yeah, it's one thing we talked about, if we can get some intercept marks and turn it over, we really want to spread and, take it on and not just go down the line, but, look inboard, hit targets and back ourselves into, cut the game open and try and give our forwards first opportunity.
Hey, Leonard, looking at your forward line, obviously we've spoken about Callett, but I just think you've got some great options down there. Adam Wines can certainly kick goals. Jared Lewis at their feet. You've got a lot of guys who can rotate through there. Parrish could be another one that you use. Dion Johnston, who can certainly kick goals. So you've got a lot of flexibility, but also a lot of power down there as well in that forward 50.
Yeah, it's one thing that we've tried to have is obviously key forwards, but we also want goals from our small forwards. Although they need to put a lot of pressure on, they need to be hitting the scoreboard. The mids, we need the mids also to sneak down and give us options at time, and always try and encourage, I'm in charge of the back line. I always like to see 1 or 2 goals from the back line, guys at the right opportunity sneak down and hit the scoreboard. So we're not reliant on, it was great to see Benny Callett kick 5 last week, but we also want him to, we need a lot of options to goal.
Beautifully done, Leonard. There's the siren for the reserves game, mate. We appreciate your time so close to the game. And good luck this afternoon. Going to be a ripping game of footy.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Great day up here and looking forward to it.
Good stuff. Chris Lenahan there, assistant coach at the North Warrnambool Eagles. Boys, we are going to take another break heading into the big game, the big contest. It is our Hampden League Live match of the day. Camperdown taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peterbolt's Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peterbolt's Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way B.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. It is our match of the day at Camperdown's Lura Oval this afternoon. Bathed in sunshine, beautiful day for it. It is going to be an absolute ripper. Who's going to win? Trinity Hill and Tildy Carter.
Toss of the coin job for me, Matty. I have a slight leaning towards the Eagles, just, and one matchup that I've got marked out, very much looking forward to, which I think will go a long way to determine the result. I think Jack Williams and Adam Wines will play on each other at centre half back, centre half forward, respectively, and that should be a cracking duel.
I'm going to go Camperdown. I think they're playing a good brand of footy at the moment. Obviously, always hard to beat the Magpies up at the Lura Oval. One player I'm going to really keep a close eye on. He's come from the Western Region Footy League, mates with Robinson and also Jack Williams, is Judah Dundon. Very good form early on the season, my spies tell me, and a nice ball winner, so he'd be one that I'm going to keep an eye on today. And I think the Magpies, marginally.
I'm going to stick with the North Warrnambool Eagles. They were brilliant last week against the Warrnambool Football Club. A couple of good young kids coming back into that side as well, and I reckon they will get the job done. I want to really keep an eye on Cam Spence. I reckon he's one of the best players, top 5 in the competition for mine, and looking forward to seeing him run around today.
He might have a bit of close company too, of knowing Adam. I think Adam rates him pretty highly, so I think he might have a little bit of close company.
Who do you reckon will get that job? Because I thought Tim O'Brien maybe, but he's out this week. Would have been maybe the go-to person. One of the James boys.
I was about to say one of the James boys, yeah.
Probably Tommy, wouldn't it, rather than Sam? Sam's probably more your ball winner, where Tom's probably your negator.
And seeing Dion Johnson too. Haven't seen Dion Johnson for a couple of years. I'm looking forward to that too. Of course, had some AFL, VFL experience. Let's go downstairs to Philip Possum Kelly, who was just down there with the umpires and the 2 captains for the toss. What happened, Poss?
We were indeed, Stewies. Of course, Adam Wines and Matty Field tossed the coin, and Matty Field came up heads, and he'll kick to the Princess Highway end, or Camperdown will kick to the Princess Highway end here this afternoon. So, balmy conditions, boys. A little bit it is overcast, so it's keeping that sun from really beaming down on us. If it wasn't that overcast, conditions clear to be very, very warm down here, but probably still, I'd say, in the early to mid-20s, and it's going to be pretty taxing for both the players and umpires. Speaking of the umpires out there, and they said it's going to be, they'll certainly earn their money today. But look, I'm going to go for Camperdown. I don't know, their home deck. They train here. It's a big ground, and I think they would do drills to simulate their match conditions on this big ground. And I just think they may get the points, probably by less than a couple of goals.
And beautifully done, Poss. And if you want a live stream, of course, today, you go to the 3YB FM Facebook page. Fitzy and the team, Fitz Media, doing wonderful things. They're about 5 metres from us here in the commentary box up here at Camperdown too. It is picture-perfect conditions in what promises to be a ripping game of football. The Melbourne to Warrnambool, all thanks to Power Core. Where are they at, Hilly, at the moment, mate? Are they coming into Warrnambool yet?
Yeah, they're just descending Hopkins Point Road, so they'll be just at the Hopkins Bridge, I should say, in about 30 seconds. They're going at a fair pace, and looks like there's a bit of a breakaway of riders, numbering 15 to 20 in the front group, and then the peloton a little bit behind. So they made their distance along Hopkins Point Road, just pretty much where the Wilds have their stables.
Racing stubs, yeah. You're spot on there, coming across the bridge as we speak right now. So if you're sitting at home in Warrnambool and you're waiting for this magnificent race to finish, where you're only going to have about 5 minutes to go, and we are going to replay that at half-time, and that is going to be Alan Blackburn's bake at the break, all thanks to Kermont's Hamburgers. Had one last night, and
what'd you go for, mate?
Just an egg and bacon roll with sauce, onion, cheese, and burnt bacon, Tildy.
Burnt bacon.
Oh, Brett Healy looks after me. Don't worry about that, Hilly. Absolutely.
Takes you 15 minutes to cook his burger. That's how long I used to do it for when the great man come in back in my burger flipping days, Till.
And how long did you eat it, Matty?
I'll let it sit for a little bit, Tilt, actually. Okay. I do take me time, and Doggy Lynch was one of the best cookers down there over the journey. He was absolutely magnificent. As players get into position, looking forward to seeing the youngster Ned Timms today. Works for us out the shop. Great young kid, got some good breeding too, Timsy. I haven't seen much of him. He's in the Greater Western Victorian Rebels list, and it's going to be some good contests. I see Ripson, I reckon, has gone to young Callis. That's going to be a cracking contest. Of course, they kicked 5 last week. Trinity Hill, let's get this one underway.
Rightio, let's get it underway. Lura Oval, great conditions. Camperdown taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. And it's going to be Rowbottom and Dylan. Dylan got the palm down. Trying to get it was Lord. Got the handball out to a teammate only as far as Matty Wines for the North Warrnambool Eagles. Got the handball out to Dylan. And he's been accused of throwing the ball, so Duden gets the ball forward for the Magpies. Nearly picked up there by Gordon, ripped off the football, free kick, and automatically in this first 22 seconds, the Camperdown Magpies are going to have their first shot at goal. and Sam Gordon's going to be the man. So just the feeling of that first 20 to it, it's going to be a pretty fast-paced game for mine.
Yeah, definitely. Sam Gordon, what is he, 45 metres out here? The free kick was definitely there, definitely be paid. Just a little bit overzealous, young McKinnon. So good opportunity for Gordon to get his confidence up and get on the scoreboard early in the game.
He's a good size, Sam Gordon. He's already kicked 9 goals in season 2021, including a 7-goal bag against Cobden. Comes in, looks okay off the boot as he squeezed it in. No, he's just faded to the right marginally and a minor score. So on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard, we've played a minute in our Hampden League Live match of the day. It's the Magpies 1 behind, leading the Eagles yet to score.
Oh, beautifully done here. So Lukey Wines now for the North Warrnambool Eagles, about to bring the ball back in. He points long and strong. Jet Birmingham's going to be the target. Sitting underneath it is big Joey McKinnon. Could have been a push out. The umpire said, Joey, you're going to get the free kick. He plays on quickly to Batten. Batten now looks for the kick. Doesn't miss it, but winds over the back. Adam, that is. Handball on there to a teammate in little Callum Grundy. His kick not so good. And it is Stacks on the mill, and we are going to have a ball up 25 metres out from the North Warrnambool. That's their first foray inside forward 50, Scotty Carter.
It is. Both sides look to be playing that quick, flowing brand of football and try to move the ball on quickly at all costs.
Callett Williams do the ruck contest. Ball flips out. Just overrunning there was the youngster and Felix Jones. Birmingham tries to burst through, dispossessed, got a little handball. Here the Magpies through Robinson, get it out of defence. Running hard there is the youngster for the Magpies. And a nice little kick there by Sinnott, but just a little bit slewed off the boot and out of bounds on the full. And we'll have a free kick to Lukey Wines, who's a real barometer for North Warrnambool. So he's just on the attacking side of centre wing. He'll look to drive it inside forward 50. The target, Jones in front, just jumping in front of him was big Will Rowbottom. And we'll have a handball to Lord, who'll try and get out of defence for the Magpies.
Come on, Hilly, you know these cyclists. Who's leading, mate? There's
I've got no idea,
There's a lad
mate.
in blue that's broken away.
There's only 15 of them, mate. Easy for you.
And they're just coming to the finish line as we speak. So we have got a breakaway leader. Can he hang on? He's just coming through the Mr. Magic car wash. And Hilly's trying to get a good look who it is. Who do you think it might be, Treddy Hill? Give us a little bit of an update, because they're about to go across the finishing line for the 2021 Power Core Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic. Don't we love Power Core? They are fantastic. Back here at the football, though, as Hilly will get us an update. Magpies into attack once again.
Yeah, Jensen Plowright was the winner, boys. He's been a rider that's taken part a number of Warrnambool and Melbourne rides before, and he gets the job done, so well done.
Well done to Jensen Plowright. You heard it first and have that full replay in our half-time break this afternoon. So back here at the football, interception here. Handball comes out to Giraffe, and he's wrapped up in a tackle. Wines goes at the contest there. Goes and tries and gets it again. It Stacks on the mill. And the umpire says we are going to have a ball up. Nearly smack bang in the middle of the Lura Oval. Philip Possum, Kelly, all thanks to Red for Keeps on the boundary.
Good on you, Matty. Tildy's touched on it, that both these clubs are trying to get the ball into space and open, but quite just at the minute they're sort of playing into tram lines a little bit. So big ground, they wanted to get on the spread, I reckon, for sure, get the ball out into some space and run.
And we've got another ball up here in the middle of the ground. There's the James boys. They love it nice and hard. Matty Wines was fantastic last week. So this time Dylan wins it down to James to Wines on cue. Left foot in, looking for Lewis. Over the back is Adam Wines. He gets a handball back inboard. Over the top to Lewis. Lewis is wrapped up. Good pressure. Good pressure there by the Camperdown Magpies. And I can't quite pick up who it was, but put it down as a Matco Hire highlight of the day contender, because that saved a certain goal. Trenny Hill as the Camperdown defence through Cameron Spencer now. They're out, they're away.
Yeah, they certainly are. It was Luke O'Neill, the real deal. Luke O'Neill, the rock. And they've got the football in the hands of Angus Gordon. So getting to play with his brother and Sam. Nice kick finds Fraser Lucas on that outer side wing. Kicks it long inside forward 50. Will Lord's the man. He can work around on the left boot. Kicks to the top of the square. The target. Big fly from the number of players. No one can bring down the mark. They all jump on the football, and we'll have a stoppage 15 metres out from the Camperdown goal. Tildy Carter on Hampden League Live.
So far, boys, inside 50s, 3 apiece. So it's reflected on the scoreboard. Very evenly matched so far.
Here comes Draffen, works on the left boot, tackled, and he's being pinged for holding the ball. He had a little bit of time to get rid of it, didn't get rid of it correctly, and the free kick will go to the North Warrnambool Eagles. So it's one behind Camperdown leading North Warrnambool yet to score on the Shojin concrete scoreboard. We've played just over 5 minutes.
Nice kick there by Austin Sinclair out to James. His kick wasn't the best. Picked up on that far outer side by Field. He gets a handball back. Here's James buttering up for the Eagles. Kicks down the line now. Camperdown got some numbers back. Wines puts on a contest, but beautiful mark by Billy Arnold. Put that down as a Matco highlight of the day contender. The switch is on now to Richardson. Richardson can kick it on further. Beautiful kick of the football. And finds a teammate there in Judah Dundon. Dundon gets it to Robinson. Robinson's got the big man in... I can't.
Rowbottom.
Rowbottom. I was just picturing Rowie. I was picturing Rowie but couldn't get the name.
Barney Hinkley.
It was the Barney Hinkley. And the ball's deep in the Camperdown 50 now. We have played 6 minutes and there's only one behind of the Camperdown Magpies. North Warrnambool Eagles yet to score. Shojin, rock hard concrete scoreboard.
Birmingham gets a handball out, and it's as far as Wines. Luke Wines, who loves to kick those long ball from half back. Kicks to centre wing. Numbers favouring the Magpies. Good possession there, and they get it through Richardson, the former Cobden bomber. He's been at the Magpies for a little while now. James tried to keep it in, but deflected off his Camperdown opponent, Fraser Lucas, and we'll have a boundary throw in right on the 50-metre line, down towards the goal end of the Camperdown Magpies. Tildy, first thoughts of the first 6 minutes?
Pretty hectic so far, Trent. Not a lot of scoring, but definitely end-to-end football at the moment.
Arnold up against Dillon. James got the football, got the handball out. O'Brien in there for North Warrnambool. Free kick's been plucked by the umpire, Lowther, and that's going to go to the North Warrnambool Eagles. Jai O'Brien will be the recipient, and he's on true centre, on true half-back. Go short, Birmingham. Impressive last week and can kick goals too, and part of that GWV Rebels program for season 2021. He'll look to play on and go the switch, will he? He will go to that outer side. Kick has to be good. And it's just a little bit too much for big Joe McKinnon, who's got time and space just to get it right. Got the little short kick to Batten, and Batten in the corridor. He likes to play on, but ill-directed kick and marked by Cam Spence.
Yeah, he's had a couple of touches early too as Cam Spence. Beautiful kick there to a teammate in Dundon. Dundon now looks forward. Batten getting back. Mark not paid. Handball through though to Gordon. What's he done? There's the first goal of the afternoon for the Camperdown Magpies. The big key forward done the roving duties there and was good enough to finish, and it was good play by the youngster there at the Camperdown Magpies just to keep the ball alive. It was 2-on-1 against, and the Magpies go to 1-1-7. They lead the Eagles yet to score. Shojin Rockhard concrete scoreboard. And Tildy, as you said, it's been frenetic so far, hasn't it? Up and down the ground.
A little bit of a game of turnovers too at the moment, Matty. I think that goal come about then. I think it was Tom Batten went back in the corridor on Cameron Spence interception there. So both sides looking to move the ball really quickly, but there is a little bit of turnovers. But that's expected early in the contest. I'm sure things will settle down. The school level will pick up as the game goes on.
1-1-7 Camperdown. North Warrnambool yet to score. Back in the centre. No one got the tap down. Punching it there was Fraser Lucas. Spence busy as always. Wheels around on the right boot. Kick. Couldn't make its target. Not quite. They try to keep it active there, the Magpies. Spence in there once again. Going through there is the rock in O'Neill. Went in hard and was deemed throwing the ball. So O'Brien's a recipient of the free kick. Short kick, Lewis direction. Good punch away there by the defence of Camperdown. Only as far as the skipper and Adam Wines. Coming through is Jack Williams. He's tackled immediately there by Adam Wines, and we'll have a stoppage inside forward 50 for the Eagles. 9 minutes gone on the Shojin concrete scoreboard, and we've got the Camperdown Magpies leading 1-1-7. North Warrnambool yet to score.
Oh, great to see our man Possum Kelly on the boundary, smacking in his first Chittix pie of the afternoon. It is the official pie of the Hampden Football Netball League. And, they do it so well, that is for sure. They reach far and wide. And talking about officials, Sungold FM flavoured milk, the logo looks magnificent on the ball. Make sure you support local too. Buy your Sungold, because they're the ones putting food and milk on the table each and every week. Snap around the body here by the Eagles. Is it going to go through for a minor score? Yes, it is. Their first of the afternoon. So one behind North Warrnambool. Camperdown 1-1-7. Shojin Rockhard concrete scoreboard. We have played 9.5 minutes. Fresher fruit juice time clock. Scotty Carter.
Very interested at the moment. Richardson there that backed himself into that kick in and hit a target. Well done.
So here go the Magpies. O'Neill. Kick had to be good. I tell you what, nice diving mark out there by Field. I like the way this bloke goes about it. Matty Field, been a great player for a number of years. He finds little Toby Kent. Kent goes back inboard to the rock. Kick had to be good. Was it that time? The rock's wrapped up in a tackle. And the umpire says, Gavin Sell, we're going to have a ball up. It's an arm wrestle at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty evident when you're watching here that neither side, they just refuse to kick down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just don't want to kick to a contest down the line. So plenty of open spaces to be found out there.
It's a big ground, beautiful day, that is for sure. Here goes Fraser Lucas, the veteran now. James taken without the football. Could have been a free kick. There's Kent in there again. Stacks on the mill. Spence leading the way there for the Camperdown Magpies. And Gavin Sell once again says we are going to have a ball up.
Fraser Lucas playing a bit of a different role this year, boys.
I think definitely.
Further up the ground, wing half forward.
He's kind of predominantly played across the half-back line, hasn't he, for a long period of time. So the ball on that far outer side. We're going to have another ball up. And it's going to be the big man, Jordan Dillon, going against Rowbottom once again. Stacks on the mill. And another ball up. Trenny Hill.
Let's see if we can get it moving, Matthew. 117 Camperdown. North Warrnambool 1 behind. 11 minutes gone first term. Right on centre wing. Good punch away there by Dillon. Kent leading the chase to pick up the football, and he's good enough to get it. Got the handball out. Lucas now. Time and space. Goes short by foot. Hits up a teammate. Nice one that was as well. And he hit up young Isaac Stevens. So good to see some familiar names. The youngsters coming through. Inside 50. Gordon's the man. Big fly. Couldn't take the mark. Thompson at his feet. Got the handball outfield. High up and under kick to the top of the goal square. But it's going to be well read there by the defender for the North Warrnambool Eagles. And they'll try to clear. Good kick. And the mark taken there by young Sinclair.
So Sinclair plays on quickly to Batten. Batten always likes to switch the play. Does it again out to James. He's got a little bit of space and time now to sides just to hold the football up. Seems to be that far out of side tilt. Now, as I say that, on cue, they switch back to Sinclair. So Sinclair's got Lukey Wine short if he wants to use him. He's got a paddock in front of him. He's got Grundy. Decides to go that way. Beautiful kick. Grundy's got Wines. Looking a bit like the Pontiff down there, Wines. And finds him beautiful. Oh, no, drops it, snooze. Swings onto that customary left boot. Beautiful kick inboard. A nice diving mark taken by Felix Jones, of course, the ex-Portland boy. Started the game beautifully well last week. He's got James out wide, uses him. Doesn't gain any meterage. So he's about 65 metres out. Squares it back up to Luke Wine. So the Magpies getting numbers back here. Really flooding that forward 50 of the North Warrnambool Eagles. Wines just picks out James, and a nice mark, which I reckon might test his distance range. This is Sammy James. He's going to have to kick from right on the 50-metre arc. Tildy Carter, what are your thoughts?
Fair way out, but pretty good conditions, Stewie. And once again, North Warrnambool were very patient there with the ball. They weren't going to kick to a contest, so they just knocked the footy around. Something popped up. Very good play.
Getting numbers back, aren't they?
Yeah, both sides are at the moment.
Yeah. It's a defensive kind of game at the moment. So Sammy James comes in. Kicks right on the 50-metre arc. It's a high up and under. Not going to make the distance. The big men are going to fly. The Eagles there. Wines over the top of the head. Oh, was that something special? No, it wasn't. Juddles grabs it out from nowhere. He's wrapped up, and we are going to have a ball up. So 117 Camperdown. North Warrnambool 1 behind. 13.5 minutes gone in this first term. It's on the Shojan Rocco Concrete scoreboard.
So ball sees over the line for a minor score that was rushed through, and Robinson happy to concede. So 2 behinds to 117. Low scoring this early part of this first term on Hampden League Live, and Robinson brings broadcast side. The big fly there from Sinnott. Couldn't take the mark. Coming through there hard was due to Dundon. Looks a likely tie for the Magpies. And we'll have a stoppage right on the corner of the centre square. Possum, let's go down to you on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixture at the moment, isn't it, boys? There's a lot of contested stuff going on, but then I think once both sides sort of get the ball into space, the game opens up a bit. So that's certainly what they're both trying to do at the moment. So there's a bit of sort of feeling out a bit going on at the moment.
Field got the football from Lucas, and then the hands of Isaac Stevens now. He'll go short by foot to a running Field. Can they build something here, the Magpies? Off the mark he went. He'll have to go short again, and 50 metres it looks like.
Oh,
a little bit stiff for mine. He looked like he went off the mark. Matty Field, his opponent went to do the same thing, and he's been pinged for a 50-metre penalty. So it's going to give the Magpies their second goal in a row, and Matty Field's going to be the recipient, Tildy Carter.
Yeah, it's hard to say, from here whether that was at 50 metres or not. But one thing I've been impressed with so far is Fraser Lucas's ball use so far. I think he's had 4 or 5 touches and hit every target.
Beautifully done there by the Magpies. They get their second of the afternoon. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Simon Perry is covering the Warrnambool v Portland game out at the pond this afternoon. And Pez, what's happening out there, buddy?
Yeah, g'day lads. It's we're about 22 minutes into the first quarter here. They started a bit early actually, so we're it's Warrnambool 3-1-19 to Portland, a single point at the moment.
Beautifully done, Pez. Great to have your dulcet tones. Let's go to Mick Finnegan over at Port Fairy. They're taking on the Cobden Bombers. And what's happening over there, Mick, as we say good afternoon to you?
Hi guys, yeah, it's a very interesting game here at the moment. Port Fairy at this stage of the game at the 22-minute marker, 1 goal, 8-14, to Cobden 2 points. Port Fairy, Jake Bartlett's lining up for a goal at the moment.
Beautifully done, mate. Love having you on Hampden League Live back here in our match of the day. And that was Dion Johnson. Kicks long and strong. Just goes through the hands of Big Juddles. Picking it up there is Richardson. He kicks long out wide. Beautifully rove that time by Matty Wines. Left foot little worm burner. Handball back to Wines. He gives it, don't argue. He gets it to his brother Adam Wines. Little up and under there. That's Harry Keast. Comes in, board good, fist away that time by Jason Robinson. Isn't he a good defender, Scotty Carter?
Yeah, good player. Second and third efforts.
Here he goes, Johnston inside, forward 50 once again. Rowe bottom out in front of Dylan. Williams trying to clean up, dispossessed, gathered Grundy, right foot snap, trying to make something out of nothing, and Richardson just sees it through for a minor score. And that gives the North Warrnambool Eagles another minor score, so they'll go 2 behinds. Camperdown 2-1-13, 11 points to the margin. And that's on the Shojin concrete scoreboard. Possum, can I just go down to you on the boundary? Bailey Jenkinson, is he out there playing? He's usually wearing the long sleeves.
He generally is. He's on the team sheet, so we'll have to look for it.
There's a 38 running around. Is there a late change?
38 is a late change. Of course, Parrish never took his place in the side, and number 38's Ned Bolden, so he's the late inclusion. But no, certainly Bailey Jenkinson's on the team sheet.
Bailey's running through the middle. He's just in the short
10.
sleeve today,
so
boys.
Parrish.
Just another interesting stat for you too, Hilly. While we got you. Both these teams have budgeted for 40 points. The North Warrnambool Eagles have young Felix Jones from Portland, a 4-pointer. The remaining 20 players are all 1-pointers, so that says a lot for the system at North.
So you reckon we've got no Parrish at the moment, is it, Hilly?
No, Parrish is not out there. No, then Ned
Parrish.
Bolden was the late inclusion for him, boys, number 38.
Well, there you go, and Dion Johnson, 23, for those people playing at home as well. So. There you go. So the Eagles into attack once again. Wines goes through his hands, and we are going to have a ball up about 25 metres out from the North Warrnambool Eagles goal line. 2-1-13 Camperdown. North Warrnambool 1 behind 1 point. Shojin. Rock hard concrete scoreboard. Big Faz will be coming down for the carnival and for all your concreting needs.
So ball palmed down to Birmingham, was running off the stoppage and just was tackled at that last bit. And we'll have another stoppage inside forward 50 for the North Warrnambool Eagles. So I think they are 3 behinds just on the scoreboard over there. They seem like they just haven't updated the Camperdown gurus over there. So 3 behinds. So here they go through Grundy. O'Brien slipped through his fingers. They're going to try and get it out now. And they do so, the Magpies. The target's going to be Stevens. Coming through there with a fist was Sinclair. Working it back to Luke Wines. He's tackled, holding the ball. Good tackle.
Too high,
too high in the end, and Luke Wines will be the recipient. So he's got Bolden wide if he wants him, or he can go straight inside 50 to Dylan. And a good spot-up kick, and Dylan will kick from about 30 metres directly in front. Bit of loose checking there from the Camperdown Magpies defenders, Tildy.
Yeah, you're right, Hilly. Maybe a little bit fortunate there, Luke Wines, to get a high tackle there. It probably was there, but he was good enough to pick himself up and spot Jordan Dillon a lead and finished really well for a nice pass. And Dillon, for a big, tall player, is generally a pretty reliable set shot at goal.
He certainly is. He spent a lot of time forward a couple of seasons ago, but it's got the number 1 ruck duties this afternoon with Muggerman out. He'll kick from 30. Hasn't kicked a goal this season. Usually a pretty strong kick. Comes in. Geordie Dillon makes no mistake. He likes it.
Good goal.
And that's their first of the afternoon. Now, I believe the scoreboard will be 1-2-8. Camperdown 2-1-13. 5 points to the margin. We've approached 20 minutes on the fresher fruit juice time clock. And Tildy Carter.
Pretty evenly matched game so far, boys. I think we've
spot
had 8 inside 50s apiece, so not much on the scoreboard differential either. So you would think it's going to be a pretty quick up and down game all day, and eventually, as the game progresses, it will open up a bit, and one side will make a bit of a break. But at the moment, pretty evenly matched.
And don't forget the Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddie. We are playing for Lee Toohey this afternoon. So good luck to Lee. Plenty of numbers in that quad. We will give those out at some point in time, but 10%. And well done to Lee Toohey, who we are playing for this afternoon. The Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddie. Here go the Eagles. Into attack once again. Wines has puts on the contest. He's a ripper. Robertson comes through, gathers. Oh, beautiful pick-up. Handball goes across there to Hamish Sinnott. Of course, sons of guns. Maddie's young fella, I believe. Well done by Tommy Batten. Free kick, play on. What's he going to do here? Oh, no advantage there. So the Magpies get the free kick. And Fraser Lucas bangs it long and strong. And a beautiful diving mark by Sammy Gordon. And Gordon's going to go back and have another shot. I've liked what I've seen with Sam Gordon so far, boys. He's been impressive.
Yeah, he moves well, covers the green well for a big player. And once again, Fraser Lucas's ball use. On song again, probably, 6 or 7 touches now. I think everyone's hit a target.
I was just going to say efficiency would be 100%. Yeah. He hasn't missed one, has he?
Hasn't missed so far.
Good to see young Hamish Sinnott, another one of the Sinnott family, only a young kid. Awesome to see. Been plenty come through Camperdown, that is for sure. So here goes Gordon. He's about 45 metres out, kicks on its way. What's he done? I think he likes it. And so's the goal umpire. So that is goal number 2 for Sammy Gordon. And the Camperdown Magpies have started this contest very, very well. Here they go to 3-1-19. 1-2-8 the North Warrnambool Eagles. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, if you think back to the grand final, Camperdown played Koroyd in the grand final, was that 2 or 3 years ago? Probably what they lacked was a key target up forward. And Sam Gordon, he's really straightened the Magpies up at the moment. Presents well at the ball, and guys like Lucas hitting some targets going forward there. It's really promising signs for Camperdown.
I'll tell you what, he kicks through the ball really well too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got a good technique kicking for goal, for sure.
So 10 points the margin, 22 minutes gone on the fresher fruit juice time clock. It's the Magpies leading at the Lura Oval. Beautiful conditions here and a beautiful backdrop as well. Nice little handball down there was to Lord, but he was dispossessed, and a free kick will go to the Eagles. So they'd like to get one back. Callett, 5 goals on debut last week. He'll go short Birmingham, who's been solid already early. He'll go inside, forward 50, the first gamer, and yet Ned Bolden takes the mark. And I reckon this fella's the son of the great Nick Bolden from the travel agents down to Warrnambool. So Ned, in his first game, wearing number 38, the late inclusion for Dylan Parrish.
Have a shot, young fella.
45 from home, 45-degree angle. What will he do? He'll walk around and he kicks it, and probably not the first kick he'd like in Hampden football to go. Poor Neddy Bolden.
Good
and it's out of bounds on the full, and the Magpies will get the free kick.
I like the fact, though, he took it on post downstairs, all thanks to Red for keeps.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to back yourself, and it's certainly kickable, just slew off the side of the boot. But you touched on it, that it's his first game, Hilly. He's North Warrnambool's 10th debutant this year, so magnificent effort by the North Warrnambool Eagles to have 10 debutants, 3-4 rounds in.
Beautiful kick that time by Fraser Lucas and found Richardson. Richardson's got the rock, takes a beautiful mark too. Likes to run and carry the football out in front of Gordon. He's outnumbered here. What's the big fella going to do? He gathers. Goes inboard. Nice handball to Riley Arnold. Arnold goes back to a teammate off one step. Kicks in. Wine sits underneath it. I tell you what, they're under a little bit of pressure, the back line here. Tommy Batten, good enough, though, to get the handball to Birmingham. Over the top to Wines. Wines has got little chop out wide, and chop finds in Felix Jones. Goes through his hands, and, holding the football. There you go. That is red hot. They're red hot on that all day so far, boys, haven't they?
Yep.
So free kicks goes to Felix Jones. He goes inboard to James. James wants to switch the play now to Lukey Wines. Lukey Wines, a little short kick for Sinclair. Has to make him work for it. Decides to kick. Looking for Johnston. Johnston takes a nice, strong contested mark right on the 50-metre arc. So the former Melbourne Demon, good to see him running around out there. Sporting the helmet too. And I'll tell you what, he likes his chance. He's a big kick of the football, is Dion Johnston. And he's going to go back, and he is purposefully having a slot. He's going to have to kick from about 53 metres on a pretty tight angle right in front of us here. The commentary box of the Lura Oval. So Johnston comes in. He's going to run around a little bit. Kicks on its way, not going to get the distance. Magpie's got plenty of numbers back, and one of those was the big man taking a nice mark in Big Willie Rowbottom.
So they'll get it out of defence here. Well, what will Rowbottom do? Will he go the short option, the long option? The kicking's been pretty good, the Magpies, this afternoon. They lead by 10 points, 25 minutes gone on the fresher time clock. Not a great kick, and in the hands of Jared Lewis, who we know can kick a goal. And
I'll be disappointed there.
Yeah,
sometimes ruckmen just bite off more than they can chew in certain situations.
Where's the runner behind to get that handball? Yeah. So Lewis, who kicked 3 goals last week, and 50 metres. So umpire Jennings says he's got 50 metres. I didn't catch what that was for, Matt.
I didn't either, Hilly, to be honest. I think it must have been just the man on the mark, was it, Poss?
Yeah, I think he just moves marginally off the mark, Stewie. But nevertheless, that's the rule, and I think we've been playing with it long enough now to understand that. So this is an easy goal for North.
Easy goal for Jared Lewis. He's 5th of the season, and that just pegs the margin back to 4 points. 3-1-19 Camperdown. North Warrnambool 2-3-15. That's on the fresher Fruit Juice time clock and Shojan Concrete scoreboard. Tildy Carter, Hampden League Live.
Yeah, pretty even game of footy, obviously, Hilly, but there's certain stages, we've noticed that Camperdown want to switch the ball and not kick to a contest, very often, but there's certain stages when you've hemmed in against a defensive goalpost, you've just got to take your medicine. Not try to reinvent things and maybe just get it up the line 50 metres out of harm's way.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tilt. If in doubt, long to the boundary.
Yeah, trying to invent things a little bit.
So here we go, ball back in the middle. 4-point lead here to the Magpies. Big Juddles, Rowbottom just roving the football there. Birmingham's wrapped up in a tackle. James does the same. And we are going to have a ball up once again. So Rowbottom and Big Juddles, Dylan. Really good last week was Dylan. Just a bit of a shepherd off the football. Rowbottom likes the tough physical contest. They're going to go hard at each other all day. Make no mistake about it.
Does Rowbottom have a partner in crime in the ruck?
I don't think he will, mate, unless Gordon possibly has a little bit of a run through there. But I think you'll find he'll do the majority of the ruck work all day.
I reckon one of the other Gordon brothers, it might be Angus, that may have a little bit of size, so he may be a possibility.
There's Cameron Spence, beautiful little play, weaving in and out of trouble there. Running onto the football that time was Riley Arnold. He's dispossessed. Magpies got numbers there. That was young Sinnott. Well done. Good handball inboard there to Toby Kent. He's smothered. Picked up out there by Zach Sinnott. So the Sinnott boys waxing on that far outer side. Kick comes in over the top. Beautiful little play there. What's he done? Screwed it through. That was Isaac Stevens, goes through for a minor score. Nice bit of roving and scouting of the pack. And that takes Camperdown to 3-2-20. North Warrnambool Eagles 2-3-15. Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. 27.5 minutes on the fresher Fruit Juice time clock. Tilt can't be long to play first term.
No, it wouldn't be long to go, Matty. Inside 50s, mate. Very even. 11 to Camperdown, 12 to North Warrnambool.
Joey McKinnon got it out of defence. Wasn't a great kick in the end. Roving was Lewis. Got the handball out. Birmingham, well, he didn't have the football and got knocked over. And it wasn't awarded a free kick. We'll have a stoppage inside the centre square. So a good start to this game. 5 points to the margin. Umpire Jennings with ball in hand. Dylan and Rowbottom. Nice tap down there by Dylan, but only as far as the midfielder, Dundon or Kent. Here they go through James. Sam James, good spearing pass. And it finds a teammate nicely, and I reckon that's Callum Grundy on the lead with the nice bright yellow boots.
This is the son of the great Reggie Grundy too. Is Callum.
First game last week, was it?
Mate kicked a beautiful goal in front of the bar too, and it brought cheers. They were absolutely pumped, as you can imagine. Good young kid, they tell me, got a bright future.
So Grundy, he'll kick from every bit of 45 metres directly in front to give the Eagles the lead as we're approaching quarter time. Comes in. Makes okay connection. Will it get enough legs? It does, but to the left and a minor score. So 2-4-16. 6 shots at goal to 5 of Camperdown. They're 3-2-20 on the Shojan Concrete scoreboard.
We'll say at the moment, this quick pace, fast-paced game, end-to-end game, it's going to be interesting to see how the boys are travelling halfway through the last quarter today. It might be a real last man standing affair for the pace of the game at the moment.
Yeah, there's a few boys with tongues out already, isn't there? Here's Robinson, just runs his full quota. He's a beautiful kick of the football. I reckon the siren's about to go. I can hear it buzzing next door. And there we go, quarter time siren. So in our Hampden League Live match of the day, Camperdown 3-2-20. They lead the Eagles 2-4-16. A really entertaining first quarter of football. Scotty Carter.
Yeah, entertaining contest. Two evenly matched sides. As we said, both sides just not refused to, but least preferred option is to kick long down the line to a contest. So we're going to see a pretty evenly matched, quick-flowing game for the remainder of the day, I would imagine.
Yeah, I thought it was really impressive. Both sides wanting to take the game on at different points. And, it's all bodes well for a really cracking contest. That is for sure. We're going to take a break on Hampden League Live. We'll come back with more, including second quarter action on your home of football netball, 94.5, 3YBF.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
Ah, yes, that first quarter, all thanks to McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central for your McCafe coffee. Anthony Negro, Jace Rossi and the boys, great supporters of local football and netball. Make no mistake about it, great to have them on board as sponsors in 2021. Not only of Hampden League Live, but also the Hampden Football Netball League. And at three-quarter time, it's a 4-point lead to the Camperdown Magpies over the North Warrnambool Eagles. Tildy Carter, a really even contest.
Yeah, it has been, Stewie, for sure. I think Possum might have a guest down there for us, Stewie, at the moment.
He certainly has, Poss. So you've got Timmy Condon, who coaches the Twos and also sits on the bench for the Eagles.
He does indeed, and we should ask Timmy first of all, mate, how did Wayne Billings pull up?
I think he's okay. He was pretty keen to play. He signed his son during the week, so I want to have a kick with him, and he snagged a goal pretty late, so he's still a handy footballer, actually. Done well.
Good job. You boys worked your way into that in that first quarter. A bit of a slow start with Camperdown boys banged a couple on early, but you sort of started to find your feet a little bit. To me, it looks as if you're trying to get that ball into space a bit more, get it on the outside a bit more. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, we reckon they're controlling the space from stoppages pretty well. And we reckon they're getting back and defending our forward 50. So it's a bit congested. We try to open that up a little bit. Maybe get a bit more free run, and we should be hopefully hit the scoreboard a bit better.
Good on you, Timmy. I'll let you get back to the boys for the second quarter. Thanks, boys.
Beautifully done, Pass. If you want to stream us, go to the 3YB FM Facebook page. Beautiful conditions up here at the Lura Oval in Camperdown. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Simon Perry's out at the pond, and he's Warrnambool taking on Portland. Brad Bull in game number 200. What's happening out there, Pez? You there, Pez? We might, Pez might be, he might be caught up there, the big fella.
We're having a froth.
I'd say for sure. Let's go to Mickey Finnegan over the Gardens Oval Port Ferry. The Seagulls taking on the Cobble Bombers. What's happening over there, Mickey? Yeah, we might have just had a couple of little technical issues, and we might not have Mickey F as well. So we got some crowd noise. About as good as we got there, but we will have up-to-date round-the-ground scores.
I can give you some around-the-ground scores if you like. So Warrnambool versus Portland. Warrnambool at quarter-time, 3-3-21. Portland yet to score. And our other game at the moment is Port Fairy taking on Cobden. Port Fairy, 3-9-27, leading Cobden 2 behinds.
Wow, 3-9 in the first quarter.
Doesn't
12
score
scores.
short,
That's unbelievable. Wonder how many Savages had. Our man.
He was happy to be moved from the forward line for a game.
Savage. Here we go. Ball back in the middle of the ground. Big Willie Rowbottom's going to go up against Big Juddles. Juddles wins it down that time to Wines. He's wrapped up. Juddles quick kick out, but sitting back off it there was Jace Robertson. Takes a nice mark left foot kick normally. Beautiful. Goes through the hands of Giraffin. Well done there by the Eagles. Gets it to Snooze Wines. Snooze on that customary left finds Dion Johnston. He's been busy to start this contest. So Johnston nearly smack bang in the middle of the Oval. Look at the numbers get back for Camperdown.
Yeah, they get back and defend pretty well.
They do.
They're fit.
They are fit.
Very, very fit. Johnston just plays on. Dances around one. Target's going to be Big Kellett. Goes through his hands. O'Neill comes crashing through. There's Field. James wrapped up in a tackle. Magpie's got good numbers there. Handball comes back. Kick had to be good. It's smothered. James stacks on the mill once again. And we are going to have a ball up in the far forward pocket here. Magpies lead by 4 points, start of the second quarter. And that is all thanks to Bade Ness Rural, Roger Bade, Brad Ness and the team for all your farming supplies and needs.
Yeah, there are a couple of legends, Nessie and Beatty. Ball thrown up, comes out, Eagles to the top of the square. Wines, one-on-one. Wines wins out. Good mark. And he's very strong, very hard to man up on. And Wines will have a shot 15, 20 metres directly in front, and to put the Eagles in front to start this second term. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, he just protected the space well then, didn't he? Fourth for front position, just protected the space. Very hard man to move when he gets in front. I think he's captain of the North Warrnambool.
Yeah, captain this year.
Yeah, good player.
Absolutely. So Wines coming to kick his first goal of the afternoon. Makes no mistake. The Eagles jump in front by 2 points. And that's their third of the day. 3-4-22 North Warrnambool. Camperdown 3-2-20. We've just played a minute and a half on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock in this second term, and a nice way to start. Possum Kelly on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, good start for North Hilly. Just interesting that Neville Swain at quarter time, and Tildy's touched on a little bit of how they push up. He's also wants his half back line not to allow the the North Warrnambool forwards to roll up. He wants his half-back line to go with them if they press up hard. So that'll open up the attacking side of the ground for them.
Beautifully done pass. So the ball back in the middle of the ground now. Dylan's going to go up uncontested. Rowbottom stays down till he roves it. Little kick outfield. He's good by hand. Beautiful pick-up. Gets a handball onto a teammate there who kicks forward. Looking that time for little Hamish Sinnott. Oh, well gathered by the young fella. Gets it back to the rock on that left foot. Sets it up a little bit. Goes to the hands of Wines. Coming through, though, is Cameron Spence. Little handball to himself. Oh, beautiful play by Spence. Kicks it into Gordon. Oh, just goes over the top. That would have been a play of the day. And here they go, the Eagles, through Lukey Wines to Joey McKinnon. And they're going to reset once again.
Yeah, they are. McKinnon has to be good by a foot in the ears. Finds Jones right on true half back out of side, right in front of Mount Lura. He'll go shorter down the wing, over the head of Lewis. Just too much on the kick. And now the Magpies through field can get it going forward. They go to centre half forward. Big fire by Hamish Sinnott. Couldn't bring it down. Draffin got the little handball out, but only as far as Wines. He'll clean up. Short kick's good. And he finds up Ned Timms, the North Ballarat Rebel, or the Greater Western Victoria Rebel. One of our tools of the week a couple of weeks ago, Neddy Timms. And he goes to half forward. Not a great kick in the end. Wines is good enough to clean up. That's Adam. Inside 50 he goes. It's a 50-50 ball. A big chase there between Richardson and Callett. And Callett's trying to chase Richardson down. Gordon over the head. Goes a little bit further along centre wing. Dylan working back. Tackled by Draffin.
Good tackle.
And keeps the Magpies in play here. Dylan gets the handball over to Timms. Tries to work it back to Luke Wines, who's had a heap of the footy early. Goes inside the corridor, and they're going to get it running once again.
Yeah, Harry Keast, I took him on there. He was good last week, little Keast. Not that time, though, holding the football. And the resultant free kick will go to young Sinnott.
He's been good.
Yeah, Hamish, son of a gun for mine. Beautiful long kick forward. Getting back there was Sinclair. Big fly, and I'll tell you what he saw. Here's Cam Spence. You don't want to give him any loose space. Nice kick inboard. They've got players everywhere here. Sinnott follows up. And, takes a nice uncontested mark. And young Sinnott is going to go back and have a shot. Going to probably have to kick from about 45 metres out directly in front for the first goal of the second term for the Camperdown Magpies. Only young kid, I think he's only 18.
Been very impressive.
Might even be 18, to be honest. We'll get Possum to follow that one up on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps. So Hamish Sinnott comes in. Kicks on its way. Umpire does not move. What a great goal by the young kid. Mark it down. So Matt Cohire, highlight of the day. And downstairs, Philip Possum Kelly. He's been impressive, this young kid.
Has been, Stewie, and he's got that ability to be able to run into space because obviously not much of him, so he's more of an outside player, but a classic example there where he was able to run inside 50 and find some space by himself. Interesting, boys, that you mentioned, Hilly, that young Ned Timms is a Tool of the Week winner. A few boys had known back in the day, his old man Shane, he would have won multiple Tools of the Week, Shane, and just our old mate Laurie Lee would contest to that if he's listening. He was a champion off the ground, Timsy.
Absolutely.
End on it.
Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Simon Perry out at the pond. Warrnambool taking on Portland. What's happening out there, Pez?
Hello.
How you going, Pez? What's happening out there, buddy?
We're probably about 15, 20 minutes actually into the second quarter. Actually, Portland just kicked the goal there, so it's Warrnambool 4-3-27 to Portland have kicked the first four here, and it's 4-4-28.
Wow, a bit of a fight back there from the Portland Tigers. Beautifully done, Pez. Let's go to Mick Finnegan at the Gardens Oval in Port Fairy. The Seagulls taking on the Cobden Bombers. What's happening over there, Mickey?
Yeah, 13.5 minutes of the second quarter. Port Fairy 14-34 to Cobden 5 points. Young Jack McGlade offers a reasonable bad ankle injury by the look of it.
No good for Cobden supporters. Beautifully done, Mick. Here's the Eagles now. Joey McKinnon, cross half back, looking for options. What's he going to do? He wants to switch it. He's going to go back, is he? No, he's going to kick down the line. That's that one you were talking about, Tilt. But coughs it up, and an uncontested mark has been taken by Jackie Williams.
Geez, they got numbers, haven't they? The Magpies forward. Gordon's the target. Gordon on the fly. Oh, didn't bring it down. Reading it okay. There was Zach's in it. Trying to get it out, but he's been
deemed holding the ball on a free kick. I tell you what, Big Sam Gordon went flying high and
Bit sore too, I
come
reckon.
down a little bit hard. Batten, he has a free kick, plays it out wide. Not a good kick. We know Tommy's a great kick on that occasion. Not all that well this time. It goes out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in 55, 60 metres around from the Camperdown goal. They lead by 5 points, 4-3-27. North Warrnambool 3-4-22, 7.5 minutes gone. And probably their kicking skills the last couple of minutes just been a little bit off, I reckon.
Yeah, it's
Eagles.
dropped away with fraction, but I must say I wouldn't be volunteering to fill the hole in front of Sam Gordon the way he charges out from the goal square there.
Contest, nice.
Yeah, very hard.
Geez, he come out. Yeah, geez, it would have been a great mark if he brought that down as well. So another boundary throw-in will occur. And, Poss, I want to get you to chase up who young Zach's in it belongs to, and Hamish as well. Is it Matt or Luke that have the young boys? Because they've been impressive so far.
I reckon one's Gangles and one's Matt's.
I can confirm, boys, that young Hamish is 17, so that's the first box we've ticked. But there was a good example here just before with that kick-off deep in that pocket there by North Warrnambool, based on what Neville Swain was saying quarter time, boys. The Camperdown half-backs didn't allow the North Warrnambool half-forwards free rein to push up the ground. Obviously filled the hole, and they turned it over on the wing. So that was that's playing to instructions.
Free kick, Spence. 50 from home.
It's Spence. I think it is Spence, mate.
No, it might be Stevens, I think it may be. Isaac Stevens. They've got the long hair. So Isaac Stevens, been a goal kicker last week, 1 goal. And can he just put that margin out to 11 points? It's going to take an almighty kick. Comes in, puts it to the top of the square. He's going to make the distance. It does. Great goal by the youngster, the 19-year-old. And it puts the Magpies up by 11, 5-3-33 to 3-4-22. Great finish by Isaac Stevens.
Yeah, good kick from just outside 50. Is he the son of Troy Stevens?
He'd have to be, mate.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's got some similarities about him.
There's some kids coming through, isn't it? Great to see some of the names, sons of guns. It must be exciting for Camperdown supporters. 10, 15 years ago, we're calling the mums and the dads. Now it's the kids. It's quite
Their
awesome.
future looks pretty bright up here, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of young, promising players.
So 5-3-33 Camperdown, 3-4-22 the Eagles. Ball back in the middle. Young Kellett now up against Rowbottom. Rowbottom wins that one down. There's Fraser Lucas. He gets the handball forward to Draffin. Draffin over the top again to Lucas. Out into a bit of space of Judah Dundon. He gathers, tries to take him on, handballs it out. And quite happy to see the ball go out of bounds. We're going to have a ball up about 80 metres out from the Camperdown Magpies goal line. Philip Kelly downstairs, all thanks to Rentford Keith's. Beautiful day, mate. It is picture-perfect conditions.
It is magnificent, Stewie, and I'm just going through the Camperdown team list. There's something like 4 or 5 sets of brothers out there today, but the Senate boys, they're brothers, Hamish and Zach, and they belong to Matty, so there you go.
I thought they might have been Matty's boys. Jack Williams just jumps in the way of Johnston and takes the mark. And he'll get it going inside forward 50 again. Gordon's a man. Gordon's a target. And Gordon takes it nicely.
Jeez, I like how he presents.
Oh,
He's
dude.
going to be a handful as the season progresses.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can understand why he kicked 7 goals there a fortnight ago. He just presents really nicely. So Gordon already kicked 2 goals this afternoon, looking for goal number 3. And it's good to see the big power forwards up and about in the Hampden League for season 2021. He'll quick kick from 45. And can they make it 2 in a row? Comes in from 50. Not bad off the boot, but just looks like it's swinging to the left. And it is a minor score. 5-4-34 the Magpies. 3-4-22 North Warrnambool. 12 points to the margin. 11 minutes gone on the Shojan Concrete scoreboard. Tildy Carter.
I think you'll find with Gordon as the season progresses that he'll keep drawing some traffic, and when that happens, all of a sudden it throws up some other forwards. So he's a real bonus for Camperdown this season.
Yeah, I agree. Just love the way he just presents and hits. And you're right, Tilt. There'll be a few people looking over their shoulder because he hits the contest. Not frightened to hit it either.
Definitely leads hard and strong. There's no problems there.
Absolutely. Here's Grundy. Gets it back to young Tommy James. James on the left foot. Good kick to Felix Jones. So Jones for the Eagles got plenty there. They've got to kind of move it quick because Camperdown get numbers back. So I think they've got to play on a bit quicker for mine, a bit more quicker ball moving forward. Dion Johnson goes through his hands. There's young Bolden. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Too high, says the umpire, a sling tackle. And the young kid will get the free kick. Could be 50 if you don't give it back here, big boy. Not happy there, Dion Johnston. He's reversed it. Oh, wow. Oh, you can hear the crowd downstairs. I have to tend to agree with them. I think there was much in that. And the Eagles faithful not happy. Anyway, big Will gets a free kick. Nice mark too, taken that time by Bailey Thompson. He kicks down looking for Sinnott. Jenkinson happy to see it across the line. Oh, deliberate. They're not going to like that either downstairs. It's heating up here at the Lura Oval. And Sinnott has got the free kick. It's what we like to see. Country footy. So Hamish Sinnott. God, he looks like Matt.
Unbelievable, Stu. I was just about to say.
Kicks on its way. Hot spot. Who's over the back? They can't gather. Gordon's there. Handball comes out. Handball once again to Spence. He's wrapped up, holding the football. Umpire says no play on Grundy. He gets the handball out to Wines. Wines decides to just grab it and steady the ship. And a nice kick it was to Adam Wines, his brother.
Yeah, nice work. Now they can run through the corridor through Sam James. Dylan up against Williams. Nice bit of work there by Williams. Loose football comes out. James reads it nicely. Gets the kick inside forward 50. Only as far as Billy Arnold. Geez, they run back hard. Camperdown. Richardson. Looking for Lucas. Now the Eagles can open something up here, but a nice bit of soccer work there to Dundon. And it bounces favourably on that outer side wing. Goes looking further ahead for Thompson. Can it stay in? No, it can't. Boundary throw in. But geez, they're impressive. They're two-way running.
Yeah, they are. Credit to their coach. They play a pretty attractive brand of footy and a very hard-working brand of football.
I'm impressed with the Magpies. They've been fantastic early. 12 points the margin. James coming off for just a rotation. And they go through the rotations thick and fast in these day and age. So ball on about 60 metres out from Camperdown's goal. Rowbottom up against Callett. Well read there by Fraser Lucas. Matthews Petroleum contender early for mine. He's been sensational. Had plenty of it. And got a little bit too much on the kick that time around. A free kick will go to Joe McKinnon deep in defensive 50 for the North Warrnambool Eagles.
So Joey McKinnon got the ball deep in defensive 50, kicks down the line. Nice kick it was. Spots up a little teammate there. I can't quite pick up who it is.
Jenkinson, is it?
Little Bailey Jenkinson in the short sleeve. Ball kick, not good that time. Goes through the hands of Bolden. Really made him work for it. Here you go, the Magpies. Their pressure's been enormous in this first half. And we are going to have another ball up. So 12-point lead here to the Camperdown Magpies as Fraser Lucas goes for a well-earned break. He has been magnificent in this second term of the whole game. Here's Jet Birmingham now, trying to get something happening here for the Eagles. Kick forward, it's a wobbly old one. There's the rock. Luke O'Neill gets a handball out there to Dundas. Dundas kicks long and strong. Jenkinson sitting back and takes a nice mark too. That was well done by young Bailey Jenkinson, son of Jumbo.
Yeah, nice kick there. Finds Callum Grundy at the tip of the 50-metre line, defensive 50. Inboard he goes at bat. Now we can get the ball running if he wanted to. And he does. Finds Birmingham, who loves to run and carry. Kicks long. Bolden's the intended target out wide. Dundon trying to get something going here for the Magpies. 2-on-1. Arnold there to assist as well. Johnston tries to break through, holding the ball, and their tackling pressure's been pretty good. The Magpies, Tildy.
Yeah, it has. You know, their backline's got a bit of a rap during the week, how good they are defensively, and they are very good, but they get a lot of assistance from their midfielders. Always seem to have an outnumber in their back 50, Camperdown.
They go forward once again. Thompson one-on-one. Good body work. It takes a nice mark. 50 from home. Right in front of Tommy James. He wants to wheel and play on. He's a goal kicker. Kicks to the top of the square and finds Sinnott right at the edge of the square.
Jeez, this kid's good.
He's really best on.
And Sinnott takes the mark 2 metres out, and Hamish Sinnott will kick his second goal of the afternoon. Look at that. He puts it straight through. They've kicked the last 3, I should say. 6-4-40 Camperdown. 3-4-22. The North Warrnambool Eagles, and we've got an 18-point margin.
Gee, I've been impressed with young Hamish Sinnott, and poor old Hilly's lost the binoculars in the commentary.
Dusted.
Little Oscar Stewart's just grabbed and he's having a ball.
10 inside 50s this quarter for Camperdown to 4 from the North Warrnambool Eagles. Just been impressed with the way they get back in numbers, win the footy off half-back, and then spread hard off half-back. They play a real hard-running type of brand of football.
Boys, just quickly around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. The Suns 39 lead the Magpies 20. The Jungle Drums are beating for Nathan Buckley.
Loudly.
Jeez, if he gets rolled this afternoon, the Giants 22, Crows 14. That is all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial. Jace Robinson now pumps the Magpies into attack again. Gordon coming out. He gathers, gives it, don't argue. But the ball went out of bounds, and we are going to have a ball up on that far outer side. So 18-point lead here to Camperdown, 6-4-40. Eagles 3-4-22. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard. And look at that Sungold FM flavoured Sharon. The big flow in there. Harry Keese gives it up that time. Coming through nice and strong there was Will Lord. Kick comes in now to the hot spot. Jenkinson singing the hole again. Doesn't he read the play well? Young Bailey Jenkinson, I like this kid. Plays on quickly. He's got Sinclair running onto the football. Can he gather? He's got a teammate in, O'Brien. Oh, Cam Spence comes through. He's dispossessed. Gets it back again, Spence. Over the top to this young kid, Sinnott. Oh, just steps around one. Handball over the top to his brother, Sinnott. He kicks inboard there. The Magpies, they've got a 2-on-1 contest here. And I'll tell you what, that was pretty well done there by the North Warrnambool Eagles in the youngster. Not a bad result. Camperdown still hunting the football, but on the last line of defence, Luke Wines takes a nice mark, and it was a goal-saving mark as we've got an Arts and K medical update downstairs. Possum Kelly, who we got injured for the Magpies?
Yeah, it certainly doesn't look good, Stewie, because he's cradling his arm in his jumper there, and it's Will Lord. So it doesn't look good going straight into the ribs. Not sure if it's a shoulder or a wrist, but it certainly doesn't look good. Tildy, we'll wait for this, see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be a goal here, it looks like, by Wines. Has a little pop through, and it does. It's one they wanted, the North Warrnambool Eagles. Adam Wines kicks another, he's second of the day, and they just trim the margin back to 2 goals. 4-4-28 North Warrnambool, 6-4-40 Camperdown, and they just got him on the overlap there with that spare player inside the corridor, working back hard enough, and Wines was able to find a little bit of space to get through his opponent, get that second goal. But I'll go back to you, Poss, to ask that original question for Tildy.
I was just going to say to Tildy, I've been watching young Hamish Sinnott for a couple of minutes, Tildy, and he just doesn't stop running, and he reads the game very well. He's not a spectator. He's always looking at where that next kick from that initial kick's going to go to, or where the play's going to go to. He's very, very good at finding space, and a typical winger. He's very, very good.
Yeah, I agree, Possum. He covers the deck really well. Yeah. Very impressive.
Ball back in the centre, and Rowbottom and Dillon, they'll fly. Coming out there is James. Good clearance. 1-on-1 is O'Neill taking on Lewis. That was a great combination there. Working back there was Timms. Good handball. Jones, 40 metres out on the run. Looks to square it up to Callett and just couldn't quite get it. Boundary throw will occur. Better ball movement that time around from the centre stoppage.
Yeah, well, what I found interesting is that, Adam Wine's probably the key target up there for the Eagles. He kicked 2 this quarter that neither Jack Williams or Robertson have gone to him. They just want to try to play that free roving game across half-back.
Very similar players, aren't they, both them two?
They set up off half-back and read the game very well.
Yeah, so here we go, ball over the back now. Here's young Sinnott, who's been fantastic, but so equally as good today has been Bailey Jenkinson, cutting off another Fort foray. Here's little Callum Grundy. Oh, not the best kick there. Been a bit ordinary by foot at times, the Eagles. There's Jenkinson again. Free kick's been plucked out here, and it's going to go to the Camperdown Magpies. And beautiful handball out too, opens the game up. Nice kick, all just goes over the top there. Draffin's good enough to gather. He plays on quickly, just chipping around here. Here's Field. Matty Field right in front of the commentary box, goes back. Inboard, so they're been a little bit better by foot for mine, the Magpies. High up and under. Who's going to sit underneath it? Because Big Gordon's coming out. You know he's coming, the big fella. He's on the left foot, snap, bouncing ball. Big Juddle's got to get back. And it doesn't go through, does it? Yes, it does. And goes through for a minor score. And you can see, Tilt, the North Warrnambool Eagles were looking around a little bit there because they knew Big Gordon was going to come through and provide a contest.
At the very least, he's going to come to ground. He's not going to get outmarked.
I'll tell you what, a few of these young ones from North Warrnambool will be just getting a little bit worried when they're going back into that drop zone, because Gordon, he just comes with such presence.
He's a big man too.
He is. Birmingham short, good by foot. He's been solid, Birmingham. I like the way he's just progressed. Looks like it's a 50-metre penalty. Just overstepping the mark there, the Magpies. And they'll go that little bit closer to home. So to 13 points to the margin, 21 minutes gone. They'll be in goal-kicking range here. And they're going to go short. Good kick. And Callett on the lead. That was smart. Space opened up for the big four to lead into. And Benny Callett looking for his first major of the afternoon. And
haven't seen a lot of him today early, boys. He was fantastic last week, kicking 5. This is his first kind of real opportunity.
He looks a likely type, though. Good size, Tildy, for a big key position player.
He's a good size, and you must give North Warrnambool credit. The last 5 to 8 minutes of play, they've steadied pretty well here.
Yep.
They looked in a bit of trouble.
They
You know.
have.
8 minutes ago, looked like it could open up a little bit, but they've responded pretty well.
Callett looking for the Eagles' second goal in succession. He'll kick from 25, comes in. Not a bad-looking kick. It's a pretty good-looking kick, in fact, and it's a major for Ben Callett. And the margin gets trimmed back to 7 points, 5-4-34. That's North Warrnambool, Camperdown 6-5-41. 22 minutes gone on the Shojan Concrete scoreboard. And I've liked the way they've played in that, as you said, Tildy, that last 4 or 5 minutes really just sort of stem the flow and try to get, I guess, their play back on their terms.
Yeah, I guess they've stuck to their style of play also. They haven't gone back and kicked down the line or anything like that. They've tried to move the ball quickly. And interesting, I guess, that goal then results from that new man on the mark, stand the man on the mark, 50-metre penalty.
So the ball back in the middle now. It is game on in earnest in a Hampden League Live match today. Big fist down that time by Dylan to James. Kicks forward. Lewis on the end of it. Chopper Lewis, and the Eagles have really lifted this last 4 or 5 minutes. Been a great response, and Adam Dowie would be pretty happy with what he has seen, Scotty Carter.
He would be. They've responded well, but all in all, we've seen a pretty good game of footy up here. A pretty entertaining contest.
I agree. Well worth the trip down the highway this afternoon. Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic or whatever.
Quick trip it was too.
That magnificent Clinton Baulch motor vehicle gets us here safely each and every week. Lewis comes in. Oh, beautiful kick, chop, chop. And it is a goal. And we've got a 1-point ball game now, so 6-4-40. And that is the North Warrnambool Eagles. Camperdown 6-5-41. And the Eagles have kicked the last 3 goals, boys.
Probably hasn't done a lot today, Jared Lewis, but he's a player who I've always been impressed with. He's a player that doesn't need a lot of opportunities. If he touches the ball 7 or 8 times inside the forward 50 for the day, he's usually good for a couple of goals. I think he's a high-quality small forward.
Probably one of the best small forwards in the competition, isn't he? Let's go downstairs, all thanks to Rent for Keeps, to the little man, Philip Possum Kelly.
Good on you, Stewie. Yeah, I think real workmanlike by the Eagles at the moment. They're not getting any real free ball into their forward line, and they're working really hard for their goals. So credit to them because they're really hanging in there.
I'll tell you what, James and Dylan have just combined well, haven't they, in those last few centre clearances. Dylan's just got on top.
Dylan's got on top for sure.
Here's Robinson up the ground. Now he can stem on that right boot, go short, and he does. He finds Zach Sinner, good kick. So the 70 from home, the Camperdown Magpies. They just want to stem the flow here because they've kicked the last 3 North Warrnambool. And they've got Fraser Lucas all by himself. 60 from home. He'll go inside forward 50 into the pocket to Gordon. Yes, good kick.
Beautiful kick.
And, you talk about some of the great kicks of the competition. Fraser Lucas, in my mind, would be in the top echelon of just the way they use the football. So Gordon's going to go around with a banana. Comes in, or the snap if you like, and he kicks it nicely. That's a Lucas Brothers butcher. Snag of the day contender. That's his 3rd of the afternoon.
How easy do you do that?
Look, very easy. Even the pass to him by Fraser Lucas then, he sort of went against the little coach's rules, kicked it off 1 step, if you notice that. That's a lot harder to do than when he made that look.
Great finish. 7 points of the margin. They've got it run back. 7-5-47 to 6-4-40. And in this quarter, the North Warrnambool Eagles will kick 4 goals, as have the Camperdown Magpies.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, entertaining game of football in the Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel. Quaddy competition for Lee Toohey. We are alive in the first league. We must thank Bruce and Wendy Merley. They're at Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel. 7-point lead here to the Magpies. Hampden League Live match of the day. Mickey Lowther balls it up again. Rowbottom up against Dylan. Wins it down again, Dylan. Scouting, though, is Fraser Lucas. Lucas by foot once again, kicking to the true centre-half forward position. Stacks on the mill. And umpire Mickey Lowther says we will have a ball up. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And Simon Perry at his Warrnambool v Portland out at the pond. What's happening out there, Pez?
It's half-time here, boys. And Blues are a bit shell-shocked here. Portland have kicked 9 goals in the second half here, so it's a 9-goal turnaround. And it's Warrnambool 5-4-34 to Portland 7-6-48. So, Portland had a really good quarter here. Young kid Jennings, I think it is, he's turned it on. So.
Now, Pez, you are a school principal, brother, but they've kicked 9, but they're only on 7.
As in 9 goals kicked for the quarter, I should say. Sorry. That's close enough, isn't it?
It's going to be a long week, Pezzo. It's going to be a long week.
I'll kick for the corner and they're 6-7. There you go. It is going to be a long week.
Nice out by Pez. That was
Oh, beautifully done. Let's go to Mickey Finnegan over at Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. The Seagulls take on the Bombers. What's happening over there, Mickey?
Oh, Pez sounds like me, mate. No, half time at Gardens Oval over here, and Port Fairy hold a comfortable lead of 7-11-53 to Cobden 1-6-12.
Beautifully done, Mick.
Better players for Cobden at up to half time as rookie McVilly and Marriott, and for Port Fairy Imby, Conlon and Harwood.
Beautifully done, Mick. Love your work. So a comfortable lead at half time to the Seagulls. And that is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Lukey Wine's a little bit sore getting up from this contest too. The Eagles trail by 7 points. Been a really good first half of football. Kellett and Rowbottom are going to go at it now. Rowbottom wins this one down. Lucas at the bottom. Big Rowie sinks the slipper in. Coming through there is Draffin. Handball goes back to Williams. Williams now looking for Field. Nice mark by Matty Field. Under a little bit of pressure. He's had a bit of it today too, Field. Always likes to play on. Looking for that big man. That was a courageous stepping in there by Tommy Batten. He knew what was coming, Hilly and Tildy, and that was good. It's good play.
That was the Gordon Express coming through pretty hard. So James on true half-back, broadcast side, 7 points to the margin, 28 minutes gone. And he's just asking for players just to come up a little bit further. Tommy James, where will he go? He's going to go down the line. Short option. Williams jumps in and gets that intercept mark, and that's just what we're accustomed to with Jack Williams. Nice kick inside 50. James, a nice punch. That was Sand this time around. Lewis got on the half volley, gets it to Bolden. Goes over short, over the top. Good kick.
They're on here.
And he goes Jones. Here comes Johnson running hard. He's going to hit him up, and he can run forward if he wants to, but he's going to take the set shot instead. And Dion Johnson will have a shot from 40 metres out. That was a nice passage of play. Some clean work there by the Eagles, Tildy.
Yeah, good interception. I think it was a James across half-back, got the fist in, and the game just opened up through the middle of the ground then, and Johnson ran hard forward. He got on the end of one, and he's got an opportunity from about 45 metres out to bring them within a point.
I'll tell you what, that's a Macco Hire highlight of the day contender from Sam James as well. So, big kick for Johnston heading into the halftime break. They trail by 7. Can he cut the margin back to a singular point? He'll kick from about 35, 40 metres. Johnston comes in. That's a pretty good kick to go to half-time. And that's a Lucas Brothers Butcher highlight of the day, or snag of the day contender. And at half-time, the Lure Oval, we are in for a great ball game. 7-5-47 to 7-4-46. 1 point in the margin.
Oh, I tell you what, wasn't that a good finish? He made the decision. He could have kind of played on young Dion Johnston, but he said, you know what, I'm going to just settle the ship here. I'm going to go back and take my sixth shot. When you do that, Tilt, you've got to make the most of it.
Put a little bit of pressure on yourself, but backed himself in. Didn't look like missing, didn't deviate. So 1 point ball game, boys. Hard to pick a winner from here, and must say, very impressive both sides. Very entertaining, high quality game of football.
Yeah, I agree. I've been really impressed with both sides so far in this first half. Haven't seen Camperdown yet. There's been a couple of young kids that have impressed me. None other than the Sinnott brothers. Fraser Lucas in good nick, as we know. Robinson across half-back, Cam Spence. Even the Rock has been fantastic for the Camperdown Magpies. And Philip Possum Kelly, let's go downstairs to you, mate. How'd you see that first half, all thanks to Rent for Keeps?
Oh, plenty of entertainment, I think, Matty. Terrific game at half-time, and like a point in it, and Camperdown bounced out of the blocks and looked like they were on top in the first 5 minutes of the first quarter, but that second quarter by North was really impressive. They clawed themselves back into it, and as I said, it was more workmanlike than anything. They just kept persevering and finished off the quarter very well.
Righto, we are going to take a break. Hampden League Live match of the day from the Lure Oval. It is a 1 point lead to the Magpies over the North Warrnambool Eagles. On the other side of the break, Rookie back in the studio is going to play the remaining 10 to 15 minutes of the 2021 Power Core Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3.
Good afternoon and hope you're enjoying our coverage of Hampden League Live. Camperdown taking on North Warrnambool. A ripping ball game so far, a 1-point contest at half time. It is Lockie Rook here back in the 3YBFM studio. A different and special edition of Blackie's Bake at the break. All thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers in Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Geelong. We're going to play you the closing stages of the Powercore Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic, which wrapped up just over an hour ago. We're going to bring you the finish, and our coverage is all thanks to the SBS Cycling Central team. Your commentators Matt Keenan and Dave McKenzie will pick up the action as the cyclists make their way down Hopkins Point Road.
Well, it looks like they're about to crest the top. There's still a gap that more riders have jumped across, but there's a gap has opened up here to the peloton. There's riders scrambling. 2 more riders, I think, have leapt out of the peloton. This could be a chance here. But this is a big group too. Look, there's more than 10. The peloton have stopped, Matty. They've stopped. They're across the road.
They have done the spread. The winner surely comes from this group.
Well, will it or won't it? Because the group is almost too big.
And Jensen Plowright is imploring the others to work. He's got 2 teammates. This is now Sam Jenner going to the front. Yeah. He senses the moment because with Plowright in this group, he could well be the quickest sprinter.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to go. Bridge lane, they've got 3 guys. You've got to use up 2 of your men now.
One of them is Ben Hill, and we know that he will go. That's Ben Hill in 3rd position in this group.
Well, they will absolutely now protect Plowright, you would think. This is the biggest gap we've seen since those 2 riders were caught, and that was a long time ago around Peterborough. The only danger they've got, it's a big group, so there's some good riders, no doubt, that will be left in this group, and they've all got decent legs. If you can go with this group at the end of 260 kilometres, you have got something left in the tank.
And I think I just spotted Matt Ross from Cycle House at the back of this group. This is the most patient race Matt Ross has ridden in 12 months.
And he is a rider that could get the job done on a day like today, as you say.
It is Matt Ross, number 86. He has managed to make this split. Henry Dietz is there in the greenish colours. Ryan Kavanagh, the quick sprinter from St George Continental. Alistair Christie Johnson is one of the riders in there for Bridge Lane.
Luke
Carter
Clapp
Turnbull
is there.
And Carter Turnbull is in there for Inform Mate, number 17. Carter Turnbull's had a pretty good start to the season.
Well, it's a fairly select group.
And number 62, Graham, if you're watching, your grandson is there. Zach Gilmore has made it.
I just spotted him. There he is now. The camera's right on him. Zach Gilmore for ARA Pro Racing Sunshine Coast. He's on the wheel. He's played his cards right to this point. What a finish we're going to have. They're racing down now in towards the finish line. Just a few kilometres still to go.
And Thomas Benton is also there for Inform, so they have 3 in the group. Bridge Lane really driving. Liam White looking for a little bit of protection, trying to squeeze his way in onto a wheel. He's the rider in the green colours from Oliver's Real Food Racing.
Well, you've got to have a cool head. 5 kilometres to go for any rider in this group. You've got to have a cool head, a clear mind, be patient, not jump at everything, and make it one big effort and make that effort count. Matt, they're not home yet.
No.
If the camera pans up, you can see the peloton. There is a chase on. There's a little bit of a chase on. It's not a done deal. They're in a great position, but it's not a done deal.
And Sam Jenner having a conversation now with Jensen Plowright, and Jensen is trying to get all the others within this group to continue to work.
They're not all working. Lucas Plapp, he won't come through. He's not going to roll a turn. He's got one teammate in Kavanagh, but they won't work.
And that pellet, there's a bid on has been thrown off to the side. The peloton is within sight, and sprinters who are left within that peloton will be hoping that they can launch across.
Well, you know who could win this race from this select group, but it won't be a sprint, it'll be a counter-attack because the others will look at each other, and that's what we're seeing now. A little attack off the front here. Comes back together, and now I think is it Plapp that has had to close this up potentially?
Surely not. They'll save Plapp. I'd anticipate that would be Carter Turnbull or Thomas Benton to do the chasing. It is back together.
Here we go.
And this is Plapp. Plapp is now going, followed by Nathan Earl. It's Earl in the black colours who closes it down onto Plapp. That's a match that's been burnt.
Yeah, it was a big attack, but it was a short attack. He didn't go. He didn't keep going. As soon as they were on his wheel, he eased up. But what this says to me is it's either going to be peloton will catch them, or one rider from this group is going to do a late attack that will survive.
And Inform marking the move this time. This is Sam Jenner by the looks of it, of Bridge Lane.
I tell you what, even these guys here, they're on their hands and knees here. It's been a big day. Every little surge helps, or hurts, I should say, and maybe helps. It helps you to win the race.
Depending on your position. And Brendan Johnson, by the looks of it, in second position. He's in with a chance to go back-to-back, but look at the chase behind. The peloton is closing in rapidly.
Well, they're not working together now. Now it's come down to, they got that initial gap opened up. They all contributed for a couple of kilometres. They got the gap and probably thought, gee, okay, we've done enough now to survive. But it's not done, is it?
Plapp is going again, and I'm sure that at some point we'll see a move come from Matt Ross, who's got a little bit of pink on his shoulders. This is Plapp, followed by Zach Gilmore.
Yeah, so Gilmore on the wheel. Plapp, though, he's burning matches. He's burning matches, and they're covering it to this point.
That's Ben Hill who's behind him. Zach Gilmore not working. Zach Gilmore was born with bike IQ.
Here we
He's
go.
marking the moves.
Here we go. He's an attack now. Is it plough right?
It is.
Yeah.
And another Tasmanian responding in the black colours, that is Nathan Earl.
They're on to Raglan Parade. This is it, the dual carriageway coming in towards the finish line.
1 kilometre, Plowright can see the finish line, and he looks across his shoulder, and it's Earl who is chasing.
It is a long, long kilometre towards the finish. Plowright, he's got about 5 lengths. The rider second wheel, well, he drops the head a bit. Plowright, this is it. He's a sprinter, but he's going for home.
In the words of Dave Saunders, your old coach, he is pinning the ears back. He's pinning them back big time, and he is opening up the gap. He can sense a Melbourne to Warrnambool in his back pockets. This is Ross now who is chasing.
Well, so Ross, he's played his cards right. He's just missed the boat there, but is he going to get across? Remember, it drags up towards the finish. There's the drag, there's the finish line, Matt, but it would still feel an eternity away.
Jensen Plowright in the power call, Melbourne to Warrnambool with 200 metres. He sprints one last time. He now celebrates. It's Plowright who powers to victory in the power call, Melbourne to Warrnambool. What a win. And his teammate Hill perhaps in second.
I think so. I think Hill has done a monumental ride there to win the sprint for second. Matt Ross may have snuck in just for third. Peloton across the line. What a finale. And can I say, that's what I said. It will either be the peloton catching them or one rider with a late attack. I didn't think it would be a sprinter, though, in Plowright. What a performance.
Jensen, what a big effort, mate. You're a fast sprinter, but you've gone a K to go. Risky move, but you pulled it off.
Oh, I was feeling so good at the end there. I was doing attacks all down the road, like in the crosswind sections. May have gone a bit too hard, but then to get a little grip off the front, had a couple of boys in there. They ripped some good turns, and then went with the K to go. Felt ballsy, but I had the power, and I was feeling so good.
When did you decide to go on the attack? Because you are fast enough to win in a pure sprint, but you were going a K to go. It seemed pretty risky.
Yeah, it's a bit out of my usual, but there were some fast guys in the bunch, like Welsford, Lee, Kel. They're big dogs, so to get any gap on them is nice, and took advantage of that, and I can't believe it paid off.
You are part of that track program as well. You're chasing the tail of Welsford and those guys you just mentioned, but 267 kilometres and a race win for you shows you more than just a sprinter, mate.
Yeah, good potential, and first time doing it, so I did a little bit of training with those boys coming into it, and yeah, I knew I'd be winning with a chance.
Like everyone, that particularly the Victorians, you understand the history and the legacy of this particular race. What does it mean to win?
I've got a friend here that's been waiting for me to actually do the race for so long, and actually win it's actually incredible.
Congratulations, mate. Just the start of a brilliant career.
Thanks.
A huge congratulations to Team Bridge Lane's Jensen Plowright taking out the 105th Power Call Melbourne to Warrnambool Cycling Classic earlier this afternoon. And again, a very special thank you to SBS Cycling Central for that coverage and our commentators Matt Keenan and Dave McKenzie. It's Hampden League Live on 3YBFM this afternoon and a special edition of Blackie's Bake at the Break. Thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers, Lava Street, Warrnambool and Ryrie Street, Geelong. On the other side of this, we'll take you back to the Lura Oval, the second half of Camperdown taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. The Maggies hold a 1-point lead.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB.
Welcome back to our Hampden League Live match of the day. Players getting into position here for third quarter action. We must thank our major sponsors, Bade Ness Rural, Roger Bade, Brad Ness, Clinton Baulch, Warrnambool Nissan and the all-new Nissan Navara, Sungold, FM flavoured milk, Billy Slater and crew, and of course our final one. What a great sponsor. McDonald's, one of our faves, Hilly. We absolutely love the Mickey D's. Jason Rossi, Anthony Negro and the team. And I tell you what, looking forward to this second half, boys. A really intriguing contest. 2 teams that we expect to feature in finals come the end of the year, Scotty Carter.
Yeah, quality game of footy so far. Entertaining game. and hard to pick a winner, and two sides that play a similar style of footy. It'll be interesting to see which one holds up the best in the second half.
Here we go. Umpire Sal throws up nice and high, and Dylan just rides it down to Matty Wines, who drives inside forward 50 in the direction of Felix Jones. Wheels the handball to Wines. Back to Jones. 30 out. What a start it would be for the Eagles, and he slews it off on the side of the boot and just scores a minor. So it's all equal here.
Wasn't that clever by Adam Wines there? Just a little underneath handball. He's very clever. He's smart, isn't he? Just gets into the right positions, and he's been pivotal today, I reckon, for the North Warrnambool Eagles, boys.
He has. So the kick in now to Jack Williams right on half back, and I guess, been a pretty key contributor, hasn't he, Williams?
Just reads the game well.
Yep.
Reads the game well and links up well.
Judah Dundon, the new recruit, wearing number 23. Where will he go? Left foot down the line. He's going to look for Hamish Sinner. Too much on the kick, and James reads it better. And Tommy James takes a nice mark. So James just assessing where to go next for the Eagles. 7-5-47 apiece to start this third term. Goes short. Good smother by Sinnott. Now he can run and go. Gets it to Draffin. Now he goes in board. Not a good handball. Sinnott might have been the better one. Free kick over the shoulder. And it's play on. Draffin. He'll go to the territory. To the top of the square. Gordon versus McKinnon. McKinnon. Who's going to win the race? Tackled. And I reckon it might be over the boundary line. Oh, he paid holding the ball.
Has he?
He has. It's a free kick to Sam Gordon.
No, he went to signal that.
Oh, gee whiz, he had me worried there.
He got us excited. I was thinking that can't be right, but he just
he went across the arms and just
didn't let
slowly release.
Didn't let it rip. So Gordon's going to go up against young McKinnon this time. There's Lukey Wines. He's wrapped up in a tackle, and we are going to have another ball up. Where do you think this game will be won or lost, Tilt?
I think whichever side can execute this high possession style of footy, their skill level can stand up under fatigue as the game progresses. Very hard to keep hitting targets as you're starting to get tired, deep into the third quarter and the final quarter.
Quick kick out of the pack there by, I reckon it was Fraser. Lucas goes through for nothing. Actually, it's out of bounds on the full. So Tommy Batten will get the resultant free kick. It's all square here, 7-5-47 apiece. Shojan Rockhart Concrete scoreboard, start of the third term. And this third term brought to you by Sungold FM flavoured milk. Beautiful kick that time by Batten to Grundy. He's got Birmingham on if he wants to use him. Chooses against it. Now he's a little bit unsure, Grundy. Now he's got himself into a bit of a pickle, but good enough to get out of it. Sells a little bit of candy. Kicks down, looking for the skipper in Wines. Oh, mark that down as a Matco High highlight. Plays on quickly to Johnston. Johnston over the top. Chopper Lewis just goes through his hands. Big Juddles is there. Lewis is still there. So's Felix Jones. Jones bouncing goal. And that is great football by the North Warrnambool Eagles. And it all started back here with a cracking grab by the captain in Adam Wines, Scotty Carter.
Yeah, big
that was
contested
brilliant.
mark. You're right, Shuey. Big contested mark. Quick ball movement. When you look back into that second quarter when they're in a bit of trouble, North Warrnambool, Wines is the guy that stood up and kicked those couple of goals when they needed him to. He's leading from the front today. There's no problems there at all.
7-5-47 Camperdown. North Warrnambool 8-5-53. Shojan Rockhart Concrete scoreboard downstairs. All thanks to Redford Keeps the sidewinder, Philip Kelly.
Yeah, good on you, Stewie. Yeah, that was a great mark by Adam Wines, and I think it just goes to show that if you, you contest in the air, and look, if he hadn't marked that ball, he would have still got it to ground to runners on the outside. So, very well constructed goal by the North Warrnambool Eagles.
They go inside forward 50 through O'Brien, Callett, Wines, Jones are all there. Arnold just misread it. Ball comes out to Arnold once again. He's good enough by foot. Goes to Dundon. He runs and gathers, gets a little dribbler. And I'll tell you what, if they're going to pay deliberate, that could be nearly deliberate maybe. No, throw in. They paid it earlier in a sort of similar circumstance. So it was interesting to see what the decision was going to be made. And they've gone safe, so that's okay. Boundary throw in on the attacking side of centre wing for the North Warrnambool Eagles. They've kicked the first one of this third term. Nice deep boundary throw in. Dylan up against Rowbottom. Rowbottom the tap down. Coming through there was Grundy Callum. Zach Sinnott got the handball out. Arnold got taken a little bit high, but did duck the head as he was trying to get released. Here comes Rowbottom, gets it to Hamish Sinnott. Back to Dundon on the right side. Left boot. Stevens the man he wants. Batten flies. Couldn't grab it down. Lukey Wines cleans up. Tries to get the handball out to James. He sees it over the boundary line. And we'll have a boundary throw in. So some really hot contested work going on. And They really want this game, both sides. They want that 4 points.
Just keep an eye on, I reckon, too. Kev Spence has got the left hamstring heavily strapped, so might have a little issue there. Poss, all thanks to Arts and K medical updates. Just keep an eye on that one, Possum. And Big Juddles, Dylan, a little bit slow to get up from that ruck contest. Here you go, the Magpies through little Zach's in it. Kicks forward, but getting in front. Tommy Bade, been fantastic for the North Warrnambool Eagles defence today. And the big man, big ironmonger, he's a little bit slow to get up. So the Eagles, Joey McKinnon now goes forward. Nice kick it was to O'Brien. O'Brien plays on quickly, looking for Wines. Just doesn't quite get to him, and quite happy to see the ball go out of bounds was Billy Arnold. And we are going to have a ball up right on the 50-metre arc. So 47 Camperdown, 53 North Warrnambool Eagles. First time they've been in front all day.
Yeah, it is. I think one of you boys said it earlier in the broadcast. Every time Tommy Baden gets the footy, he looks to switch the ball, and at that occasion there, McKinnon ran off Gordon, who didn't seem to have a lot of interest in chasing, to be honest.
Lucas looking for Gordon. Jenkinson taking off the footy. Free kick.
Chasing too much myself.
Must be a...
it's a time and place for everything, though.
Must be a prerequisite for a big forward, mate.
Yeah, might be right, Hilly.
Jenkinson on that outer side wing. They lead by 6, the Eagles. Told to play on, and he'll drive it inside. Forward 50, doesn't quite get there. Robertson flies and gets the big punch. Now they can move something through Matty Wines. Good bit of work by hand. Wines and Arnold. Arnold out in front. Wines gathers, shortens up the kick. Smart to Birmingham. Unselfish. And Birmingham can have a shot for the Eagles' second of the term. And to push that margin out to 12 points, just good vision by the skipper.
Yeah, he's a quality player. I'm just wondering whether it might be nearly time. He's been pretty damaging, whether Jack Williams has to go and play on him.
So Birmingham, he's a goal kicker, a goal-kicking midfielder, Jet Birmingham. Great to see him back playing Hampden League footy after a few games with the Greater Western Victorian Rebels. So to extend the margin out to 2 goals, Birmingham from 30 directly in front, makes no mistake. He's a good kid, and the Eagles lead by 12. 9-5-59 to 7-5-47. What a good first 7 minutes for the third term.
Do you reckon Adam Wines got to be a contender for nearly best on the ground?
Yeah, I do. I do for sure. He was the guy that kept him in the game, wasn't he? When they were in trouble. Yep.
I agree. I think they need to look at a change there, the Magpies, because every time he gets near the football, he does something.
Yeah, he's very creative. Look, we're at the stage now where the shoe's on the other foot now. It's up to Camperdown to respond. North Warrnambool Eagles are in this position virtually at this stage of the second quarter. Now she's up to Camperdown to respond. I have thought since halfway through the second quarter that Dylan's definitely got on top in the ruck.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. Big Johnny Ironmonger gets that one down again to Wines. James in there, as they always are, the James boys. They love it nice and hard and tough.
You don't die wondering with them, do you? You know where they're going to be every contest.
They love it. They love that physicality, that is for sure. Gavin Sell about to pull it up again. 12-point lead here to the Eagles. 8 minutes into the third term. All thanks to Sungold Milk. That Sungold logo on that Tommy Sharon looks magnificent. They tell me a few little other milk mobs trying to get into the cafes around town and do deals and that, but you just got to stick local and buy Sungold Tilt.
Be loyal, Shuey.
Be loyal, mate. Can't beat loyalty. Big fist away. There's little Nettie Timms. Gets it back to Juddles. Back to a T-Boat who pumps it long and strong, looking for Wines again. Good effort that time by Arnold. Coming across there is Robertson. He's been good for the Camperdown Magpies. Here's little Felix Jones. Can he gather? Just keeps paddling it in front of himself. He's dangerous around goal. Could have been a push in the back. Umpire said yes. Might have been a bit stiff there was Jace Robertson. And Dion Johnson just getting in the face of Robertson. And just having a little bit... and Mickey Lowther loves it, doesn't he? They're looking for 50. I don't think they're going to get it. And young Felix Jones looking to kick his second of the term for the North Warrnambool Eagles on a pretty tight angle. He's going to take his best kick, but I'll tell you what, the wind is pretty favourable, to be honest. If he just sits it out there to that left-hand goalpost, should come back nicely. So Jones, former Portland footballer, comes in. Look at that. Have a look at that. That is a sausage roll, a Lucas Brothers snag of the day. Big Pete Harris will be pretty happy, and that is goal number 2 in the third term for Felix Jones. So 10-5-65, the North Warrnambool Eagles, 7-5-47 Camperdown. This game's been turned on its head here, boys.
It has, yeah. Full credit to North Warrnambool. I'm a big rap for Robertson as a halfback flanker there, but I thought that was a pretty sloppy 3 kick to give away at that stage. That was just the play there. We just needed to sweat off him a little bit instead of over-committing and ride him into the ground. Full credit to Jones, like a good forward, went back and split the middle from a really difficult angle.
Good pick up from the Tigers. He kicked 5 goals this season for North Warrnambool, and just adds a bit of tone with that forward line, doesn't he?
He does. With him and Lewis up there, they're a real handful of small forwards.
Here they go through Spence to row bottom. What can the Magpies muster up? They got the handball out to O'Brien. Inside 50, he goes. Bolden's there, couldn't take the mark. Callett running after it as long as Richardson as well. Richardson tries to get the work out to Williams. Free kick holding the man. It's going to go to Camperdown and Brendan Richardson, the recipient. Poss, let's go down to you all, thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Good on you, Hilly. Stewie touched on it, boys. The breeze is freshening up a bit. It's coming over top of the social club roof. So North kicking with an aid of the breeze, but I still don't think that's been the sole factor in them playing this quarter the way they have. They're moving the ball very well.
They are. Not a great kick that time around from the defensive camp, and it goes out in the full. So Jackson Grundy now has the ball. 70 from home. They just look dangerous early, the Eagles. Plays on. Callett's the one they're looking for, but jumping in there is Robinson, that nice intercept mark, and takes it beautifully. Comes out wide to Dundon. He'll go in the left boot. Further down the wing, good kick, finds Thompson. Thompson now, who's he going to go to? He'll go inboard, short kick, finds Sinnott. So they're building up here, the Magpies, but they're getting back in numbers are the Eagles. Sinnott, he'll go a little bit further down, looking for a teammate in Riley Arnold. Numbers favouring the Eagles. Jenkinson not real clean, intercepted by Field. Paddles it forward, finds Thompson. Now Thompson by foot will go to centre half forward. Good kick in the end, and he finds Hugh Gordon. So Gordon, where will he go? In his brother's direction, goes into the pocket to the brother. He's going to have to take on a few. Gathers around, right foot snap. Gordon, if you don't mind, hits the post. It was so close. And that would have been a cracker, but a minor score, in fact. 7-7-49 Camperdown to 10-5-65 North Warrnambool. That's on the Shojin concrete scoreboard. 12 minutes gone on the fresher time clock.
Beautifully done, Hilly. That would have been a cracking goal by big Sammy Gordon. He's been dangerous all day. Eagles on top here. Let's go around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Out at the pond, it's Simon Perry. It is the Blues taking on the Portland Tigers. What's happening out there, Pez?
Yeah, Stewie, I reckon we're getting close to three-quarter time, and it is Warrnambool 8-5-53 to Portland 10-6-66.
Good game of footy out there by the sounds of Pez. The win favouring any end or anything, or?
And actually, Portland have just kicked another goal just then. So, yeah, it's actually favouring Warrnambool's end this quarter. So Warrnambool aren't making the most of the opportunities here. So, yeah, Portland's just kicked another goal just then. So, nearly three-quarter time, I reckon.
Beautifully done back here. Sinnott from tight on the boundary. Kicks it out of bounds on the full then. He's been magnificent, Hamish Sinnott. Let's go over to the Gardens Oval Port Ferry. Mick Finnegan. It is the Seagulls taking on the Cod, the Bombers. What's happening over there, Mick?
Hi, boys. A 20-minute mark of the third quarter. Port Ferry 8-13-61 to Cobden 3-10-28.
Bombers just getting back into the contest a little bit, Mick.
Yeah, they started off very well in the start of the third quarter, and then they had all the momentum for the first 10 minutes of the game, and then Savage kicked a long goal from around 65, 70 metres out, which is a pleasure to see.
Beautifully done, mate. Love your work, Mick. That is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt. The Eagles got numbers around this football. Gathered, though, that time by Giraffin, who spots up the Rock. The Rock now in that customary left boot. Spots up a beautiful kick out to Matty Field. Field now, as he likes to swing onto that right boot and play on quickly. Kicks down the line. Holding's been paid. It's going to go to the Camperdown Magpies. Advantage played, is it? No. And Mickey Lowther says bring the ball back.
Yeah, Fraser Lucas was the man that had the free kick, and one of his teammates just decided to play on for him.
So Fraser, been fantastic for the Magpies this afternoon. Beautiful by foot once again. Just goes through the hands of Bailey Thompson on that far outer side. The Eagles backline, led by Tommy Batten, I reckon, boys, has been absolutely magnificent. Cutting that one off, though, was Jack Williams. Not his best kick either. He'd like to have that one back. It's a bit of a scrappy old little bit of play. Field gathers. He goes in, board. Well done that time by Birmingham. Luke Wines gets it back to Birmingham on that right boot now. Kicks out, looking for Chop Chop. The Rock, nice fist over the top. Comes around the body. Eagles got numbers. Grundy's there. He gets a handball in port. Wrapped up in a tackle there. Now the Magpies, what can they do? Fraser Lucas goes backwards. The Rock now, he wants to go backwards to Draffin. He's in a little bit of trouble. The Rock's in trouble. The Eagles just pressing here. They're mucking around with it. You can't budge the Rock, though. I tell you what, they're just stuffing around with it here, to be honest, and the ball goes out of bounds, and that was just chipping backwards, Tilt. You don't like that as a coach.
You don't want too many handballs going backwards, because all of a sudden you keep losing yardage, you make one mistake, you're in all sorts of trouble. They just look to be outnumbering Camperdown at the moment, North Warrnambool.
And probably it's this time around, it's Camperdown making the mistakes by foot, where they were really clean in that first half as well. You know, Williams, that's a really kick that he wouldn't usually do, you know.
No, you're right. We spoke about executing skills when you're starting to get a little bit of fatigue, and appears somewhat that a little bit of fatigue set into Camperdown.
So Batten works back nicely, pressures on Grundy here to get rid of it cleanly. He's got a number of Magpies to take on. Here they go through Thompson, works it back, but dispossessed, goes into the hands of the Eagles, who love that handball game. James by foot, good enough to get it to a teammate in Batten. Batten's a good user of it. Finds Callett further down the field. He can run and carry. Dillon's long if he wants him. Callett from 60 into the pocket. Dillon on the lead. Good punch in the end. Raving by Johnston. And just across the face for a minor score. That could have been dangerous and not great for the Camperdown Magpies. It's an 18-point margin. 10-6-66. 7-6-48. 3 goals straight. And the Eagles doing all the attacking in this third term. Possum, let's go to you on the boundary wall thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Good on you, Hilly. I just got an Arts and K update on Will Lord. It doesn't look good for him, unfortunately. I think it's a dislocated wrist as Chopper Lewis is going to run in and kick an easy goal here.
Oh, poster. Nice play. He ran straight off the bench there, Chop, and just intercepted, walked straight through 2 defenders. They just look a little bit fatigued here, Tilt, the Magpies, don't they?
Exactly what we spoke about at half-time, and, you know, 9 inside 50s to full this quarter is, indication that the Eagles are all over him at the moment.
Oh, good mark. I've been impressed with this young kid, Braden Draffin.
He's been a good pickup.
Got a good mullet to Williams. Handball goes on there to Dunn, and he's wrapped up. He ran straight into trouble. Probably one of those ones where, you think you're calling for it, doing the right thing, but in that case it wasn't, because there was 4 North Warrnambool Eagles players. And Adam Wines gets the result in free kicks. A 7-6-48 Camperdown, 10-7-67. The North Warrnambool Eagles, Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard goes to his brother Luke Wines, like the Cracker brothers. Look a bit similar, those two. Both got the moustaches. Inboard to Sinclair. He's on the true centre-half forward position. Oh, he's got Batten, who's a long kick. Nearly give it to him if I was you. But wants to go short by foot and spots out Betty Callett. He didn't panic, did he?
No, well done.
He thought his way through that, the young kid. Good on him.
That was a good example of, there was a play last night like that, Stewie, where the young boy playing for, was it the Bulldogs? Or was he playing for Richmond? And the Richmond player virtually took it off him, but he stood his ground there and had the kick. That's well done.
I love it, Poss. Here comes Callett. He's kicked 1 already this afternoon at a crucial time, I must say, for the North Warrnambool Eagles. Kicked 5 last week. He's got the Kennedy kind of run up, a couple of little stutters and stammers. Comes in, kicks on its way. They like it. Look at the boys behind the goals. Been fighting for that football all afternoon, and that is a big one. And the Eagles just marching on here. It's been all North Warrnambool in this third term. 11-7-73. Camperdown 7-6-48. Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. What do they do here, Camperdown, Tildy?
I think it's at the stage now you've got to start trying to look to make a few moves to try to stop the momentum the Eagles have. Do they swing either a Williams or a Robertson onto the ball, or maybe to half forward? And, Spence looks as though he's carrying a bit of niggle. Is he worth going and playing deep beside Gordon out of the goal square, maybe?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, they've just got to come up with something, haven't they? Because the Eagles have kicked the first 4 goals of this third term, and they've kicked the last 5 goals of the game. So Rowbottom up against Callett. In there is Riley Arnold. Fraser Lucas there to assist. Can he get it? He's taken off the footy. That's free kick. He was held on to. Didn't have the footy. And against Matty Wines from the North Warrnambool Eagles. So Fraser Lucas has been absolutely terrific. for the Magpies. Gets the resultant free kick. Where will he go? Send it off her, so does Stevens. He's going to go short. Kick's pretty good, as always. And he finds Jack Williams on centre wing out of side. So 25 points the margin. Short by foot he goes to. That looks like it may be Richardson up the ground. He'll go short, long to half forward. Good punch away by the Eagles. Running hard there was Field. Dispossessed, got the ball back in favour of Richardson. Not a great handball, and just the pressure, the tackling pressure, that perceived pressure the Eagles are putting on the Camperdown Magpies was shown there once again, and we'll have a stoppage on centre wing. So umpire Lowther just waiting for the two ruckmen to nominate to say, yep, we're going to be jumping in this one. Callard, good palm down. And that's where I reckon they've got on top a little bit in this game too, is their ruckmen have probably just given them more use in that midfield group.
I agree. Well, I'm full of admiration for Robot on the job he does. He's a good player, but I think they need to find someone to give him a chop out for 5 minutes a quarter.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a big task to ruck all day, especially when Camperdown play this type of game where they like getting numbers back in the back 50.
Yeah.
So you're working up and down the ground all day.
And it's a big call. He's done a great job, make no mistake about it, but he does. He needs a cut out, that is for sure. Going to go up again against Kellett. He wins it down to Birmingham. Stacks on the mill there. Lucas into the back of Birmingham. And umpire Mickey Lowther, who used to rock one of the best flat tops I've ever seen back in the heyday when he was umpiring. It's kind of not quite the old olden day flat top for Mickey, but good to see him still running around and fit as a fiddle. One of the better umpires in the comp. Here's Birmingham. High up and under now. Wines is going to sit underneath it. Good fist away. That's on by Arnold. A little bit of 1-2. Back to Williams. Oh, he's under pressure. Back to Arnold. He gets back now to Robinson. Sold a little bit of candy. He's good enough to get out of it. He's a good player, Jace Robinson, isn't he?
Yeah, good
He's
player.
just solid. Nice mark taken there across half. Back to. Spots up Fraser Lucas. The Camperdown Chronicle. Number one reporter. The Mike Sheen of the Bush. Handball comes out to Matty Field. Field now spotting the long sleeve. Beautiful kick down to young Stevens, is it? No, it's Bailey Thompson. I've been impressed with this kid. Presented well and got himself into the position, so it's going to test him. He's going to have to kick from just outside 50. Kicks on its way. Kicks to the top of the square. Over the back was Sam Gordon. Have a look at that. That's a Matco highlight of the day for the portable ensuites. Falling backwards, Sammy Gordon, and made something from nothing. And I'll tell you what, Scotty Carter, they needed that because they go to 8-6-54. They trail the Eagles 11-7-73. It's been all the Eagles in this third term.
It has, but that was a quality goal. He snapped that as he's fallen to the ground, which is a great effort. 3 goals down, still with probably 5 or 6 minutes to go in this quarter. If they can pinch another goal here at the back end of the quarter, they're only 2 down, 3/4 time, they're right back in the game.
That was his 4th of the afternoon as well, so it's been a great performance by Sam Gordon. I see Rowbottom's come off for a spell too, Tildy. So
Billy Arnold into the ruck, boys.
Billy Arnold into the ruck, so he's going to have his work cut out for him up against the big Juddles Dillon. Here we go again. Dillon got the tap down pretty easy. Pumped there by Fraser Lucas. Tim's got the handball to Matty Wines, who works it back to James. Got a good little tackle on there and skewed the kick field. Gathers. Good kick out in the path of Bailey Thompson. Picks it up nicely. A good tackle by Batten.
He's been good, Batten.
Yeah,
really
rock solid. Kick out in front of field. Numbers favouring the Eagles. Little paddle up there. Finds Wines. Now they can run and carry. Good little work bit there by Keys. And on that outer side wing, he finds Sinclair. They've got some good young couple of kids, the Eagles. Sinclair, one of those. So young Austin Sinclair goes okay at the cricket caper too. I reckon he's a bit of a gun player with Wongoom. Goes to long to half forward. No one can take the mark. O'Neill's there. Quickly got the kick and he finds a teammate in Robinson. And Robinson takes it on half back. He'll go short by foot. Finds Stevens. He's got Field over the top if he wants him. And they're just plugging the holes nicely here in North Warrnambool.
I'm not sure whether Camperdown is running quite as hard as what they were in the first half to make space to play that possession type game.
I don't think they are. Definitely not, boys. It's a hard game to play in the hot conditions, isn't it? Here comes Gordon out to meet the football, as he does, and he has so well this afternoon, wrapped up in a tackle. And we are going to have a ball up. So 8-6-54, North Warrnambool 11-7-73. 24 minutes gone in this third term. All thanks to Sungold FM flavoured milk. Make sure you buy and support local. Feature sprint race. They're just moving in over at Adelaide. Peter Chow stable have got Paul's Regret. We wish them all the best of luck in the Group 1. Wouldn't it be magnificent to win that on the eve of the May Racing Carnival? Good mark taken there by Jason Robertson. Bangs it long and strong on the left foot. Sinnott comes from the side, but Batten, there he is again. He's been magnificent.
Yeah,
has not tilted. Got to be
just
a
reads the game so well, Stewie.
In the Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day and the Pit Stop Menswear MVP. Here goes Joey McKinnon. Well done by Big Gordon. They've had a tussle and a half, those two. Here's Sinclair. I reckon he's moved far forward in this third term. Kicks out in front of Wines. Well done by the snooze man. Felix Jones been busy. He handballs forward. Dion Johnston, well played. But Robinson getting back for the Camperdown Magpies.
Yeah, he does, and he finds a teammate in Dundon. Williams, he's got a teammate in Billy Arnold across half back. Let's see how they can use this bit of the footy and how they can go with this play. Field, who just doesn't stop running, takes a bounce. He can take another he wants. He'll go towards half forward. Thompson's the man. He'll fly and takes a nice mark. He plays on. Thompson in the pocket. Goes home to goal and spots up Draffin. Can he keep it in? He does. In the pocket. Round the body he goes. Oh, he's gone behind the stick.
Straight through the middle.
And a minus scored. Looked good from our end, but the umpire's got the closer eye on it. And that would have been a great goal, but a minus score. So 8-6. 54 Camperdown, North Warrnambool 11-7-73. The margin is at 19 points as we approach 26 minutes in this third term. Brought to you by fresh Sungold Milk. Those flavoured FMs, beautiful to have on a winter's day.
Nice cold, aren't they?
Yeah, they are cold. They are cold, they are good, and they're flavoursome.
No good Paul's regret, boys. Finished midfield for the Chow Stable. So bad luck for the locals. Well, James goes back, put him under a little bit of pressure there. The Eagles good enough to mop up there through Grundy. Gets a handball on to O'Brien. They're away here now. Here's young Benny Callett from 50. He's got some time and space. Kicks. This is for number 3. What's he done? Not going to make the distance. And going back and take a nice mark was Richardson.
That's a point.
I don't know if it was a point or what. I think.
No, well, he's ran around through the points back through the goals, and I think that is classed as a point, boys. Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
1 point, so one behind. So beautifully done. Rookie down the line there being our umpiring expert. Has just chimed in and said, you are spot on, Poss. Got that beautifully right. So Jace Robinson, he's had plenty of it today. What a beautiful kick that was too to Dundon. Dundon's got young Sinnott on. Over the top is Draffin, gets it to Sinnott, goes back to Spence. He's been a bit quiet. I reckon he's got that dicky little hamstring. Left heavy just taped. Certainly hasn't had that influence in
We're
this
pushing
quarter.
forward, Stewie.
I think so. A bit of one-on-one contest, maybe.
Yeah, even beside Gordon out of the goal square.
He does look a little bit sore, Cam Spence, as he just gets to that contest. So the ball on half forward. They need the next goal, Hilly, don't they, the Magpies?
Yeah, they do. They do. They've peppered the last couple of minutes, but just haven't been able to convert. The Eagles have been really rock solid in that defensive half, especially. Here they go. Nice bit of work by James again. He just is a tireless worker. Spence in there as well, and they're just getting to know each other a little bit closer, and we'll have another stoppage. So, 19 points the margin, 11-8 to 8-7, favouring the Eagles. They've had a great third term, kicking 4 goals to 1. It's a quarter they've really dominated. Out the back, Johnston working hard. He's gotten better as the game's gone on, I reckon, Tildy.
Yeah, he has. I don't think he's played much footy this year. He's only played the first game, so he's going to be better for the run, but... good goal he kicked up there just before half-time, so he's got a bit of class about him. There's no problems there.
Three-quarter time here at the Lura Oval in our Hampden League Live match of the day. It's North Warrnambool leading 11-8-74 on the back of a 4-goal third term to Camperdown's 8-7-55. Major goal kickers for both sides. Sam Gordon with 4 majors for Camperdown, whilst for the Eagles they've got a number of goal kickers on 2. Callett, Felix Jones, Adam Wines and Jared Lewis.
Beautifully done, Treddy Hill. So at three-quarter time in our Hampden League Live match of the day, it is Camperdown 8-7-55. They trail the North Warrnambool Eagles 11-8-74.
And before we go to a break,
before
we go to a break, just for our local listeners, Josh Corbett's kicked 3 final term goals for the Gold Coast. He's got 4 majors against the Pies, and they're out in front by a considerable margin.
And what about Jay Rantel? Has he played at all yet, Hilly?
He was the medical sub, and I don't think he's had any game time as yet.
Watch this space there for young Rantel. Hopefully he gets a crack at it at some point in time. Let's take a break. We'll be back with final quarter action from the Lura Oval right after this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live this afternoon, three-quarter time. It's all the Eagles in that third term, and they have got out to a possibly a match-winning lead. It's going to be important, the first kind of 5 or 10 minutes of this last quarter. If anything, I reckon that the Magpies may be kicking down to the scoring end. I know there's not a lot of breeze out there, too, but generally here at the Lura Oval, most goals do get kicked down there this end.
Yeah, maybe a slight advantage, mate, but, to say they need the first goal is an understatement, but if they can get the first goal, bring it back to a two-goal game, then they're right back into it. They just seem to tire a little bit, and I just thought they weren't pushing to space as well as what they were in the first half of the game. But full credit to North Warrnambool. They were under the pump half after that second quarter. And since then, they've worked their way back into the game and taken control. They're just... their foot skills at the moment just seem that little bit better than what Camperdown's are, and also their pressure around the ball. Not allowing Camperdown to have that three-man. They just really lifted their intensity and their pressure, and that's what's put them in the driver's seat at three-quarter time.
And you can see Neville Swain down there just urging his boys on in this final quarter for one little lift. And I reckon you're right, they just lost that little bit of run. They really worked hard in that first half, and maybe it just took a little bit out of them, Hilly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think... as Tildy said, there may be a few changes need to be made. Obviously, Spence, they didn't get the output from him in that third term. It seems like his hamstring might be causing him just a little bit of grief. Why not put him side by side with Gordon? Two out in that forward line. You know that if Gordon gets the ball to ground, Spence is going to be at his feet, and is that really good roving ground ball player, maybe an option. But I think, certainly they're slowed the pace down a little bit, and I think that's sort of tied out their kicking as well.
Yep, for sure.
Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Let's head out to Pez around at the pond. Warrnambool will take on Portland. What's happening out there, Pez?
Yeah, it's Portland are about to kick a goal right here, so it's going to be 9-5-59 to Warrnambool, and it'll be Portland. I think I can't see the scoreboard. They just changed everything, so it's going to be about 13 or 14, I think, 8, 90, whatever that works out to be, but you can work it out.
I love it, Pezza. Well, let's go over the Gardens Oval. Port Fairy, Mick Finnegan, Port Fairy take on Compton. What's happening over there, Mick?
Yeah, we are 6.5 minutes into the last quarter here in Port Fairy, 13-14-92 to Cobden 3-10-28. Port Fairy running away with it this last quarter.
How many Savage got, Mick?
Savage has got 4 goals, but I still wouldn't have him in their best 3 players. You'd be interested in that. I'm hard, man.
Hard judge, Mickey Finnegan, make no mistake about it. He's been in good nick, and looks like the Seagulls are going to get their first win in 2021. They haven't been far away. Poor old Cobden are going to have to go back to the drawing board. Big first 5 minutes coming up in our Hampden League Live match of the day, Trinity Hill.
Yeah, can't wait to see what unfolds. It's a 19-point margin in favour of the Eagles, as we're just awaiting for umpire Lowther to get the red Sharon in his hands to get the opening to their final term underway. Rowbottom, he's got a big job this final term to curtail the big influence Jordan Dillon's had for the North Warrnambool Eagles. So let's get it underway. Big throw by umpire Lowther. And they fly, and Rowbottom got more of the hand on the football, but didn't go all that far. Spence up on the ground. He's up on the ball, and we'll have another stoppage. So anything positional you can see.
Spencer started across half forward then and pushed into the centre square. Wouldn't mind seeing him go a little bit deeper and play within 30 from goal, maybe.
Rowbottom got the big palm down only as far as James has been terrific. Got the kick forward, half forward it goes, and a nice mark taken by Jack Williams. Robinson. They both look very the same with that facial hair. Riley Arnold, he'll go inboard. Kick has to be good to Lucas, it is. Lucas being one of their better players for this afternoon, Fraser Lucas. Where will he go? He's got O'Neill if he wants him further down. And O'Neill can work the handball to Richardson. Richardson looking for Gordon on the lead. Body on body. Working work back there was James. On his tail is Draff and tackles. Sees over the boundary line. And that's a win for the Camperdown Magpies.
Yeah, nice bit of play there for all concerned. Young James wrapped up in a tackle. They need the first goal this final term. It's as simple as that. Deep in their forward 50 here. Can they conjure something up? Dillon just wins that tap down to Birmingham. Taken high. Umpire says no. Stacks on the mill. Little Isaac Stevens been busy for Camperdown this afternoon as he's at the bottom of the pack.
Don't let him out, shoulder to shoulder.
So, Big Juddle's going to go up again. And it looks like young Stevens going to take the ruck. Wins it down to James. He's wrapped up, ball going nowhere. And we're going to have another ball up. So, the start of this final term. Big contest here. Spence coming through. A little bit of a dicky hammy for Cam Spence, so he's moved forward. James not happy with the attention. A little bit going on between a couple. The young bull versus the old bull. And we're going to have another ball up. Ball has not moved out of this area for a couple of minutes. Tildy Carter.
No, it's very interesting to see where Batten always positions himself as that three-man, doesn't he? He just reads the game so well and just seems to throw himself up at the right time.
He does. He plays that quarterback role. Here's Bailey Jenkinson, was very good in the first half for the Eagles. Wines gets it to James, gets it to Luke Wines, back to Chopper Lewis. A little bit of 1-2, back to Luke Wines now. Streaming through the middle, finds Sinclair. Now it's Felix Jones. So Jones been busy, kicked a couple in that third term. Magpies getting numbers back now. They're going to try and chip their way through it here, are the Eagles? No. Really doesn't know where he wants to go, Felix. In the end, it's just a high up and under, hoping. Harry Keese could have been paid the free kick, and he said, yes, you're right, big boy. Free kick will go to Harry, so he's about 70 metres out. Looking long and strong. Beautiful kick to Adam Wines. That was great football by the young kid. Just put it out in front. And this bloke for mine has been fantastic over 3/4 of football so far. And Adam Wines going to go back and try and kick the first goal this third term.
He just leads from the front, this bloke. I think he's been probably just about best man on the ground. And if he can kick this from here, it's going to go a long way for him being best on ground and also a long way from the Eagles having this game in safekeeping, to be honest.
So 19 points the margin. Wines has kicked 2 already this afternoon. 25 metres out, comes in. Oh, gee, that's a good kick. That's a great kick from the skipper. And they extend it out to 25 points, 12-8-80. Leading Camperdown 8-7-55, and a really clean finish from Adam Wines.
Led to the ball well into space, nice mark in front of his hands, and went back and kicked it through captain's goal. Look, at this stage now, what are they, 4 goals down? I don't think there's much point having both Williams and Robertson playing across half-back. There's no point trying to save the game now and set play up from half-back. Well, I think probably time one went forward or maybe one went on the ball.
Yeah, like you're thinking. Possum, let's go down to you all, thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, good on you, Hilly. Look, Neville Swain did say at three-quarter time that he said if they kick the first couple, don't panic, just keep persevering. He thought they got back into the game in the second half of that third quarter, but clearly they didn't want that first goal kicked.
Here's Spence on the run with the reply. Yes! What a goal from Cam Spence. A Lucas Brothers butcher, snag of the day contender. It was off 2 steps and he went 45 and straight through the big sticks, and the reply they needed, Tildy.
Yeah, well, he's a class player, Spence. He probably hasn't been at his best. You can see by the way he's moving, he's carrying a bit of a niggle. There's no doubt about that. But when he gets his hands on the footy, generally something happens, and that was a quality goal.
They needed that one. Margin back to 19 points, 12-8-80. Camperdown 9-7-61. And I guess it starts in the engine room. They need those tap downs in their midfielders to get those first option and first clearance just to give them a chance.
Yeah, well, there's still only 3 goals down with 25 minutes to go, so they're still right in the game. There's no problems there.
Row bottom up against Dylan once again. Dylan just wins that one down. Coming through as James gets it to Lewis, back to Birmingham. Birmingham now streaming through. Handball over the top to Sinclair. Then to Johnston. Sells some candy. Johnston snaps. There's the response. And that is a Matco highlight of the day. That's a team goal. Lucas Brothers snag of the day. And that was Champagne football. Scotty Carter.
Got a bit of class about him, Johnson. He decided he was going to take him on there and sidestepped around him, had opposition coming straight at him, bumped him, but couldn't knock him off balance. Very strong through the hips, and he's only going to get better as the season progresses.
What a fantastic answer and response from the North Warrnambool Eagles. Just when you thought the Camperdown Magpies had a little sniff.
He snapped that goal from 40 metres out. That was a fair kick around the corner there.
Just a great team goal, wasn't it? It all started from the middle. When you're talking Matthews Patron Player of the Day, Big Juddles, tell you what, he's been fantastic. Fantastic. Tommy Batten.
Yep.
Steve Braxdale.
Adam Wines.
Adam Wines.
Steve Braxton.
Thank you, players.
Here you go, the Magpies. Can they conjure something up? Luke Wines just kicks it. He's been good too, Lukey Wines. They want to deliver it, and Mickey Lowther not giving the fans what they want.
Good decision, Mick. Good decision.
And we are going to have a ball up. And right in front of the commentary box down here. Done a good job today, the umpires for mine. Been fantastic, consistent. Big fist that time by Big Will. Handball comes out to Birmingham. He's been good, Hilly.
Yeah, they have. I'll tell you what, they link up through him a lot, don't they, Birmingham?
Yeah, he's a good player.
So they go forward, the Eagles. Punched away by Williams. Gathers and just pumps it long to centre half forward. Stevens. Batten, yes, good mark.
It'll be tough for you today, boys, picking the best player.
That's why Tildy gets the big dollars when he's in the special comments chair. He's the man. Tommy James goes down the line. Field, row bottom, Dylan. They all fly. At the back of the pack there is Lewis. Left foot just down. The line a little bit longer, but Richardson intercepts. He'll go further looking for Fraser Lucas. Too much on the kick. Coming out of Spence. Oh, geez, he's quick. Gets it to Draffin. Draffin now. He wants to go long, but he's got nowhere to go. Gets it back to Spence. Spence quickly on the boot. Good kick, finds Stevens. Good fist in there in the end by Tommy Batten. And we'll have a boundary throw in 60 from Camperdown's home. I'll tell you who I've been really impressed with is the synergy between Dylan and Sam James in those centre square. They're like Batman and Robin at the moment.
Yeah, good understanding. They would have played a lot of footy together over the years, Tao, and he's got right on top in the ruck contest, Jordan Dillon. He's been really good.
He has. Birmingham got the kick forward.
And also
20 metres.
He's hit the scoreboard too, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
So that's been the difference a little bit. Dillon, I think he's kicked one. I think Callett's kicked two. The two ruckman changing forward.
Yeah, absolutely. So boundary throw-in. I'll tell you what, the boundary umpires have done super today as well. Some really good deep throw-ins, and that one's no exception. Dillon got the tap down, looking for Grundy. Coming through there was Sinnott. Got it. Fend off. May have been high. Draffin. Taking off the footy. That's holding the ball for mine. He had a chance to get rid of it. And O'Brien sees it over the boundary line. Just a little bit of atmosphere down there, Possum, building over the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, a few of the boys starting to get a bit hot on the collar and disputing a few umpiring decisions. But I think, as you said, the umpire's been very good. Mick Lowder's a very experienced, calm umpire. He's doing a good job.
Gee whiz, she certainly lifted up a notch in front of the crowd over here, as it often does.
A few in front of the bar there too, boys.
Yeah, they're enjoying the
boys,
day. You can see Paddy sitting up there. Oh, hang on, here we go. Look out, the boys, the Eagles not happy there. Big Willie's a big unit. And Big Ironmonger will get the resultant free kick. He's been fantastic, Dylan, for mine. 50. Oh, no, 50. A bit of mouthing off there from Will. No advantage. He'll just take the 50. And big Jordan Dillon, I tell you what, he's been fantastic today for the North Warrnambool Eagles. He's pretty tired. It's only his second game back.
I remember during the COVID lockdown, he used to run past home all the time, so he's certainly been doing the work, and he's finished the game off pretty well too.
Good on him. He's a big man, been a great player in the Hampden League for a long period of time. He's just getting his breath. He'll take his best kick from here. Tommy Batten's just sniffing around the back there, looking for a little handball, I reckon, but the Magpies all over it, are they? No, they're not. So big Juddles, what's he going to do? He'll have a couple of targets in Kellett and Wines. Chooses one of them. Nice play there by Camperdown. That was courageous too by the young kid. It was young Sinnott.
Yeah, he's been a good player all
and
day.
He's a little bit sore getting up too. Jeez, I hope he's all right. He's just caught one in the hip, I reckon. Has he a cork? I hope he's all right, the young kid, because he has been fantastic. Keep an eye on that one, Poss. Just a little bit slow getting up. It might be cramp as well, but I've got a feeling it could be a really bad cork.
I actually thought he paid that mark, and then they allowed the advantage. So yeah, must have
He's
been
tough.
a free kick.
He's tough, the young kid. He's a Sinnott, son of the great Matty. So big Juddles wins it down again to James. James goes in looking for Kellett. There's Snooze on the non-preferred side of the foot for Snooze man. Tried to go the inside-out kick. Here's Lewis, goes back to Wines. Wines back to his brother. Oh, yeah, good tackle that time by young Sinnott. Geez, he crashes in, doesn't he?
Yep.
Haven't seen number 50 a lot, Huey Gordon, this afternoon.
Just seen him then.
Where's he been, Matthew?
I just haven't seen the number 50 out of the field, so good on Huey.
Number 50.
How's that, mate? I tell you what, mate, you crack me up. I love it. 25 points in the margin, 11 minutes gone in this final term. And I tell you what, funny man you are, Matthew Stewart. Dylan got the tap down. He's just controlled it. Spence does well, gets it forward, finds Arnold. So Riley Arnold, can they build here, the Magpies? Works it back to Lucas. He's 50 from home, has to dance around one to Draffin, who has to get rid of it. Gone! Good tackle there by Callum Grundy. And that's a Macco highlight of the day contender. He hurt himself as well. But just their pressure's been enormous in the second half, Tildy.
It has. Their pressure's been really good. There's no problems there. And, to their credit, the way it's looking, it's going to be a very hard-fought victory for the Eagles, but one they've definitely deserved.
Absolutely. Grundy.
They were down by a couple of goals there halfway through the second. They were. Yep.
Good kick out in front. Wise. This is led from the front.
Good.
And he's just a strong grab too, Adam Wines. He started most of his footy as a defender, but I'll tell you what, I like his work up forward. Really good mark, that is for sure. Goes over to Timms. Timms, who hasn't had a lot of the football, but he's done some nice things throughout the course of the afternoon. Inside 50 he goes. Big fly, Richardson. He's always in amongst the play. Trying to get it out there was O'Neill. Looking for Sinnott. Gathers on the boot and just looks for yardage. Working back is Batten. Coming onto the ground now is Zach Sinnott. Grabs him. No. Evades him. Tackles him. Great tackle. Matco High highlights. And they can play on. Now the crowd getting into it. Thompson takes the mark.
That was good play for the
What we do, he's got Gordon one out with him. Gordon wants it. Numbers filtering back.
He was like Casper the Friendly Ghost. He came from nowhere, didn't he? Off the bench.
Thompson drives to the top of the square. Gordon has to take on two, and he doesn't get much time. Free kick. Held onto the umpire Deems, and Gordon's going to line up for his 5th goal.
Just young Hamish Sinnott coming off the ground too. He's a little bit sore, and wasn't that a good effort by Zach Sinnott? That was, he got pushed off and brushed off, but he never give up.
No, redeemed himself very well. Good second and third effort. Well done.
Absolutely. I've been impressed with this guy, Sammy Gordon. He's really presented well, and I think the Camperdown Magpies, they can build a forward line around this guy.
Yeah, well, he kicks this 5 goals out of 10. Good effort.
And he makes no mistake about it. Goes straight through the hay diddle. And, well, they've just got a little bit of life in this contest, the Camperdown Magpies. They go to 10-7-67. They trail the Eagles. 13-8-86. 19-point lead here every time they come. The Eagles just respond quickly. We've only gone 13 and a half minutes, so there's still
17 minutes or so to go. There's still plenty of time. You can't knock Camperdown's commitment or spirit. They definitely haven't lied down. They've stuck to their task pretty well. And so, the game's still up for grabs. What are we? 13-minute mark of the last quarter.
I'll tell you what, this final quarter, all thanks to Clinton Baulch and the all-new Nissan Navara getting us here safely this morning. And what a magnificent motor vehicle it is. Book your test drive today. You will not be disappointed. Ball back in the middle. Sorry.
They go fast.
They certainly do. That is for sure. Here goes Fraser Lucas now, just trying to conjure something. Stevens, he dives on the football. Handball out to Spence. This is danger time. Spence on the left. Getting back there is Gordon. Good fist away that time. It was actually big Will. And Tommy Batten does a great job just to force the ball through for a minor score. So it's an 18-point lead here to the North Warrnambool Eagles. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And at the pond, it is Warrnambool taking on the Portland Tigers.
Yeah, it's nearly all over here with the siren wise, and it's definitely all over the game. It's Warrnambool 10-6-66 to, what is it now? They've just kicked another one as well, so it's Portland 16-11-107.
So the Tigers, they are on fire at the moment, making it 3 on the trot. Let's go over to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy, and the Seagulls taking on the Bombers, and Mick Finnegan. Looks like they might be home too, are they, big fella?
Yeah, well and truly home here, over here at the 22.5-minute mark. Port Fairy 13-15-93 to Cobden 5-12-42.
So the Seagulls get on the board for 2021. Beautifully done, Mick. Back here. What can the Camperdown Magpies conjure up? They need a goal and they need it fast. There's Dundon. He goes handball over to Spence. Back to Dundon. Dundon on the left boot, but getting back. And timely taking a nice mark there is young James. It's Tommy James. Deep in defensive 50. Eagles just wanting to slow the game down now. They're all not the best kick by young James. Cutting it off there. Camperdown Magpies was Billy Arnold, plays on quickly, looking for field. It's a 1-on-2 contest. Coming out to meet the football there is Draffin. He just overruns it. Wines is there, happy to just take a little bit of punishment. And he'll be happy to take the ball up. You just sense if they can get a quick one here.
Oh, definitely.
Till you're certainly game on.
Definitely, for sure. But credit there to Luke Wines. He summed the situation up pretty well and just took the tackle.
18 points the margin. It's 86-68. 16 minutes gone. Final turn. What a game we've had here on Hampden League Live this afternoon. Riley Arnold in the ruck. Lucas tried to extract it from the contest. Birmingham, who tries hard all day. He's happy to concede it over the boundary line, and we'll have a boundary throw. And Pice, let's head down to you all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, there's a bit of fatigue setting in, boys. As young Hamish Sinnott came off with cramp in the hamstrings, and young James has just come off then. Sammy James for North, he's pretty he's blowing as well, boys. So it's going to be a battle of attrition right to the end.
Wines.
Oh.
Tucked in. He did dip the head a little bit there, so I think he might have been trying to look for the head high, but umpire Jennings says no, not having any of that. So we're just inside forward 50 for the Magpies, 10.868 to 13.886. Nice throw up there. Callett, Arnold flies out the back there. Lukey Wines tries to get it out to a teammate in Birmingham. Birmingham snaps around the corner, smothered. Here comes a nice handball to Sinnott. 40 on the run. Hamish Sinnott, can he close? He can't. Goes right, and a minor score, so it's just under 3 kicks now, 17 points. 69-86, Tildy Carter.
Credit to Sinnott, even though he missed that goal. He's done very well to pick himself up from that heavy knock probably 5 minutes ago, and
good kid.
Come back on like that, there. Plenty of courage. He's got a big future in front of him.
Massive future. He's only 17 years old.
Just for arts and case, Dewey, young Ben Callett coming off. He's a bit sore too. Copped one in the mid-drift in that last contest.
Nothing worse either. Been good, the kid, again today. Kicks down the line here. The Magpies just lifting a bit here. There's Nettie Timms on that far outer side. Gathered there by Dundon. Oh, it just goes over the top. Over the back goes Gordon. He's kicked it. And the Magpies are still alive in this contest. 11-9-75. And that is the Camperdown Magpies. And they trail the North Warrnambool Eagles, who are 13-8-86. It's an 11-point lead to the Eagles, and that is goal number 6 for Sammy Gordon. And I tell you what, she's game on, Scotty Carter.
She's quality game here. Gordon, for a guy of his size, he's very nimble at ground level, pretty agile, and he's kicked 6 out of 11. He kick another couple and get the Magpies up. There we go.
6 goals, 4 is his
Yes, regardless of the
6,
result.
4.
Regardless of the result, Tildy, you'd have to be a candidate for our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. 6 goals, a great effort.
No, I agree, Possum. Yeah, he's a great asset for the Camperdown Magpies to pick up this season.
So the ball back in the middle here. What can the Eagles do to respond? The Rock O'Neill. Williams comes out. The Eagles need another one, you just sense here, because there's still plenty of time. There's probably 10 minutes to go in this contest. Here goes Williams now for the Camperdown Magpies. He's got Matty Field into space. Field, can he gather? Yes, he can. Little chip kick over the top. Kick's got to be good. Nice mark taken too by young Stephen. Stephen over the top to Spence. And Cam Spence, you can see him just carrying that hamstring. I think it's cramp or ping, it's gone.
No, I think it's more corky, I think, boys, than anything. I had it checked out there before, so...
More corky. He's going to have to go back. This is going to take his best. But if anyone can do it, Cam Spence can. Oh, wouldn't this throw the cat amongst the pigeons, Tilt?
This will get the faithful going at the bar, won't it, if he happens to dob this from 45?
Oh, so what a kick in the context of this game.
Well, more or less puts it level, doesn't it, if he kicks it? I mean, they're less than a kick behind, so it's almost all square.
So it's 11-9-75, 13-8-86. Magpies trail. 20 minutes gone, final term. Comes in, Spence, is it moving back enough? No, it's not. Goes through for a minor score, so it's a 10-point ball game, Trinity Hill.
Yeah, 20 minutes gone, Matt, and we're getting, into the business end of the final term. McKinnon, he's got the kick-in duties for the North Warrnambool Eagles, 13-8 to 11-10, 8 points the margin. That's on the Shojin concrete scoreboard. So McKinnon looks to play on. He'll go long on that outer side. And he goes big and long. Williams is there. So is Dylan. Snooze Wines couldn't quite get it. Free kicks. Going to go to Camperdown. They get another repeat inside forward 50. Riley Arnold gets it to Robertson, the playmaker. Spearing pass. Gordon flies. Rode nicely by Dundon. Left foot snap. Oh, another minor score. Or he probably had a bit more time to compose himself. But it puts the margin back to 9 points.
Well, they've had their opportunities the last couple of minutes, haven't they, Camperdown? They seem to be finishing all over the top. So this is going to be a very exciting and interesting last probably 7 or 8 minutes of football.
Here we go. Lukey Wine spots up young James Tommy. So James, been fantastic, both the brothers today. He's going to switch the play out to Lukey Wine's dangerous kick, but had to be good. Luke happy just to go back and kick over the mark here. The Eagles trying to settle things down. Camperdown full of run here late. Nice kick there to Jai O'Brien. O'Brien plays on quickly. Jackie Williams sits underneath it. Well done by Richardson. Fields in there also. Richardson dives on the football, and we are going to have a ball up. So ticked over 21.5 minutes. Final term, 9-point lead to the North Warrnambool Eagles, but the Camperdown Magpies are coming, boys.
They are coming. So Dylan up against Arnold. Riley Arnold trying to grab the football. Ball comes loose. Here comes Williams. Got about 2-3 metres of metre. He's just trying to bash through the tackler. And we'll have a throw up. About 80 from home, Tildy.
I think you'll find now the Eagles will just try to control the tempo of this game. You know, they might just try to knock the footy around a little bit. Stoppages, they'll try to get plenty of numbers around, just make repeat stoppages.
I've liked Arnold in the ruck. I just reckon it adds a little bit of versatility. Wines tackled by Williams. Well executed. We'll have another stoppage. So things tightening up here at Camperdown. It's 9 points the margin, 13-8-80 at North Warrnambool to this surging Camperdown side who are 11-11-77. Sam Gording already having kicked 6 goals for the Magpies. Umpire Lowther throws it up. Dylan got the tap down to Wines. Tried a little bit of tunnel ball. Arnold did well to Riley. Arnold to Williams. Got it to centre half forward. Stevens waiting for it. He wants the paddle on. Only as far as Batten, who just stayed and was patient and read it well. Low kick to Johnson, went through him. At the back is Adam Wines. He can kick it to Jones, who's got a little bit of time and space, but Dundon adding the pressure. Dundon reads it best. He's got Isaac Stevens. He can find Rowbottom if he was clean with the footy. Stevens, Batten, Soccer. Here comes Thompson running out. He'll go on the right handball to Rowbottom. Well done, McKinnon. Thompson, can he get the handball out to Gordon? Gordon sells one, tackled. They're asking for holding the ball. They get it, the Eagles.
Good decision.
Well, it was a good decision. He just took him on. Great tackle by Big Joey McKinnon. That's a Matco High highlight because they were just pushing the football forward there, the Magpies. They trail by 9 points. 23.5 minutes gone. Fresher time clock final term. Oh, kick smothered. Play on advantage, is it? Stacks on the mill. Can't be long to go in this contest. We've probably got 4 or 5 minutes to go. And the Camperdown Magpies are doing all the attacking at the moment. Tildy Carter.
They are. They seem to be finishing over the top here, but yeah, the Eagles have got some pretty strong on balls there in close to these stoppages, so they're going to be hard to beat still from this position.
I'll tell you what, Big Dylan's just dominating in the ruck at the moment. Fist down. Oh, just overrunning the football that time was Arnold. Had his head ripped off and will get the free kick. So Billy Arnold looking for 50. The Camperdown faithful not going to come. He's not within range. He's going to have to try and spot someone up here. Arnold kicks long. Gordon's the target. The faithful loving Gordon over the bench! And that is 7 for the big man! He goes bang! And you can see that a couple of minutes away. It was a 2-on-1. They just had to kill the football, Tildy, and they weren't good enough, the defenders there for the Eagles.
To be honest, Stewie and Hilly and Possum, that's probably the first mistake Tommy Batten's made today.
Oh, they just had to kill the football.
He was going to go for the grab. He had to stick it all. It was just probably a punch through for behind.
But that's what Gordon's been able to do because he's hit the contest so hard today. He's making them just second-guess themselves.
Yeah, he creates a bit of doubt in your mind down there for sure.
12-11-83 Camperdown. North Warrnambool 13-8-86. 25 minutes gone. That's on the Shojan Rockhart Concrete scoreboard. I hope you're enjoying a Hampden League Live match of the day.
Arnold and Dylan. Arnold tries to go for a paddle forward. He does. Successful. Fraser Lucas got the handball out, looking for a teammate running by. They get a clearing kick to centre half forward. It's Sinnott, and a nicely weighted back there was James. Didn't get the mark. Tunnel ball tackled on Wines. They call for holding the ball, and they ain't going to get it.
They've lifted here, haven't they, boys?
They looked down and out there, 20 minutes ago, but it's a credit to them the way they fought back.
What a final quarter it's been for the Magpies. They're conquering fast. Tap down, numbers favouring the Magpies. Birmingham gathers, and he's held to his chest once again, and we'll have another stoppage. Possum, let's go to you on the boundary. Thanks to Rent for Keeps.
They haven't got a ruckman there, but they really need a big bash into space here, Camperdown, but they just haven't got the ruckman there at the moment.
Arnold chasing the football, loose ball out to the field. He can steady. Inside he goes. Gordon, row bottom. Thompson gathers, smothered. In there is Gordon. Oh, may been taken high. Pressure time for the umpires team.
He smothered that. That was brilliant.
There was Sinnott that actually smothered. He kicked it into his own man.
Oh, that was unbelievable. So we've just ticked over 26 and a half minutes. 3-point lead here to the Eagles. Camperdown attacking 50. Robottom this time against Dylan. He's been magnificent. Big Juddles over the top. Oh, out of bounds on the full. Bad luck by the youngster, and the free kick is going to go. I think it's Jason Robinson.
Left footer too, boys.
I'll tell you what, not out of range for Big Robbo either. So Jason Robinson, the little fella not happy and tried to throw it, not back to Robbo in the crowd.
Tommy Batten's little fella that was.
He's not happy either. He's jumped back on the iPhone down there. So Robinson,
I'm calling it.
He's going to run around. He's going to run around, obviously, on the left foot. Wasn't touched off the boot. Umpire said play on. Hasn't got the distance. Flying there was Draffin. Play on, says the umpire. And, 27 minutes gone. 3-point lead to the Eagles. This is pressure football.
Just got to scramble a goal, boys. Scramble one.
Here we go. Goal square. The ball's thrown up. Robottom got the tap down. Batten got the kick out. Dundon picks it up. Gets the handball into the pocket. They're under pressure. Lucas kicks to the top of the square. Robottom couldn't take the mark. Snapped by Sinnott. And it's out of bounds on the full, I believe. And a free kick to the North Warrnambool Eagles, and could be a very helpful free kick, Tildy.
So does he go long down the line of numbers here, or do they stick to their game plan and try to hit a three-man?
I reckon they're going to have to go long, mate. Just defend here, Tilt. Play on's the call. Tommy Batten been fantastic all day. Big fly out there by Richardson over the back. Wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire says no. How long to go, boys? We've ticked over 28. It's a 3-point lead. I'm going to try and get the great man. How many we got? 3:39 to go, so there's plenty of time to go in this contest.
Strap yourself in, Stewie. Strap yourself in.
Absolutely all over it, the Goobatron. And, it's ball on half-forward flank. Has not been in the Eagles' forward 50 for 10 minutes, Tilt.
No, it hasn't. And they haven't been able to link up any possession. They haven't been able to take some heat out of the game by knocking the footy around at all.
So, Hampden League Live match of the day. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable game of football.
4 goals to 2 this last quarter for the Magpies, mate. 4 goals to 2. So, ball 80 metres out from the Camperdown goal. They trail by 3. Arnold did well. Got the tap down. They got a kick. Only as far as Dundon, who's been busy. Got the handball out through the fingers. Loose ball out the back there was Williams trying to chase it down. And some tiring boys out there, but they're just still working hard because they want to get that 4 points for both the Eagles and the Magpies. So umpire Lowther done a super job this afternoon. Nice big throw up. Dylan and Arnold. No one got the clear tap down. Gee, there's some players around the stoppage, isn't there? And we'll have another one of those, Tildy Carter.
Yes, this is where you'd like to maybe just still see the third man up rule, you know? If you could come and take a flyer and knock one into space, but obviously you can't. And Dylan's got the advantage here in a ruck contest in a one-on-one.
So we've ticked over 29:30 in this final term on the fresher time clock. 3-point lead to the North Warrnambool Eagles. Full free kick for pushing the back. It's going to go to the Camperdown Magpies. And it's Jack Williams. So Williams plays it long and strong. Looking for... I thought it was Gordon, but it wasn't. Robinson was the target. Stacks on the mill. Bailey Jenkinson looking for holding the football. Will be a brave umpire to pay that right now. And,
They've been good today, the umpires.
Been fantastic for mine.
What's the inside 50s this quarter, Tilt? Have we stopped taking it?
No, 12-5, Camperdown's way.
Jeez, they've dominated, haven't they, in this final term? Robottom got the tap down. Trying to break through there was the Magpies. Batten through his fingers. Wines was tackled. Ball hits the deck. And we'll have another stoppage inside forward 50. So interesting times in this encounter here at the Lura Oval. What a day it's been. 13-8-86, Camperdown trailing North Warrnambool, who are 12-8-83. Running out of defence there was the Eagles' Luke Wines. Got some distance on the kick.
2 minutes 30 to go, boys. Still plenty of time.
And if we're going to have a stoppage or a boundary throw in about 70 from the Magpies goal.
Oh, there's still plenty of time here, but the players won't know that. That is for sure. So 2 minutes 30 to go.
Be a long quarter.
Adam Wines loose in front of Gordon, deep 50.
3-point lead here to the Eagles. The Magpies, they just won't give in. Hampden League footy at its best. Final quarter. All thanks to Clinton Baulch Warrnambool Nissan. Here we go. It's rugby scrum style football here. It's just going to be who can get the break, who might get a fluky free kick. You just never know, do you, Tilt?
Yeah, scramble one out of a pack, right spot at the right time. You just never know. You're right.
So the big men going to go at it again. It's Arnold going against the big man Dylan, who's been enormous. James just overruns the football. There's little Birmingham, is it? Quick kick out of the pack and opens it up onto the fat side. Big Rowbottom's got a chase here. The big fella does well. Oh, handball missed the target. Coming through though is the Camperdown Magpies looking for a teammate. Goes over the top of his hands. Well done that time by James. Happy to see the ball go out of bounds. And we are going to have a ball up right in front. Tommy Batten saw coming off to Possum Kelly. He looks done for the day.
Yeah, down here for RCK boys, limping. I think he might have done a calf. I think he said
might have done a calf. We're going to have another ball up. 3-minute lead. 3-point lead.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Stewie, that piece of play then was set up by your man number 50 for the Magpies.
Gordon, he's been magnificent. Here's Field, doesn't quite get enough purchase on the football. Johnson gathers to James. He just bangs it onto the boot, but I think the Magpies have got numbers here. Well done that time by that man in Brendan Richardson, who kicks. Beautiful kick it was to Dundon. Dundon kicks the hot spot. Diving mark. Mark that one down. Little Callum Grundy, son of Reggie, takes a beautiful mark in the last line of defence.
Yeah, great mark by Callum Grundy. So time is, we're hit 32 minutes in this final term. He kicks out wide. Plenty of Eagles. And a really easy mark too in the end for Adam Wines.
I'm just going to check the time clock, boys.
So 3 points to the margin. He's just happily, casually walking back.
Under a minute to go. Under a minute to go, boys.
Oh, it's exciting. He's going to drive it long to get it out of that hot zone. Dylan's going to be the man that flies. Richardson got the tap down as far as Williams. Kick smothered. Matty Wines gathers. Player down. That's Dylan, who looks sore. Could it be one last chance here for Camperdown through Gordon? Got it to Arnold. Gets it to Fraser Lucas. Handballs to Field. The skipper. 60 from home. Short to Rowbottom. Takes the mark. There's players open.
Oh, geez.
Rowbottom.
Get it on. Get it on, son.
Get it on, big fella. Goes inside 50. Someone needs to take a mark. Gordon, snap off the side of the boot. Running hard is Grundy. Gathered by Wines, dispossessed Grundy. Here's Rowbottom. Goes through him. Sinclair overruns it. Have they got one last chance, the Magpies? Gordon tries to get it out, and we're going to have a stoppage.
Oh, tell you what, that was so close. There can't be long to play. I'm just waiting to hear that time clock start buzzing next door. The Eagles up by 3 points. Camperdown, what have they got? Can they conjure something? Oh, a little kick around the body by Williams. Needs a mark. Who's going to do it? Well done! Got fist there by Wines. And have a listen to the Eagles fans downstairs. And they are home in a thriller in our Hampden League live match of the day. And young Sinnott nearly pulled in a grab. But I tell you what a fantastic game of football between two awesome sides. That was absolutely magnificent. And the Eagles, 13-8-86, defeat the Camperdown Magpies, 12-11-83. Scotty Carter, that was one heck of a game.
Highly entertaining, enjoyable game of footy, wasn't it, Matty? If every game we cover this season is like that, we're going to have a really entertaining season. There's no problems there. And look, full credit to both sides. Both sides play a highly entertaining style of game. They're both very well drilled and they're both very well coached. There's no problems there. And I think it's fair to say that both these sides are going to be right in amongst the thick of the action come September. There's no problems there. So, look, credit to North Warrnambool. They defended pretty strongly in the last 5 minutes there when they're under siege. But also credit to Camperdown. Like halfway through that last quarter, they looked sort of out on their feet and in a bit of trouble. But they dug deep and found something. And, they'll keep their heads up in a loss like that. There's no problems there. But credit to North Warrnambool. They walk away with the 4 points in what was a really classic contest.
Oh, absolutely magnificent game of football. Sammy Gordon kicked 7 for the Camperdown Magpies. Fraser Lucas was magnificent. Adam Wines just led from the front. Tommy Batten was brilliant. I reckon Big Juddles was magnificent, rucking the majority of the day for the North Warrnambool Eagles. It was just a really entertaining game, Trenty Hill, and there's a lot of very, very tired boys downstairs. We might go down to Philip Possum Kelly, who's got Big Joey McKinnon.
Yeah, Joey's probably a pretty happy boy in more ways than one, boys, because he didn't have to take part in all this carry on in this last couple of minutes. But, Joe, great win, mate. I mean, a real gutsy win, a great game of footy. I mean, you boys got out of the blocks and then Camperdown got out of the blocks. You boys came back, hit the front, they came back again. So just a stirring game of footy and good to win, but great to be involved in such a game like that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, we always want to play against the best sides and to come
come across the side like that, they're really, really good. And for our boys to stand up, I know we're probably a little bit young, but Wiggsy's drilled into us. If we know what we're doing and we play our role, it'll all work out in the end. But, look, going into the bye, what's that, 3-1, so we'll definitely take that.
And mate, a big job for you today on Sam Gordon. Good player, good strong player, but persevered all day. And but a lot of support from your backman. I mean, that from your co-backman. The pressure in that last quarter, particularly the last couple of minutes, was unbelievable. But the boys stood up, including young Grundy, took a nice little mark there. I think at the right at the death, and everyone sort of stood up under a lot of pressure in that final sort of minute, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right. Like, playing on Sammy Gordon, he's a good player, but they're the type of blokes you want to play on. And, he probably kicked a few on me, but I just did what I could do. And, like, Cal Grundy at the end, just to take that mark is, like, I think he's played 4 games or two or three games. So it's pretty good for kids like that to stand up. But it's all just come from Wiggsy just drilling into us. He believes in us, and we're just doing as best as we can.
And when you sit down in the cold hard light of day, those sort of wins are really good from a character building situation, aren't they? I mean, you could win by 10 goals, and you at the end of the day you probably don't get the same out of it as you do in a game like this. Yeah,
that's for sure. To come down to the wire really test all the boys. We're probably a little bit tight and sore, so to have the week off is going to be good.
Good on you, Joey. Well done, mate. We'll go in and sing the song.
Oh, yeah, what a game of football. 3-point victory here to the North Warrnambool Eagles. And Hampden flowed all day, didn't it? You know, halfway through the second quarter, the Magpies were on top, and it was all the Eagles in the third term, and you kind of thought they were going to do it comfortably. And then the final term just belonged to the Camperdown Magpies still, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. We spoke about it throughout the day. They both play a similar style of footy. Don't really want to kick long down the line to a contest. They both like to keep possession of the footy and find the 3-man. And at the end of the day, look, North Warrnambool have got the win. Full credit to them, but full credit to Camperdown as well. So as we've always repeated already today, boys, that was a really entertaining game of footy.
And Possum Kelly's just going to head in downstairs and hopefully get a little bit of the Eagles theme song just below us. I'm tipping we're going to get it. And I reckon they're going to sing it with a bit of gusto. And all the supporters that were down here, they were quick to get in the rooms and get a position because I reckon they're pretty keen to belt this song out. Coach Dowie, he's just taking his time downstairs. Got the big backpack full of his notes. Big wigs. And I don't even think he's going to get in there for the song, is he, Big Wigsy?
But North Warrnambool, how we come to play. Just fresh, stay fast on the way. Lots of fun, enjoy yourselves today. North Warrnambool boys are hard to beat when they come out to play. So, join in the chorus and sing it one and all. Hey, join in the chorus, North Warrnambool's on the ball. Hey, good old North Warrnambool, the champions you'll agree. North Warrnambool will be premier, yes, just you wait and see.
Oh, there you go. What a victory to the North Warrnambool Eagles. If you're joining us for the very first time, 3-point winners over the Camperdown Magpies. The Portland Tigers made it 3 on the trot against the Warrnambool Blues. And the Port Fairy Seagulls had their first victory in season 2021 with a convincing victory over the Cobden Bombers. We're going to take a break on Hampden League Live and then come back with the post-game wrap-up. All thanks to Conquest Pools, Warrnambool and Matty Canady, and also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Back to Hampden League Live, our match of the day. 3-point victory to the North Warrnambool Eagles. It was an absolute thriller in Manila. Cracking game of football up here. And really went down to the wire. And that last play, looking forward to watching the replay on our live stream. What a great live stream it has been this afternoon. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group, a young fella making his debut on Hampden League Live this afternoon. Blair Burns from Hamilton. And the Kangas, of course, taking on Terang Mortlake. And Blair, welcome to Hampden League Live, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, boys. You got it?
We've got you, buddy. We've got you, mate. What's going on up there? The game's just got underway.
We've got the Roos are 4 goals for 28 to 3 goals to 20 at this stage, so it's a pretty tight contest. I think the Terang boys probably were dominant in the first probably 6 or 7, and then since then it was probably the Roos kind of way, and got a few. Waddell's been looking dangerous down forward.
Beautifully done, mate. What's the conditions like up there, Blair?
She's pretty still here, boys. The lights are on, but yeah, it's not really. Both ends pretty similar, so no real wind. And yeah, no, it looks to be a really exciting contest. Yeah, a few of the Hamilton big boys have been firing well. I think Waddell's got one.
And Will Kane has been good for terrain down forward as well. I think he's got a couple.
What about crowd-wise, mate? Obviously being a bit of a twilight game, we've got a few there heading to Melville Oval from the CBD tonight.
Yeah, no, it's good, boys. That sort of time just there. But, yeah, no, it's a good turnout here in the grandstand. There's a few there. So, it looks to be good and look to continue crossing back to you boys throughout the night.
Beautifully done. Blair Burns up at Hamilton around the grounds thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. We're going to get to the rest of the boys a little bit later on for their complete wrap-up in other games, remembering that South Warrnambool and Koroit played that Good Friday game, so that is part of the round 4 fixture, hence why there's only a few games this weekend. Trinity Hill, Tildy Carter, run through the better players, the goal kickers, and then let's have a look at our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day and our Pit Stop Menswear MVP 321.
Well, I'll do the easy job. I'll go through the goal kickers, Tildy, because I love my goal kickers. For the winners, North Warrnambool, we had 3 goals to Adam Wines, 2 goals to Ben Callip, Felix Jones and Jared Lewis, and singles to Jordan Dillon and Dion Johnston. Whilst for Camperdown, a great exhibition here by Sam Gordon with 7 goals 4 he finished with. Hamish Sinnott kicked 2, and singles to Cam Spence and Isaac Stevens and Matty Field. I'll give it to you, mate, to dissect both playing lists and who you thought the better players for both sides.
Okay, pretty tough job because both sides had a lot of good contributors throughout the 4 quarters. So start with the losers today, Camperdown, very unlucky in defeat, but I thought the full forward, Sam Gordon, hard to go past him. His game was terrific. Haven't seen him play for a long time, but he hits the ball really hard, and he's going to be a great asset to the Magpies throughout the season. Fraser Lucas, his ball use, particularly in the first half, is exceptional. I think he would have nearly went at 100% efficiency in the first half, so he was a good contributor for 4 quarters. Hamish Sinnott, only a 17-year-old boy, covered plenty of ground out there, copped a couple of heavy knocks, but to his credit, got back up, kept fighting on, big future in front of him. Jason Robertson, cross half back for the majority of the day, reads the game well, set to play up, also pushed forward in the last quarter. He was very good. New player I haven't heard much of, Bailey Thompson, very lively across half forward. I think Stewie gave him a rap throughout the call. I thought he was very good. We go over to the victors, North Warrnambool, Tom Batten across half back, all really good all day. Knows when to get off his man, whether it be to, third man up in a contest, whether it be to get off his man, lay a tackle. He was exceptional all day. The captain, Adam Wines, I thought he kept him in the game, particularly during the second quarter when things were a bit tight for the Eagles, kicked a couple of good goals then, and what he did really well throughout the day. Big Dylan got on top in the ruck from probably halfway through the second quarter and give the Eagles first use of the footy. Matt Wines just seems to get better with age. When the ball's there to be won, you've got no problems with Matt Wines putting his head over the footy. Jet Birmingham, met Jet last night at McNeil Service Station, a plug for the boys there, and he's a good young kid, good size too. Has gone from the wing into the midfield, and he was very good. The James brothers, always play well, always in and under, always hard at the contest, give you what they've got every week. And finally, I thought Dion Johnson probably flashed in and out of the play a little bit, but just got a little bit of class about him, and what he did really well, and I think he'll be a player who will only get better as the season progresses. So there's some of my better players throughout the day. Matthews Petroleum, pretty tough job, but I've gone 3 votes to Tom Batten for his game across half-back. I've given 2 votes to the excitement machine full forward to Camperdown, Sam Gordon. And I've gone 1 vote to the captain of North Warrnambool, Adam Wines. So there's my 3, 2 and 1 for the day, boys.
I reckon you've absolutely nabbed it. Stiff and honourable mention, I reckon, to Big Juddles, Jordan Dillon. I thought he was fantastic. He rucked all day. He was pretty knackered towards the end, wasn't he? And done a great job, the big fella. But I could not knock you 3, 2 and 1, mate. It could have gone in any order, to be honest. Probably those 4 were the standouts on the ground. Yep. And you wouldn't knock anyone for saying if it went in a different order.
Look, to be honest, as good as Tommy Batten was, I was nearly tempted to go for the full forward on a losing side. Seven. What did he kick? 7 out of 13? Yeah, he was exceptional and
created a couple others by crashing packs and that, didn't he?
A lot of people are going to enjoy watching him play this season. That's probably what Camperdown have lacked for a while, a good quality key forward like that. And he was really good. So
Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, Tommy Batten, who finished the game with his hamstring on ice. That was in the last 2 minutes. It was a war of attrition out there. That is for sure, boys.
It's going to be interesting whether they get Parrish back, the Eagles, and also the big question mark everyone's talking about is Vickery. All of a sudden you put those 2 guys in their side.
Yeah. A couple of key forwards.
Yeah, exactly.
And you got Wines, of course. It's, been fantastic. And
The big fella that goes up there swaps with Dylan in the row. Muggerman to come back in. They've got some talk to him, but to come back in. And the young fella, what's his name? I'm trying to... Callett. You know, he's also a young, tall key position player. He's got a bright future as well.
I think Birmingham goes good, I think, too, doesn't he, for the Eagles? Yeah, he's just nice and hard at the James boys. Plenty to like about both sides. And the really impressive number 10, Hamish Sinnott for mine. He was classy, skillful. Just reminded me of his old man, Matt, running around as a young kid. So similar.
Credit to both sides. They both play an attractive style of footy to watch. Yeah, good to watch. It'd be interesting to see how... both sides, particularly like both their grounds, can chop up a little bit in the middle of winter, how their style of play stacks up once things start to get a little bit greasy. But credit to them at the moment, they put on a great contest here today.
Put on a great contest, that is for sure. I'm not too sure whether Possum you can hear us downstairs. You there, Poss?
Yeah, got you, boys. I just to give you a bit of an idea on how the North Warrnambool Eagles went with their best players. Adam Wines was named their best in front of Jordan Dillon, Jet Birmingham, Luke Wines, and Harry Keast and Sammy James were in their best players. So Tommy Batten, a bit stiff to miss out, I would have thought.
I reckon very stiff.
But, you know, look, you probably could have thrown in another 3 or 4. And in fact, both sides...
Tommy Batten at crucial times, like, he was everywhere.
The steady head.
Yeah, you know, like, just reads the play so well. I know he'd like to have that last Camperdown goal probably back again where he probably could have killed the ball, but... yeah, Tommy Batten was
see if I can get him, boys, in a minute.
We weren't too far away anyway. We had them all around the mark.
I might be a poor judge. Yeah.
Well, I had it, mate. As I said, I no knock on that whatsoever, Tildy. That is for sure. Because, I thought he was certainly. As I said, I reckon the 4 standouts were the 4 that we worked around. So no complaints there whatsoever. As Possum Kelly's just doing his some of his best work. In the rooms.
The other result, boys, in the AFL, what do we make of the Magpies situation at the moment?
I think poor old Nathan Buckley's under a bit of siege, of course. Losing to the Gold Coast Suns, 34 points this afternoon.
So what's that put him, 1-6?
Yep, 1-6.
Yep. Yeah, we might go downstairs to the great man Possum Kelly, who's got our Matthews Petroleum winner for the Savo, and what a cracking game he played, Tommy Batten.
We have indeed, boys. I was just telling Tommy that he won our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, but never figured in the North Warrnambool Eagles best players. But in saying that, it could have been a few others that could have figured as well, Tom. So great win, mate. I mean, the old Leafs got a bit weary towards the end, and you might have pinged a hammy by the look of it, but fighting win. And as I said to Big Joey McKinnon after the game, those sort of wins are real sort of character building stuff, aren't they?
Well, that's it. With such a young group, we knew coming up here, Camperdown, they were going to be a tough team to beat, and come up here and it was a close game, exactly what we expected, and it's character building with all the young boys. Like Adam said on the Wednesday night, they put in the work, so it's just good to see that they're getting the reward for all the hard work that they've been putting in, and the coaches and everyone. So it was an awesome win.
And the role you played, mate, playing sort of across that half-back line on a big ground like this, you must sort of like that. You got plenty of space to move in when you get the footy, and you're able to sort of get into some space and kick those long, big bombs that you do. So and pick players out. So having that bit of freedom in this wider sort of expansions you must be happy with that.
Yeah, I think the bigger grounds probably suit us, and we've been working really hard at spreading and working together as a back six, and just playing our role pretty much. Our back six hasn't really changed from round 1 to now, so we're starting to get a bit of consistency down the back there, and I'm really enjoying it. And we just sort of know what each other's role is, and we just go out there and play for each other. It's been enjoyable. So
we'll throw up to the boys in a second. Just got the little fella here. What's his name?
This is Arthur. He's my youngest.
G'day, Arthur. How are you, mate? Say good on your dad. There you go, boys. You want some questions for Tommy?
I was going to say, Tommy, now, have you got another older little fella?
Yeah, Oliver's running around here somewhere. Yeah,
mate,
he's out there. So
probably
love the footy. So.
Probably our Southwest Tools Tool of the Week for the young fella. Chase Robinson was trying to get the ball back there for that shot on goal late in the game, and mate, your young fella He had no intention of giving the football back and tried to even throw it over his head, I think.
I've trained him well. He's one-eyed north, so, yeah, the boys were telling me that. I didn't actually say it, but, yeah, pretty funny. So
it was brilliant, mate. Hey, Tommy, congratulations, mate. Great game, and we've quite often spoken about just the way you read the play, you know, like it takes an art, you know, not everyone can do it, and, you know, like you do it so well. You know, like, did you feel like you had a good game today?
To be honest, I didn't. I sort of just played my role, but it always helps with the pressure up the ground. And we talk about playing as a team, and when the forwards and the mids are really putting that pressure on, it makes it our job a lot easier. So, yeah, I don't take any credit for it because it's all pressure up the ground. And I thought Camperdown moved the ball pretty well, but, yeah, I thought that, yeah, just the back six worked well together, and wasn't always me. It was like Luke Wines, I thought, played a really good game, and Bailey Jenkinson, he's coming into his own, and Big Joey McKinnon down the back had a big role there. So, yeah, just really happy to get the win, boys. So.
Yeah, Tom, congratulations, mate. Great game, and it was a great contest to call, to be honest. Dion Johnston, mate, must be great to have him back in the side. He flashed in and out a bit today, but what he did was all class. He's someone that's probably only going to improve as the season progresses, mate.
Yeah, he's awesome, and he's really good for our young kids as well. And he probably sets a standard with their pressure up forward, which is what Wiggsy and the coaches talk about each week. Yeah, it was great to have him back. So yeah, I know everyone loves playing with him, and he brings a lot of experience back to, like I said, the young boys, and they really look up to him. And he's been awesome. So hopefully he can keep getting better for us as the season gets on. So.
Hey, Tommy, just want to ask you, mate, that goal towards half-time, obviously I think it might have been Callett that kicked the goal to half-time. Do you reckon that was a bit of the spur on that you guys sort of needed? And then obviously you started the third term really, really well, and I think you kicked 4 goals to 2 in that third term. Was that sort of the spark of that sort of fight back? Because I think Camperdown, in my opinion, were probably a little bit on top in that first half. Yeah,
definitely, Hilly. To be honest, I reckon Camperdown pretty much had the ball in control most of that first half, and yeah, when Big Benny went back and slowed that goal, yeah, sort of lifted everyone, and I don't know, it just felt like the momentum really lifted, and yeah, pressure sort of lifted as well, and from that we could get some scores. So yeah, definitely in the first half, and yeah, we really come out in the third quarter after half time, and yeah, I thought we really brought our pressure, which, yeah, turned the game. So.
Yeah, Tom, look, the big question around Hampden League circles at the moment, mate, or one of the big questions, Tyrone Vickery, mate. What can you give us there, mate? Can you give us a heads up which direction that's heading, mate?
Oh, there's a lot of rumours, but no, he's a good fella. We met him at Jared Lewis, Chopper's wedding, and Emily's wedding, and we got along with him, and he always said to Chopper that he'd play a handful of games, and I think he went up to Coleraine. He said to them he'll play a game and he'll come back later in the season, and yeah, he'd be really handy. Like, yeah, gets along with all the boys, and yeah, not going to say no for someone of his size and experience to come back into our side. So yeah, looking forward to him coming back. So.
Tommy, congratulations, mate. Our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, and getting the 3 votes in the Pit Stop Menswear MVP too, mate, which is a Daniel Hector suit, valued at $750, and also the shoes valued at $250. If you can be the MVP of the year, mate, you got 3 votes today. So congratulations, well done.
No worries, thanks, boys. So
great stuff, Tommy Bade. Now, boys, quickly before we got to get to the round the grounds after an ad break, what about the Matco Hire highlight of the day and the Lucas Brothers snag of the day, boys? Thoughts there?
Yeah, I had a look, mates, and I've gone for our Lucas Brothers Butchers snag of the day. I reckon that team play, it was in the last quarter, through some good corridor football, which resulted in Dion Johnston getting the footy.
Good call.
40-metre kick. It was around the body. It was a right foot snap. Was a beauty, so I reckon that's worthy of our Lucas Brothers Butchers snag of the day. Wrote down a heap of highlights, but I know we're time restricted, so I thought the deep in that last quarter, that diving mark by the youngster Callum Grundy on the last line of defence was a pretty pivotal part of that sort of a couple of minutes before the siren went. Could have resulted in some other way, not for the North Warrnambool Eagles' liking, and I just thought that was a really nice play. So that's my Matco Hire highlight of the day contender.
Happy with that, Tilt?
More than happy with that, Stewie. Good summation there, Hilly.
Thanks, Scott.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done, boys. Well, we're going to take a break. On the other side of it, we're going to cross around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt, and get the final results and our 3-2-1s for the Pit Stop Menswear MVP.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural, and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 three-way beat.
Welcome back. This is the post-game. All thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool. Matty Canady for all your pooling needs. Get in and see the friendly staff. They will look after you. And also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. Get in, give the guys a call. 5562 0000 is the number. Let's go around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And, Simon Perry covered the Portland v Warrnambool clash out at the pond this afternoon. And it was all the Tigers in the end, Pez.
Yeah, it was, boys. It was, well, in the end, Portland ended up winning by, I think it was about 8 goals in the end. So, yeah, it was, Warrnambool kicked the first 3 and then it was downhill from there. But do you want the long wrap or the short wrap? Well, last time I got tied off for the long wrap. What do you want there, Hilly?
Mates, we'll just go the short wrap because it's getting a little bit later there, Pez. So
we're going to get
how about we just go a couple of major goal kickers for both sides and a couple of best players in your votes, I reckon.
All good. So goal kickers for Portland. So 4 to Richardson, 3 to Jennings, and another 3 there to young Mitchell. Warrnambool goal kickers. Well, Luke Cody kicked 5, and that was about it, really. 2 to Austin Steer, I think. Better players for Warrnambool, Luke Cody, Jai Turlin. That was about all I could pick out of them, I'll be honest. And then the 3-2-1 was definitely Portland. So for 3, I had young Toby Jennings. He's a gun, this young fella. Took a couple of hangers, and I think he kicked 4 in the end. So he's got my 3. 2 went to Cole Richardson. Another young fella as well. He kicked 4 as well. And then Daniel Jackson, who plays on ball, he dominated in the midfield. So, yeah, that's the 3-2-1. Hopefully that's short enough for you.
Beautifully done, Pez.
Super, mate. I mean, look,
Toby Jennings, 3 best times in a row.
Yep.
So he's moved to 9 votes.
Yeah. He actually started on the wing. It was hard to work out where he was playing, and took 2 hangers on the wing, and then he just popped up everywhere. So he dominated.
Unreal. That is awesome, mate. What a good young kid. Pez, love your work as always, great man. And get back to mass tutoring during the week, big fella. Someone might be able to get you in there for a little refresher and get you sorted for the next time you're doing a little bit
this week, boys. I've got a bit of time off. I'll see you.
The only mass important this week will be the races, I reckon, for the great man.
Adding up your phone
Got a couple of weeks
off. Good on you. Well deserved, mate. Great job. Doing a good job down at the Mirrorvale Primary School too is Big Pez, one of your former teammates and one of my former teammates too, Tilt.
Yep, and will perform pretty well at the ponies too, I'd imagine, during the week.
Number 20 at Warrnambool, long sleever.
Yep.
He was a little bit soft when the weather, as in, the weather, the cold weather. The cold weather. What I meant.
That's you.
He was not. I meant like he didn't like the cold weather, did he? Tilt? He was a long sleeve man all his career, no matter if it was hot or not. Pez, I didn't mean it.
Glad you clarified that, Matthew.
I did not mean that at all. He was a wonderful player.
He was a good player.
I remember as a young bloke, you'd always had the Twin Towers down in the back line. The great Tildy Carter down
21?
back. 21, and then and Pezza at 20, the 2 big pillars.
Yep.
Morty
they were very, very good.
Day too. Yeah, don't blame him either. Hey, Mick Finnegan, we're going to go over to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. Mick, the Seagulls tasted their first victory for 2021 over Cobden.
Yeah, it was a good game of football over here today. The final scores were Port Fairy 13-15-93 to Cobden 5-13-43. Goal kickers for Port Fairy. Shane Savage kicked 4, and then we had BJ Dalton with 2, Jimmy Conlon 2, and Lockie Gunny 1, Oscar Pollock 1, Jake Bartlett and James Indy 1 each for Cobden. They were single goal kickers. They had Ben Berry, Christian Cornish and Matthew Kemp. Better players for Cobden were G. Rook, McVilly, P. Smith, M. Marriott, H. Herschel, J. Williamson, and for Port Fairy, better players were Josh Dwyer, Colin Harwood, Aaron McGuinness, Shane Savage, Murray Strawn, and Jimmy Conn. The 3-2-1 for the day. Josh Dwyer is an outstanding young player. He got the 3 votes over here today, but 2 to Colin Harwood and 1 to Aaron McGuinness. Very strong halfback line there today. We go well.
Beautifully done, Mick. What was the crowd like over there, buddy? And they'd be up and about. And
yeah, good.
I was going to say, how'd the twos go, Mick?
In the twos, the Cobden were out winners in the twos, and in Munro Days, Cobden had another win. So, very young club. Both clubs, very young players out here today. And Cobden were a little bit sort of underdone. They lost Jack McGlade with an ankle injury, and he didn't return about halfway through the second quarter, so they left their rotations a bit down. But look, both clubs have got a good future with their kids, and that's the way they're both going at the moment, which is great to see.
Beautifully done, mate. Absolutely love your work, Mickey. Great to see you back on Hampden League Live, big fella, and we'll see you no doubt May race week at the Bull.
My word, I'll see you Monday morning for brekkie.
Yeah, Brecky with the Stars, of course. Good on you, Mick. Good stuff. He's got a couple of friends coming down from up north, I think, that are coming down to enjoy the festivities of the Bull. We might try and get Blair Burns on too, our Hamilton correspondent, for a bit of a chat, get an update. Hamilton v Terang Mortlake, boys. But all in all, geez, it was a good game, wasn't it? It's exciting.
Thoroughly enjoyable. Really enjoyed it, and I guess you pay $10 at the gate today. You'd come back and pay again next week, wouldn't you? It was good advertisement for Hampden League footy.
Oh, absolutely. And I love it how a lot of these young ones are really stepping up and playing some good footy. Both sides had some young ones that did some great things. You know, Sinnott, the two young Sinnott boys for Camperdown. Then you got Sinclair and the crew from North Warrnambool, Nettie Bolden, who made his debut and the like. So absolutely terrific.
Let's go to Blair Burns around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Blair, what's happening up there? Hamilton taking on Terang Mortlake, buddy.
Yeah, g'day, boys. Down here at Melville Oval, this quarter's been a goal apiece. Hamilton have really pressed, though. I think they've kicked 1-5. So it's 5-9, the Roos 39 to 4-2, 26, sorry. So, and, Lockie Riddell's been good down. They've kicked another point, Hamilton there. So, yeah, they're really kind of pressing and been played down their end for the majority.
Sounds like it's an entertaining game of footy, mate. Fantastic stuff. Now, Blair, we appreciate it, bud. We're going to grab you in season 2021, mate, when there's some Hamilton games up there, big fella. So good on you. We appreciate your efforts and well done.
No worries. Cheers, boys.
Beautifully done. That is Blair Burns around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. This is the post-game wrap, all thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, Matty Canady and the team, and, of course, Town and Country Pizza and Pasta for your pizza and pasta needs as well. And the Randa boys have defeated Kaluanurra by a couple of goals in the District League match of the day. So a bit of a turn up.
Slight upset, that would be, wouldn't it?
I would think so, Tilt, yeah. The Power, obviously, a very, very formidable combination. We're going to take a break on the post-game wrap-up. We'll be back with more right after this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Back, this is the post game. All thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, Maddie Canady. Make sure you give the guys a call, and people whacking pools in left, right and centre. Now's the time to be thinking about a pool before summer. That's right, next summer. And they've got pools in all shapes, all sizes, all colours, you name it. And they do a magnificent job. I've seen some of their work, and it is absolutely spot on. And Town and Country Pizza and Pasta, get in quick. Fridays and Saturdays, she's on like Donkey Kong, 5562 0000. And try the new Buffalo chicken pizza, Tilt.
Sounds very very nice, Chewy, to be
Right up
honest.
your alley, the Buffalo chicken. We've got a few chicken pizzas out there. They like their chicken. Frank Rossi and the boys down at TNC Geelong. That is for sure. Hey, we must give a shout out to our major sponsors on Hampden League Live, of course. Clinton Baulch Warrnambool Nissan. That Nissan Navara looks magnificent. Doesn't it drive well, you blokes?
Drove very well this morning.
It does.
Very well.
It's very
Smooth.
Yeah, holds the road very well.
And make sure, if you're thinking about going and having a look, because it looks sensational, go and give it a test drive, okay? Baulchie's more than happy. Benny, turn it away, you name it. They got that Mazda CX-3 deal too, 22,990 drive away, 128 clicks, and beautiful motor vehicles.
Do we get the same test drive that you did 6 months ago and you're still doing it?
Yes, it's awesome. Just a rotation system. Also, Sungold FM flavoured milk. Now, Little Birdie told me that there's been some reps getting into town trying to do deals on milk that's not made at Sungold.
Wasting their time, Matthew.
Cut it out, you reps. Get back to the big smoke. It is Sungold FM flavoured milk down here. And just the Sungold milk. If you don't stock it, you may as well put the queue in the rack, because it is farm-bred milk. Okay, it's off cows from our farms in the Western District.
The milk's from cows.
So
I have it on me Wheaties every morning, Matthew. Hot milk,
just
beautiful.
Don't fall for it, is all I'm saying. Do not fall for it. McDonald's, of course, we might call in there on the way home and get a little cheeseburger meal, boys.
I don't mind their brekkie. I like a little bacon and egg muffin and a hash brown and
put the hashy in the egg.
A little chai latte on a Sunday morning.
The great Alan Blackburn and Butch McLean have their coffee at Macca's every Sunday morning, don't they?
Mate, they walk around the block and then go and have another coffee. It's a double up for the boys. And, of course, Bade Ness Rural, Roger Bade, Brad Ness and the team. We thank them for their support. For all your farming supplies, opposite Rafferty's Tavern, it is absolutely A1. Then you got Lucas Brothers Butchers, Matthews Petroleum.
Pit Stop Menswear.
Southwest Tool of the Week, of course, Southwest Tools.
Mako High. I was talking to Tractor
Mako
Smith last week at a wedding last week, and he's looking forward to getting down to his new headquarters.
Premises.
Yeah, which is it's going to be really exciting. Expansion of the business, and they're going to be Going to be great for Tractor and the team.
Great new space for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Young Nettie Timms was pretty happy with his award. I gave it to him down there, Matty, and Dad Shane heard our little cheerio, and he said they should give retrospective tools of the week because he'd have a heap.
Well, he'd have an absolute
A plethora.
a console.
He'd have a toolbox.
Wouldn't he? He would, that is for sure. And the Hampden Football Netball League major sponsors too. Want to give them a shout out. Macca's on board and Sungold there. We can't speak more highly of them. But Lindot Living, Sue Cassidy and Doreen Power and the crew, we're taking the pie night out. They've been kind enough to get involved because they love grassroots football and netball and all that kind of stuff. And there's obviously a lot of retirees and people that are living in Lindot that used to play and be part of the Hampden League. So
Absolutely.
what a great idea.
Yeah, it is a great idea, and I can't wait to do that little pie night. You did suggest make it out and talk to the residents, and yeah, it should be a bit of fun.
It will be a lot of fun. And Powercore, of course, they are the major sponsor of the Melbourne to Warrnambool today. Timmy Rourke, he is a wonderful fellow. I think he might be coming down for the May races. So, Rourke, Brian Persilli, Moo Cowling, keeping us powered up across southwest Victoria.
Leon Becks,
the Lashes.
Brent Marnie.
Just what a crew they are out there at Powercore. And we love what they offer, that is for sure, doing wonderful, wonderful things. And who won the Melbourne to Warrnambool, Hilly?
Yeah, Jensen Plowright, 20-year-old Melbourne rider. So he got the job done. Benny Hill was second across the line, who's been a...
He did used to go fast, too,
Benny Hill, he's been a rider from the ACT. I think he's from the ACT. He's featured a number of times in the Melbourne Warrnambool. And Liam White, who rides with Oliver's Real Food Racing, is third across the line.
And Ellie, we're actually in the home of one of our greatest ever bike riders, Clyde Sefton, of course, from down this
Jamie
Crater
Drew.
area.
Jamie Drew, I reckon, was is he around from?
What about Bulldog Bazenko?
He was a good Bulldog was from Footscray.
Was he?
I reckon he was.
Bulldog Bazenko actually presented the awards to the winners last year.
Did he?
Stayed him on stage. Yeah, I had a chat with him. Great fellow.
What a legend.
Yeah, Bulldog Bazenko. Very hard rider, they reckon, back in the day.
Absolutely. And just a shout out, just thinking about it, he used to do the Melbourne to Warrnambool. Johnny Holland, of course.
He loved it, didn't he?
He did, of course. Mini golf fame, one of the great callers, called the great Scotty Carter over a number of years back in his heyday. Johnny and Lindsay, of course, and they started Hampden League Live. It was 3YB back in the day.
Many years ago, yep.
Yeah, and the great Michael Lynch, he was here today downstairs.
Was he, Lynchy?
Yeah, Lynchy was here. He's, of course, won the Melbourne Warrnambool. And Lynch, I went to primary school with Lynchy, and, you know, he took up bike riding just to drop a bit of weight. He was
unreal,
carrying a bit of weight, and he just took up bike riding to lose a bit of weight and ended up an Olympian. So
that is fantastic.
Yeah, magnificent effort. Yeah, of course, the first and only winner, I think, Hilly, isn't he? Michael Lynch of the Melbourne to Warrnambool, Warrnambool rider.
Yeah, I think you may be right.
Yep.
Unreal. Yeah, fantastic stuff, that is for sure. Well, next week, boys, our Hampden League Live match of the day, we are going to go out to North Warrnambool. It is the North Warrnambool Eagles taking on the Croydon Saints, so I think it'll be a beauty, to be honest.
In a fortnight's time.
In a fortnight, yeah. It's not next Saturday, it's in a fortnight's time. So looking forward to that contest, and that's where we're going to be heading. I think it'll be fantastic to get out there amongst the tilt. You've enjoyed your afternoon, big fella?
Super game of footy, Matty. Very enjoyable, and obviously looking forward to race week. So, yeah, a little calm before the storm, mate.
Don't peak too early, mate.
No,
Just
that's the key.
Plenty of sleep and enjoy yourself. The key's not getting overexcited and overindulging early. I fall for that myself.
That's going to test too, mate. Yeah.
But no, it should be a great week, that is for sure. And yeah, really, really looking forward to it. And we must thank Fitz Media and the crew for their Hampden League Live coverage this afternoon. I think it's already had over 2,500 views or something today, which is quite impressive, to be honest. And yeah, it's good to see, that is for sure, boys. Hey, listen, that's it. That's us over and out for another Hampden League Live. No football and netball next week. Okay, so enjoy the week off, and whatever you do, do it safely, and especially May race week, do it safely, enjoy yourself, and have some fun. And don't forget the racing show. Each and every Saturday, it's Saturday morning, but each and every race day morning, 8:30 on air. Don't worry about Neil Mitchell. Come race week, he gets the bumperoo for Ice Kelson, Dennis Natfine, Billy Weil, Jay Baker and myself. It's going to be good fun That is for sure. Plenty of winners.
I reckon you got the great Jamie Carr lined up for one of those too. I did hear this morning.
Yeah, Jamie, she's a beauty. Absolute ripper coming down for the carnival. And isn't that going to be great? It's just going to be massive. Weather looking a little bit off, but for the first day or so. But other than that, all should be magnificent. So hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We're going to take a break now. And this is the post-game, all thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool and Matty Canadian, the crew, and also TNC Pizza. The full results wrap-up on the other side of it. And I must thank Big Lockie Rook back in the studio, who's done a sterling job this afternoon.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
And welcome back to our coverage overall Hampden League Live. But yes, this is the Daily Wrap thanks to Town & Country Pizza and Pasta, the perfect place to go for dinner this Saturday night. And Conquest Pools in Warrnambool. Time to bring you all the results from today's football and netball action. And we will start in the Hampden League with the Hampden netball scores. And to deliver those for us, a great Camperdown man is Peter Canady. Peter joins us on the phone. Pete, good evening to you, and a tough loss for the Maggies today, mate.
Yeah, good evening, Rookie. Good evening to all our listeners. It was a terrific day at Lure Oval today for the Hampden League Live match of the day. But in the footy, the senior footy, a 3 or 4 point margin at the final siren, and it went the way of the Eagles. So they'll have a great trip home. So I hope they enjoy listening to the scores. But, Camperdown weren't that far away from it, but we live to fight another day. But our concentration at the moment now turns to all the fantastic netball results in round 4 of Hampden League netball today, and we'll start with all our open results. And the first game we're going to cover today was up at the Lure Oval, where the Camperdown Magpies hosted the North.